Okay, I guess I am live. Apparently, yeah. What's up? Got a little Shin Gojira right here. Hopefully, he can help us give us luck on these bets. Bam, bam, bam. He's going away. Okay, enough of that bull. So I just wanted to get these picks out. I hope my audio is working. I believe it is. Yeah, but anyway, okay. So enough of this bull. So here now, like I said, this is just to get my thoughts on this. I've done some tape study, but. Yeah, I might actually go on it through the week and kind of give more in-depth breakdowns. But like I said, I just want to probably no one's going to watch this right now. That's fine. Probably over there in America or wherever, it's probably like really bad hour. But here, let's just get this done. I wanted to go into this and get my general thoughts. I hear Chris Gutierrez versus Vince Morales right here. Now, this fight was interesting. Now, with this fight, if you look right there, now Gutierrez is a minus 120 favorite, and Vince Morales got a plus 100, right? When I was going to this, I was like, okay, Chris Gutierrez, I can understand why he's a favorite. I really liked his kicks. He's primarily, his weapon of choice is going to be the kicks, right? I mean, he has some wrestling background as well. Vince Morales, if you watch his fights, is more of a boxer. And even when he ate kicks, you see his leg getting, the calf especially getting really red, he still would come forward. And I really loved his boxing, like that fight against Song Yadong. Really nice. It's a really fun fight, but obviously Song Yadong just had more tools at his disposal, and also the speed advantage was there. Vince Morales, when I was looking at it, I thought, you know what? The fancy kicker versus a boxer, I thought, a part of my mind, and especially going off the basic feeling of these guys, I thought maybe Vince Morales would have a slight advantage just because he would eat a leg kick. I could see Chris Gutierrez shooting a leg kick, getting him hurt. He's eating leg kicks and he's got his leg red, and he still doesn't have any kind of mobility issues. He'll still come forward and land that nice boxing. You hear him he'll just like, he lands he's kind of heavy-handed. He's got a good boxing technique, but like I said, he'll throw out some kicks of himself, like a low kick here and there, little push kick, little front, like almost like a teep kick. But primarily, I mean, mostly just going to be boxing. And I thought maybe he could close the distance. The thing is with Vince Morales, he's really, he kind of likes to feel out his opponent a little too much. He's a little bit too hesitant. I took a lot of notes, but they're kind of fresh in my mind. Got my crazy ass, journalism here. But Vince Morales, I thought he would eat some leg kicks and then he'd find his timing and land a combo. Like when he lets those hands go, he'll let them go. But he kind of eases off the pressure. And, even I remember Song Yadong, he had his mouthpiece taken out. He kind of let him adjust it. It wasn't even falling out. It's kind of letting adjust it. And the ref even said, hey, let's fight. Come on, let's go. Like what? So, I mean, seems like a nice guy. Just kind of, what did I say? He's just like a little too hesitant. You know what I'm saying? A little bit too hesitant. And, yeah, man, I just feel like that's not the kind of thing you want. That's when you got a guy coming in there and he wants to use boxing, a little too hesitant. I was favoring him at first, but I think my pick, to be quite frank with you, is going to be Chris Gutierrez. Chris Gutierrez, I mean, he just has more tools at his disposal, and I think like he's kind of nice. He'll do, when he gets taken down, he'll land some elbows from the bottom as well. So my pick for this has got to be Chris Gutierrez. He just has more. He has good cardio, has more tools. I've seen him avoiding. He has his hands down, which does worry me, and that's why I think that Vince Morales could get in there. But like I said, man, I think he's a favorite for a reason. Now it's a tricky bet because, to be honest with you, I could see Vince Morales eating some leg kicks, coming forward and landing a little combo, but he's too complacent. If he's that complacent, he's gonna fall right into freaking Gutierrez's hands, or rather his kicks. Right? He kind of he has his hands down. He'll get out of the way and land those kicks. I think he'll face adversity though, but I think more likely than not, he will be the one to he'll just get it done just because he has a lot more versatility. And I think if only Vince Morales was just a little more, if he stepped on the gas a little bit more. But man, I tell you what, my pick's got to be Gutierrez. Moving on, let's talk about Luis Smolka versus Casey Kenny. I mean, it's like this fight right here. Look at that, Casey Kenny minus 270, Smolka plus 230. I mean, those odds kind of reflect it. I mean, there's a reason why, man. Look, I mean, it's going back to this tape, and Luis Smolka, we all know about this guy. He was funny story about this. I remember I was watching this guy, and it was like, what was I gonna say? I remember thinking in the interviews, he's like, oh, I remember I got cut from the UFC. This is a time where I wasn't training so seriously, and I was day drinking, and I was like, shit. is day drinking bad? Because like, god damn, on my days off, I'm doing that now. You know what I mean? It's pretty bad. I remember he kind of made me feel like, damn, I'm on a downward slope or something in my life. But no, I don't know. Enough about me though. I don't drink that often. I mean, this recently I haven't been doing too well. Haven't been working out like I should have, and been drinking this nice Asahi beer. Wish I was sponsored by them. But anyway, enough of that bull. Louis Smolka, as we all know, man, this guy, dude. I mean, I just wish if you could just get it all together. If you could use that. The thing is, and he actually looked better in his last fight. I thought, oh, he was going to have to see a resurgence, but he's just so inconsistent. And his scrambles, his transitions on the ground are really good. But if you talk about transition on the ground, Casey Kenny's no slouch, man. And he's got his judo black belt level, and he's had he's defended that title several times. I mean, he's got a really good judo. So you'll see him get the trips. And Louis Smolka is a little bit too, he's just too happy to be off his back. And when he gets on his back, he does take damage. He's a little too happy to kind of get manhandled, okay, for lack of a better term. Casey Kenny, we all know. I mean, he hung in there, man. When you see it, even though he's an undersized guy, he's got that heart in him. He's got, his striking as well. It's pretty diverse. You know what I mean? He's pretty good. I like the pace that he puts on there. I like the scrambles. It's really good, man. He's almost like he's like a successful flyweight version of TJ. You know what I mean? Obviously very different styles, but they look similar physically. And also, I just think the approach is kind of nice. I think, man, Louis Smolka, like I said, as an underdog pick, I thought some people are going for him, but I just can't. I tell you, man, I can't. Not even as a pick, not even as just like, you know what, he could get it done. Yeah, he could, but he was cut for a reason. And I think when you see this kind of this hardship in his life, when you see this kind of, forced fight skid, getting out of promotion, maybe he fights his way back. He obviously shows. He's a Hawaiian. He's got that tough spirit and everything. But damn it, man, I wish the hands would look a little better. He's looked better, like I said, in his last fight. I just don't think it's to the level to really match the Casey Kennys, who's got good competition. And if only Louis Smolka freaking train with you got some good fighters over there, dude. Train your jab. Like, he's just so he doesn't really use his length very well. His bread and butter is BJJ. I just feel like he could. I just wish as an MMA fighter he could tie it in more. He can't really. He's not successful with it. He's just. Damn, dude, this is not the early days of UFC where you can just get by on BJJ. You know what I mean? You got to have a little bit well-rounded ground, or rather a well-rounded game. Excuse me. So yeah, man, I just don't see how Casey Kenny is gonna. I'm on the Casey Kenny train. That's a crazy ass odd. If you want to get him a parlay, perhaps, but I wish I could bet Smoke at an underdog. If maybe he gets in there and he really minds his P's and Q's and he's able to let the hands go. But that's a big bet. That's a risky-ass bet. If you just got a little – okay, let me tell you what. I'll tell you what. You got a little bit – where's my goddamn thing on here? Shingojira. Boom. Just if you got that craziness, if you're like a beast like this dude, Shingojira. If you're like this dude, you can just sprinkle a little money. Just, for the hell of it. Just sprinkle a little money on Smoka. And if if it loses, you're like, yeah, that makes sense. But maybe you get a big payout. Like I said, depends on your betting style. But I got to take Kenny in this, man. Moving on, we got Tim Elliott versus Brandon Royval. Now, this is a fun matchup, dude. I'll tell you what. Oh, actually, I think some people are watching this. That's crazy. Thank you. But I hope I can help you guys with your betting. Or at least give you, get a little dialogue going. But whatever. I really appreciate it, guys. Day drinking. I'm freaking Smoke over here. I'm the Louis Smolka of crappy MMA YouTube channels. Because I'm day drinking. Anyway, sorry. Okay. So, Tim Elliott versus Brandon Royval. Man, I've researched this fight quite a bit. I was actually really excited about this matchup. And Brandon Royval, what hasn't been said about this? Now, of course, this is basically you're going to be on the tough. It's like your tough experience, right? The Ultimate Fighter. And people say, what do you mean? To which I say, I'm just saying this is a nice kind of way to kind of wet your, get your feet wet in the game. Because, this is a big step in competition. Tim Elliott has fought good competition. Freaking went with Mighty Mouse, right? We all know that. Now, obviously, look, he's the older guy, right? Let me zoom in if I can. Whee, magic. All right. So, man, that's messed up. They don't have the picture for him. That's how new he is to the organization. Now, he's supposed to be on the Contender Series. But this is, look, it's basically recreating the Contender Series. You have a smaller octagon. You have no crowd there. So I feel like he's not going to have those jitters. When people make their debut, as they say, when they get their UFC debut, a lot of times they do lose it. But I don't think that's going to play a factor in him. I mean, his hands are good. He has his own sound effects when he lands, like, and the good thing is he's a lengthier fighter. He does kind of go with it. When he misses, which is why I like, goes, misses and kind of gets out there, or even just kind of tries to throw a spinning elbow or something. I like that he's really active. BJJ is his bread and butter. Really good transitions. We talked about transitions before. We're talking about, Casey Kenny. We're talking about Smolka having good transitions. Royval impressed me with his transitions, man. Okay? He goes, with the thing with, speaking about the previous fight, Casey Kenny, it's not even he's going too fancy with it. It's the fact that he's so fast with it. He's got the good fundamentals. Royval's he's really slick on the ground. It seems good. And it seems like he's got some pretty good hands as well. I mean, I look back on YouTube, even looking at his older fights and stuff. But Tim Elliott, I tell you what, he's the older guy, and it kind of sucks like having to bet on the other guy. He's a smaller guy, right? Look at the reach, 66-inch reach to a 70-inch reach. I mean, yeah, Brandon Royval, he likes to go that 1-2, almost like a Diaz style, kind of pushing out there. But he doesn't have, of course, the same amount of volume. I just like that his offense is his defense. And I don't always like that, but I see in Royval, I think it's pretty good, man. I think he can. I think he'll give Tim Elliott some problems because, damn it, Tim Elliott, man, dude, that style. I mean, he's tough as nails, but like, have you seen like and the thing with Tim Elliott, it's hard to train from. Royval in recent interviews said it's tough to train for a guy like Elliott. He doesn't have anyone in his gym who can recreate those looks. Those looks again. He's always switching stance really good. But damn it, Tim Elliott. Dude, when he switches stances, his hands are down. We know it's good to mock, but the head movement, what the fudge? Go back and look at Tim Elliott's fights where he's like, when he won, he's like, oh, I'm gonna switch up, and he's doing good foot movement. He's in there, toying with them. He's which is nice, switching to a left orthodox position to the freaking southpaw position, but the execution of the hands, man, like he just kind of like, a la Dominic Cruz, he kind of goes to the side, but at least Dominic Cruz goes off with a looping punch to land, almost with the wrist, something that kind of, he'll land a kick. Tim Elliott doesn't do that. He kind of fakes like he's gonna hit you with his hands down, but then just legs kicks you, right? It's like, damn it, like maybe you did land that leg kick while you're changing your direction, but then you get freaking hit in the damn face for it. That's messed up.
Then you grab his
no. Oh God. What happened? So oh, look at that. Isn't that nice? Look, I got some room service over here. Well, it's very nice. Thank you. Very nice. I'm a very lucky man. What can I say? Yes, thank you. When you're in Japan, right? Look at that. Look at that. I tell you what, guys. Sorry. You know what? I was gonna say, like, I see streams going all crazy all over the place. My streams should go crazy. You know why? Because I've seen a lot of crazy stuff. I tell you what, the crazies around my house. Look at that. Thank you. That's a very lucky man. I get some. What is this? I got sushi delivered to me right now with a drink.
Is the camera connected?
It is, and your voice is on there too. Okay. Probably, yeah. You're on there. That's nice. That's awesome, man. I'll tell you what. I don't know. I'm gonna make these guys jealous. Okay. I'm a lucky man. Yeah, no, I'm a lucky man. All right. I appreciate that. All right. What the hell? I'm turning right over. Oh God, I don't care. I mean, it's messed up because yeah, man. Oh, look at this, guys. Look at that. What you drinking? Boom. We got Elo in the chat. I am drinking right here. Look at that. Otokume sour. Right now, it's really good. It's like it's like a pickled plum kind of thing, which of course sounds gross, right? But it's like it's so damn good. It tastes like it's like a little kind of sour taste to it. Good stuff. It's like liquor, yeah. It's a hoppy kind of liquor. Alcohol is only 5%, but like yeah, it's got like 5% fruit in there because mixed with the goddamn umeboshi. Really good stuff. The convenience stores in Japan really cool. But of course, I was doing. Look at that. Now I only put another can. It's terrible mixing these. God. Oh, look at that. Look at this guy. Oh, my God. Bloodthirsty MMA, dude. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, get your channel up, man. I'll follow you, dude. What's up, dude? Yep. Gray has the best breaks on. This guy, what a nice guy. I try. I don't know. Not there yet, but I'm very passionate. I believe and I'll tell you what, I'm not trying to brag because I'm sure I'll have like a bunch of shit. Knowing my luck, who knows? Maybe I'll have shit picks. But last card, gosh, I mean, not my bets, because you're supposed to bet. I want to get you guys' opinion on this. When you bet intelligently, right, you want to put your money in really strong positions. Am I right? Okay. So You can't just pick. You can't just bet, in other words, who you think is going to win. Here's the thing. This is what pisses me off. If I did do that, of course I would lose bets. But, man, even these messed up cards, I mean, that's kind of luck, right? These messed up cards. But I tell you what, 80%, I'm not lying. Because you can go back and watch my vids. Go back and watch my crappy ass channel. Watch my vids and see how many were correct or not. And I'm sure I'm going to, I get some that are like crap picks. But they were correct. I was like, damn. One card, I tell you what, man. I had a parlay go for me. That was it. But I thought, damn it. My picks were correct. And then one time, the smart bets, like, for example, Ozenstruck versus Ngannou. I knew Ngannou was going to get that. Okay, but Ozenstruck was a smarter bet just because, it's disrespectful to be like, oh, he's just going to get murked in the first. That's what happened. But, I mean, come on. Like, when you look at that, I mean, just what the value-wise, though, the value was on Ozenstruck because he had a much better striking pedigree. And he's got power himself. I mean, look at that. If he has a one-shot power to bust someone's lip open like that. I don't want to go back into previous cards too much, but when I went through it many times, looking at the tape, going over, and I thought I put my money in strong positions and just got messed up. But as they say, bros, good bets don't always win, bad bets don't always lose. But like I said, that just pisses me off, man. I don't know. I hate that my picks. I love my picks are correct, but like the picks are correct, but then the bets don't come from me. It's messed up, man. I can't believe I'm gonna do something terrible. I don't want to have the sushi here and just like mess it up. How nice is that? Jesus Christ! Look at that, some unagi. That's bad if I eat, right? Fuck it. My whatever, man. All right. I'm gonna get back to this breakdown. Sorry. Oh, great. That's a big no-no, right? I'm gonna hear me fucking eating. All right. So anyway, sorry. Tim Elliott, dude, this is what pisses me off because even before I researched this fight, just with the knowledge of these guys, which obviously Brandon Royval, how much knowledge can you have before you research fights, right? I mean, he doesn't have much tape study on him, right? You got to go back and watch old stuff. I mean, I don't like watching stuff from years and years ago. I mean, it shows you some things, but I mean, we don't know how much he's improved since then. However, I was like, all right, I think Tim Elliott, I think he's brought the better competition. He's got good movement. I mean, damn it, his defense, though. God damn. But, I tell you what, my pick was Elliott, and I started watching tape, and I thought, all right, I'm liking what I see from Royval, and I see it. My pick is still Elliott, if you ask me. And now, I don't know about betting this, I'll be honest with you, but there might be some value on betting on Royval because the hands are looking pretty good. Okay, the BJJ is looking really good. Tim Elliott, the thing is, he'll scramble. He likes to do that guillotine submission, which is I like. I mean, that's really cool. But he also, this is the best of thing. He likes to do the guillotine. He's susceptible to getting the guillotine choke out loss. Okay, because he gets his neck out there. I mean, what the fudge? Why is it in striking his head's always out there? And when he goes for tackles and stuff, his head's always out there. Like his neck, he can't protect his neck or his head or basically anything above his shoulders cannot protect. Oh God, I just wish he just had more fundamentals. Like, I understand you want to have that crazy ass style. You want to laugh at the guys with your crazy ass mullet and stuff. That's cool. But damn it. Like, if I was trying to be like, glue that. I mean, whatever I know he likes to fight southpaw as well, but glue that goddamn, if that's the case, glue that goddamn left hand to your head, jab out there, okay? Go crazy with the overhand if you want. Go crazy with it and get the takedown. Set it up, get some more defense. Pick is still Elliott, even though I'm like shitting on this guy. Pick is still Elliott, but God dang it. I wish when I went back to tape, I was like, damn it. He's this reckless. I know he's wild, man, but I understand why people will go against me and to picking Royval. I get it, but dude, it's tough. I mean, I can't do it, man. Can't do it. What's this? You said day drinking? What part of the world are you in, bro? Oh, Taylor Tip, what's up? I'm in Japan. Yeah, exactly. I'm in Japan, bro. Tell the Tip. Oh, yeah. It was like Japan. Oh, okay. All right. We got that settled. All right, we got that settled. That was like cool. All right, but yeah, man. But I got like a little, some little bit of time off, just a little bit. Yeah, so I shouldn't be. I mean, I'm not drunk or anything, but I mean, I just feel like, you try to work out a bit, you drink. It's like, God, it's not the smartest thing to do, right? As we say here in Japan, plus minus zero, meaning plus effort, then minus that, the result because you did something bad equals zero. Anyway, whatever. So, but yeah, man. So that's my pick on Tim Elliott. I don't know if you guys have any other takes on that. Tim Elliott, though, I feel like, man, I don't know. I'm still leaning towards him. I'm not saying you have to bet heavy on that, though. Maybe get into parlay even, if but Royval's looking not bad, though. I just feel like it's a bit of a jump in competition for him, and I feel like it's really tough. I think he is going to struggle. Like he said in interviews himself, he's gonna. He can't recreate that. He's going to go in there basically with a plan. Okay, he said this. He's going to just kind of go and figure out as he goes, which is kind of not. It's not a good thing to do against Elliott. I mean, I know you kind of forced to do that, but Elliott, you don't want to do that. He's wild. He's switching stances all the time. God, his defense though is shit. I mean, I don't want to be rude, but I mean, he'll get out there. I mean, he'll land a shot to get his wrestling. I think he'll scramble up well, and I think his wrestling is enough to maybe neutralize Royval's BJJ. His transitions are good though. Royval's transitions are good, man. Don't get me wrong. I just think it's a little. I mean, I could be eating my words on this though. Perhaps he'll welcome the challenge, and he'll get it done. I could see him boxing him up a little bit. He's a little bit, Royval's loose on the feet as well. He has a nice little variety of strikes. I like that he's constantly, like I said, he misses that 1-2. He'll get you with a little spinning elbow, okay? And I think Elliott's going to eat that. I think he's going to be all red-faced, like, yeah, still have his hands down with his mullet going, yeah, hit me again. I'm like, no, Elliott. Defense, goddamn. But, I still got to go with Elliott. I think, he'll get the job done. Jamal Hill versus Abreu. Man, I tell you what. This is the thing, and even before tape study, just going by my feeling about this, I was leaning towards Jamal Hill. I don't know if any of you caught me on. I was on shout out to Just Bleed. It was on there. JT MMA was also on there too. Really good guys. Really know their stuff, man. And I'll tell you what, I was leaning towards Jamal Hill, and I reviewed tape again just because I kind of reviewed tape, and I don't know why, but. Perhaps I was going for a bias. I just liked what I saw of Jamal Hill, and I know he has some holes in his game. Like, damn it, man. Sometimes speaking of bad defense, sometimes he gets caught. But I just like the output's good. He's like a dollar store version of John Jones. You know what I mean? No offense. I like it though, Jamal Hill. The kicks are looking good, man. They come out there swift. Okay, it's not just about power. Like he's just kind of lugging these legs, out there. It's not just power. It's the fact that they have a snap to them. I like he goes upstairs. He goes to the body. The hands are looking crisp too, right? And I like it. And he gets out of the way. The thing is, he has his hands down, which I kind of mixed feelings about that. He has his hands down. He'll see the guy come at him and then do like a 1-2 on there. You know what I'm saying? And I like it because, okay, this is very different. I'm sure you guys would be like, what the fuck is Curry talking about? But I'll tell you what. It kind of reminds me, I just like this. This is my personal thing. I like back in the day, I remember back when I was in America, in my shitty little apartment, I remember watching UFC The Glory Days, man. Well, at least for me, the Forrest Griffins and the Chuck Liddell stuff. I liked Forrest Griffin. He had a lot of heart. He's well-rounded, but he wasn't the heaviest handed for the division. But I like that he went the 1-2 and always went upstairs. Even though he wasn't the most crazy athletic guy, and he even got started late in the game. I like that. But now you see this new Jamal Hill, great athlete, man. He's been into sports long time, since a little kid. So he's just a really good athletic guy. I feel like, and the kicks come out really well. Look at Abreu though. Abreu, people are saying, I mean, Jamal Hill's a favorite, but here's the thing: the odds look like minus 125. Clinton Abreu is like plus 105, right? But I feel like a lot of prediction guys are taking Abreu, and I'm like one of the few guys taking Hill. And God damn it, I shouldn't be eating sushi on the damn stream, but you know what? I have my AC on, but goddamn, you don't have sushi out. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'll tell you what. Goddamn, it's terrible. This is killing. But anyway, Abreu, dude, did you see that fight? Man, he's called the Russian killer, but the last two Russians that he fought effed him up. And you know what? It's crazy because the thing is, dude. I mean, his name, but I like because he's so tough. His nose got busted, put on the side of his face, and goddamn, I hope you guys don't hear my nasty chewing. Okay, but here's the thing, dude. Abreu, I mean, he got his nose pushed to the side of his face, almost like Mike Perry. I mean, almost that bad. It wasn't that bad, but I mean, it was on the side of his face, and not bleeding so much would kind of freak me out too. I was like, whoa. But the fact that he kept going though. He kept going. And here's the thing. On the feet, I mean, he's got power. He really does. But I feel like Jamal Hill, to beat this guy, you got to have good takedown defense, which Jamal Hill does not. Damn, this is why people are taking a brew, even though the odds reflect otherwise. Man, Jamal Hill gets taken down. He doesn't have good takedown defense, dude, from what I've seen. No. But the thing is, you know what I like, though? One good thing, he doesn't get taken down, but he has no takedown defense, but he knows, oh, shit. Once I get taken down, what do I need to do? He's good. He pushes right away, though. He's like, damn it. I knew it was going to happen. He pushes on the head, which is right. He pushes down on them. You know, he uses his length pretty well. Gets against the cage, especially against the cage. He goes and he's able to get himself up. He will pop back up. Now, okay, Abreu needs to get his BJJ going. He needs to get the takedowns going. He's got good power as well, which I could see here. If you're starting with Abreu, he's gonna be able to close the distance. He's gonna eat shots though. Hell yeah. I mean, I can see Jamal Hill's gonna be out there kind of with his hands down as he usually does. He's gonna counter with the 1-2. He's gonna land. Jamal Hill though, he doesn't have too much. He doesn't string the combos together too much unless he senses you're hurt. Okay, but he'll still whip it out there. He kind of watches you. He'll kind of let you mess up a little bit. Put the get back, hands down again. But he'll lean back and go forward. Land a little 1-2. Whop, whop, whop. Yeah, and then he'll let you reset, which I don't know why. But then all of a sudden, whoosh, gets that nice body kick. Damn, I mean, you hear that, man? It sounds like a baseball bat and meat on a slab of meat. You know what I mean? And like, I tell you what, damn, I don't want to repeat myself. Keep saying that, but I can see it really. I can see it hurting Abreu a bit. He's a tough guy though, but I can see you're gonna see the momentum kind of swing to Jamal Hill, and I think, and once he senses it, he'll go. Once he smells blood, he'll go for it. Now that's the difference. If you look down this guard, we talked about go all the way down here. So if we go down, we're talking about Vincent Morales, right? That's the problem. This guy's only boxing, right? Mostly, but he just lets them. He lets the opponent readjust too much. You know what I mean? He waits too much. But Jamal Hill, at least, he's very careful in his P's and Q's. But then he will, when he smells blood, he'll let it on. And I know it's a risky bet, but I feel like I just can't go against Hill in this, guys. Okay, I don't know if you guys disagree, agree, what, but I mean, I'm seeing Hill, man. And it's a risky bet because, for all I know, yeah, he could eat a big shot, which he has. He's had bad defense not the best, takedown defense not the best. His offense is pretty damn good though, and I can see him eating a big shot. Maybe it doesn't rock him necessarily, but he kind of has some adversity. Then gets taken down. Right, he's gonna get taken down. It's fine. I tell you that much. I'm sure. But I think he'll be able to hurt Abreu enough with the kicks. Just the more crisp. He has good power too himself. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's. I think Abreu might have the heavier hands, but I mean. Jamal Hill, he'll get it out there, pop out, and the kicks are nice. I think I could see Jamal Hill getting a decision, getting the nod, just because I think he'll hurt Abreu. I think who knows, maybe bust up his nose again. But yeah, that's my pick, man. Hill, gotta go with him. Let's keep going on, guys. If ever you guys want to talk about it, if you have any, you can chat it up. Yeah, appreciate it, bro. Yeah, man. Bloodthirsty MMA, boom, Greek Curry. Hill all day. Yeah, man. And I tell you, even before I was rewatched the tape on him, I was like, I'm leaning towards Hill because I liked what I saw. Went back and watched tape. Now, like I said, the holes in this game are very apparent. And I mean, if you look at styles, of course, the stand-up guy and the ground game guy. Now, if the ground game guy, if he can at least close the distance, he can eat a shot or not, that's fine. He's going to take some punishment, but he eventually will get it to the ground, right? But, I mean, that's too much. I mean, I feel like Hill's a favorite for the reason, okay? And the reason is I feel like I see too much success on the feet. I think he'll have just too much success on the feet before he gets taken down, and he also does pop back up. I feel him losing his length. He'll be pushing on the head of Abreu and be like, get off me, okay? So, yeah, and like I said, he's lost to look at the Russians that he's lost to before. I mean, they kind of have that bigger frame. They able to use it well, and they're not even to the same athletic ability as far as the kicking game as Hill. So I got to give it to Hill, man. Yeah, feel you, bro. But let's talk about Billy Quarantillo versus Spike Carlisle. Another one too. Spike Carlisle, not too much. You have to go back on YouTube. You have to kind of see the stuff, go through his tape. Now this one's kind of Man, look at that. Spark Carlisle is what, a plus 145. Quarantino is a minus 165, and I feel like the reason for that is, gosh dang it, got the sushi here, man. It's a bad idea to eat, huh? But I'll tell you what, it's because Billy Quarantino, he's got the cardio issues. Okay, now this fight, like I said, it's gonna be kind of like a catch weight almost because I feel like Spark Carlisle just couldn't make the weight in time. He's gonna be kind of blown up. Even look at he's jacked. Who knows if he's using the EPO like freaking my boy, TJ. But I could help him. I mean, cheating or not, right? And here's the thing, Billy Quarantino, look at their stats, like 5'10" versus 5'8". Of course, Spike Carlisle, a lot of times, he just is the shorty guy. I mean, he's like a ball of muscle. He's like jacked. And that power, he'll make it ugly. I like it when, the thing is, when you see the shots that he lands, he makes it ugly. He will land something that hurts him. You can tell. And then when what the hell? When they take him down, he's not even trying to do the traditional ground pound where he's like, kind of raining down the fist, kind of trying to look for a short elbow. I mean, he just like, what the hell? Double fisting like a damn, what the fudge is that? Double fisting on the side of the temple of the dudes. Wow, it's just like, I mean, it looks like a goddamn backyard brawl. And he's got power. They don't like it. And people are saying like, okay, so he's like a run-round fighter. Which, yeah, I mean, he's got some cardio issues. Maybe you don't want to bet on a guy with cardio issues, right? But Billy Quarantino, he has his cardio going for him. But damn it, the first round, here's the thing. Quarantino needs time. He needs time to figure it out because he will face adversity and he's going to get hurt. He kind of gets, he gets his back taken he does give up his back a bit. Not the strongest in the sprawls, but, he just kind of outlasts these guys. He's going to, but not always. If he'll kind of weather the storm. He'll get his boxing going. His hands are looking pretty good. Like, he has good output. He'll kind of land on you a little bit. He wants to kind of basically take your best shots, get you tired, and kind of like keep basically kind of grind you out. He'll kind of keep landing shots more consistently. Looking good. Billy Quarantino is good, but like I think he's only a favorite just because of his cardio and that he's tough. But I feel like it takes a lot more than that. And now on the opposite side, of course, you can say, well, Spark Carlisle, the only thing you could say for him is he's got power. He's like a one-on-one fighter. He takes more than power to win a fight. Of course, yes, I understand this, but I tell you what, man, I can't go against Carlisle in this. I felt before when I had just like the impression of his in my mind. I was like, nah, I think Spark Carlisle can get it because I remember Quarantino kind of, facing adversity early on in the first round. You do not want to sit back and let Carlisle, piece you apart. You want to be like, okay, let me just kind of let him land on me, or let me just try to survive this round. Let me see what he's about. You don't want to do that with Spark Carlisle. No, I don't think so, dude. But if it does get past that, it doesn't get him out. But I feel like Spark Carlisle, man, I feel like he'll get it done, man. I after watching tape, I was like, yeah, man, Spark Carlisle's looking good. He's got holes in his game too, but damn it, I think that first round, I don't see it, man. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? My pick could be before I even reviewed, went back, watched tape, is Carlisle. After reviewing a bit, it's still Carlisle, man. But yeah, that's just my take on it. Caitlin Chukagian versus Antonia Shevchenko. Now, Chukagian is plus 125. Shevchenko is the favorite at minus 145. And surprised because if you look at it on the bet for the odds-wise, she is the favorite, right? But other predictors, I saw a few other channels, and like they were kind of going for Chukagian. I was like, damn, again. I feel like I'm kind of going with some favorites over here, and it's kind of funny because I do have a tendency to kind of go for underdogs, but I'll tell you what. Okay, so I liked if you go back, watch the fight with Shevchenko versus Kim, and I like it because now we all know. What needs to be said about Chukagian? We know she's a point fighter. She's going to be giving her own soundtrack. Ha, ha! We've all made the jokes like tennis. It's like going to be a tennis match. Cha, cha! It's like, what the hell? You know what I mean? Get Serena Williams in there. But anyway, but I feel like Shevchenko, and people are saying like, Shevchenko, she's not like her sister, this, that, the other. But I made a comparison of the Shevchenko sisters kind of being like the Diaz brothers in that people kind of, at least in the beginning, were overlooking the younger sibling because the older sibling was just more of a star and whatnot. But and people saying, oh, now obviously Shevchenko is different because her older sister is just, has, she's more well-rounded. She has a better ground game, a little more ferocious. But I tell you what, come on, man. Like, look at their training videos and stuff. Like, they're training together. That's a great training partner. Shevchenko, her older sister, I mean, it's rubbed off on her. Shevchenko, I feel like this one here, man, Antonina has more of she goes more to her Muay Thai, what am I saying? Muay Thai style, okay? So obviously the hands drop, traditional. But what I do like is that at least she has jabs. A lot of times Muay Thai fighters will not utilize the jabs well, right? Like to do hooks and like to do the elbows, of course, the knees. We all know, right? The art of the 8 limbs. But I like Antonia actually will use it. Her clinch game is good. Another thing, because of the Muay Thai style, if you see, she'll catch a kick and get you the trip down. She doesn't necessarily have the best top game, but she'll get on you. But I remember even Kim too. Speaking of that fight, Kim controlled the wrist really well, so she wasn't able to rain down ground pound so much. Only landed like a couple shots, and eventually just got it set up. Like, all right, let's get it back up. So ground game's not the best, but I mean, she's not bad, and I feel like she's a favorite for the reason, man. I feel like Chukagian, man, she's just gonna make it. We don't know how the fight's gonna make it. People are saying maybe her boxing's better, this, that, the other, but Shevchenko's actually going to try to clinch up. She's going to try to land the shot. Shevchenko's not there trying to point fight. I'm not saying she's heavy-handed, knock you out. I mean, it's women's MMA, right, at flyweight. But I feel like, and I've said this before, tape study with just the image in my mind of how these fighters are, and I went back and studied some more tape. I need to do a little more, though. I want to break it down a little more, take more notes in my nice little notepad and whatnot. But no, man. Did I talk about that? Yep. I feel like, yeah, man, it's just good. Yeah, I already touched on everything here. Yep. Spinning elbow is really good too. She'll go for that. She doesn't spam it out, but she will go for it. She likes to make it ugly. The output was good. Crisp. I felt like the strikes are being crisp as well. Chukagian may be the better boxer as far as his hands. Maybe her hands look a little crisper, but I mean, we're going to hear Chukagian freaking ha in there all night, and then we're going to hear freaking Shevchenko's older sister going like, yeah, every time she lands something. I mean, it's going to sound crazy from the corners. I wonder how that's going to affect them. I wonder. We get a screaming match between Chukagian and freaking Shevchenko's older sister. But anyway, I'm going with Shevchenko, man. I just don't see. I don't know. I wonder why some people are going. I mean, am I not seeing something? Donkey Kong. I don't know what that reference is, but I like Donkey Kong. All right, I don't know. I appreciate the tape. Good random stuff. Yep. Good stuff. Donkey Kong. It's on like Donkey Kong. I'll say that. But anyway, yeah, Shevchenko all day, man. Mackenzie Dern versus Cyphers. I remember I was in the Just Bleed chat, and I said the same thing, and my opinion has not changed. I think, look at these odds, though. Of course, yeah, they haven't really changed much. I mean, Mackenzie Dern, minus 360 favorite. Hannah Cyphers, plus 290. Gosh dang it, though. I mean, it's such a steep thing. Dude, Dern is always such a betting favorite, but I mean, like, can you go against her in this matchup? I mean, she's going to be a heavier person in the cage for sure. I mean, she misses weight all the time, so I mean, you know what I mean? That's a given. Gosh dang it, I'm gonna eat this. Anyway, some of that Negitoro, yay, Negitoro. But anyway, I tell you what, Cyphers always looks like she's always looks so scared. We all know this. I mean, go watch her. She looks scared in the cage. I was like, damn, man, she looks like really. Maybe she's getting a little better, but she always looks really scared in there. Another thing, Dern, we all know she's really tough. Hands out, looks polish. Cyphers, obviously, I mean, the only way she's going to win this is if it goes decision and she's just out pointing her. But I don't see her really fighting off the takedown. Dern's going to have the size advantage. And obviously, the grappling credentials, I mean, through the roof. Striking is looking sloppy. I hope she's kind of moved it up more. But, I mean, Dern, after having a baby, which if you're, I mean, I know what that's like, being a father. But my God, the amount of, I mean, that's a big thing to give life into this world. I mean, that's a huge thing. I mean, what the fudge? It's going to take a lot out of you. Let me put it this way. I mean, I'm talking about our last fight. Sorry, Jern. I'd rather have a female fighter. I don't care. Like, in general, I don't care if the female fighter had, taken a recent fight a couple weeks ago, and then just has a huge turnaround. Like, she's coming there a little bit bruised up, wherever she's going to the fight. I'd rather have that than freaking giving birth to a baby even a few months before or something. Like, nah, man, you need time to recover. But she still got done, and I feel like Mackenzie Dern, she still came on. She looked tough, man. I feel like, how can you? I mean, is there anyone really taking Cyphers in this? I just This is women's MMA. Either just pass on this or get Mackenzie Dern a parlay, dude. I tell you what. I'm sorry, I didn't break down their fights too technically, but I was like, yeah, everything you think about it. I mean, I went back. Hannah Cyphers, like I said, obviously on the stand up. I mean, she's more tech. I mean, obviously, it's a typical thing, like the heavy grappler versus the more finesse striker. But I mean, do you think that Cypher's going to defend all the takedowns? She's going to be able to box her up? I mean, man, she's tough, but I don't see it happening, man. It could, but I just, no, not going to go with Cyphers in this guy. Sorry, nah. Yeah, I think Antonia is going to take this. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. I know. I can't go against Antonia, man. I can't do it, And I was so surprised that people were talking like Chukagian, and they're like, she's got the better hands. I'm like, damn, man. I don't know. I mean, that's tough. If it's just straight up boxing, maybe. So make it look good for the judges. And this is women's MMA, and this crazy-ass Corona time, and the judges suck. They're really bad. So, but, I mean, God damn it. I'm making it myself. But I don't see how Chukagian's just not going to get done. She's going to be too happy to be like, oh, I kind of landed on her. Let me just kind of keep doing this. No, Shevchenko's going to be like, nope. Cool, you land me. Now let me land on you. And I'm actually going to try to get you, in the clinch. I'm going to try to land an elbow on you. I mean, the damage, I think Chukagian gets damaged, man. I think he's going to get cut up. Bruised up. Dude, let's go on to this fight, man. Roosevelt Roberts versus Brock Weaver. Damn, man, look at that. Yep. Hasn't changed. Minus 300 for Roberts. Plus 250 for Brock Weaver. I tell you what. Both these guys, really green. I'm not quite convinced that either one of these guys is really UFC level necessarily. But gosh dang it, dude. Brock Weaver in his last fight, I did not think he's going to look that bad. Brock Weaver, and I think he just got because he got, and they brought up good points. I remember Just Bleed and Jack Attack, JTMMA, and I was on the stream with them talking about it, and they brought up a good point how I think he got the cover. Just because he has the personality, he's tattooed up, got the Native American thing going. I apparently have a lot of Native American DNA in me from mom's side, but so I was like, oh, cool, he's a warrior. But when you actually see him fight, like, man, the crazy thing is his hands are looking good against a pad. Like, he has some good, boxing experience apparently. I mean, his hands are looking pretty good in training. But that's in a real fight, though. I mean, he doesn't put it together. Like, damn it, man. Wow, you know what I mean? Like, I was surprised he looked so bad. Roberts, like I said, I'm not saying he has. I mean, he has all his games as well. But look at that. He's a slightly taller guy, 6'2" versus 6 foot. Look at that reach. It's the same. So I mean, he just seems like a linkier guy. So he might, and Brock's got power. I mean, he should have good boxing experience. He should have good hands. Just not a complete fighter. And Roosevelt, I feel like he's a favorite for a reason. But damn, dude, I don't know. Don't touch this. I mean, I feel like if you're a crazy guy, you don't mind losing money, like whatever. Just sprinkle a little money on Brock Weaver, right? But I gotta take Robertson this, man. I mean, I'm going to favor again because, I mean, I know he said it was like what he needs to do is Brock Weaver needs to just like go for broke in there, let the hands fly, just fudge it, just let him fly, and then Roberts needs to, I don't know what, he needs to have like a timid, just be really timid or something, like just I don't even know, just or maybe like have a bad case of diarrhea or something. We need to see like, I mean, you know what I'm saying, for Brock Weaver to win this, we're gonna need to see something happen. Maybe Roberts has a bad weight cut or something, gets sick or something like that, and Brock Weaver just like throws caution to the wind, just goes for broke. But more likely than not, I think Roberts would just kind of like be a little bit, just look better on the feet. I think I see him kind of piecing up Brock Weaver. Brock Weaver's not gonna have much to offer, but I mean, like I said, it's MMA. MMA like maybe gets like a lucky punch, as we say, knocks him out. But yeah, man, that's just like, I had to bet. That's the only way. It's like, oh well, maybe he lands a lucky punch. Like that's the only way he's gonna do it. So yeah, dude, Roberts, man, I got Roberts in this, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh! Speaking of which, Just Bleed. What's up in the chat? I was just talking about you, brother. Yeah, man, this guy is like one of the realest in the game. Going over these fights. Sponsored by Asahi Beer. No, I'm not just joking. I wish I was. I'd get a lot of money if I was sponsored by them. But look at that. Yeah, man. Smack by the Mac. Oh, Smack by the Mac in the house. This guy's a real one. This guy's a real cool guy. Yep. Good dude. Who else? What is it? Chukagian versus Shevchenko going to decision minus 490. Oh, damn. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's just going to – I mean, if they're ever – right? I mean, how crazy would it be though if like, okay, like that is definitely gonna happen. Like there's things, there's few things in this MMA betting life, or like there's few things that maybe where you can kind of like be like a for sure bet. But I mean, like Chukagian versus Shevchenko, that is gonna be, I mean, I tell you what, it's gonna be like freaking Chukagian going ha ha for every ha that she gives. We're gonna hear from Shevchenko's older sister, yeah, you know, like yeah, just like we're gonna hear fucking tennis court, you know, sound effects from Chukagian, and then karate style chops from, you know, Shevchenko's older sister. I mean, you know what I mean? That's what we're gonna hear. But oh, look at that send location, the real send location. Shevchenko win. Chukagian, yes, my friend. I think that Shevchenko beats her. But how crazy would it be if like Chukagian was just like tennis, and then like, you know, doing like a little tennis match, and then Shevchenko's like, all right, I'm getting pissed, and she's like elbow, just like, you know, like a freaking like, you know, a flying elbow, just jumps up and like elbows her down. I mean, it's not gonna happen, but you know. Yeah, look at that. Yep, I didn't even think about the sound effects in the empty arena. Yeah, dude, that shit's gonna echo. That's gonna echo like crazy. It's gonna sound like worse than Eddie Alvarez's wife. You know, Eddie, just screaming. Oh my god, I sorry, so random. I wish I was in the fight, in the stands for there, but I've heard people online like talking about that. Like, I saw a video of people like next to that were near Eddie Alvarez's wife, and they're trying to film with their phone, and it's like screaming, like oh god, like you could tell, like they're like, oh god, please, like keep it down, screaming Eddie. But oh, that Korean's funny guy. Thank you. I guess I am an unintentionally funny guy, but thank you. Thanks, bro. But yeah, man, it's crazy shit. But yeah, I tell you what I was talking about. Yeah, man, I just, yes, I don't know. Oh man, I don't see going against Shevchenko. I know a lot of people going to Chukagian, which hey, all respect. I mean, it could happen. Like I said, Chukagian's got those good hands. I mean, she could make it a fight like. Just make it boring, like, nope, just get out of danger, pick, get out of danger, pitter-patter shots, get out of danger. But I think Shevchenko's going to take the fight to her. I might even parlay that, to be quite frank with you. Coming up next, Kevin Holland versus Daniel Rodriguez. In his last fight, Kevin Holland, I did pick him to win, but I did not bet money on that. I wish I did. But, man, I just didn't think, like I said, and I said this before, I'm repeating myself, or rather, I've said this in another stream, Just Bleeds stream. Shout out to that dude. Real cool guy. But like I said, man, Kevin Holland, I didn't think he was going to look that good. Like, damn, he rips his body really well. And like we said, and the thing is, Kevin Holland, actually, he has a good BJJ background. He's just one of those guys that kind of brought up the striking. He kind of get into it, kind of gets funky. But, man, that can really work against him. Like, and just like, I remember Just Bleed made a good point, too, talking about that, like how we want to see him on his game, basically, right? Like, you want to see him mess around too much. But, I mean, he's coming off that win. It's good. He's cutting down 170, but he's a light. I mean, he walks around 182. He should be a welterweight, right? Apparently, because I mean, all these guys cutting down to 170. I mean, they're like upwards. They're like 190 and shit, and like 200 pounds and stuff. Like I think Rory McDonald. Like I remember he was saying that like out of camp, just balloon up to 200 easily. I'm like, damn, dude, cut to 170. I'm like, damn, like how? Like look at me. I'm drinking beer and I'm eating sushi right now. But I'll tell you what, I don't weigh 200 pounds. Look at that little ebi. Boom. It's like a freaking ebi tempura. But yeah, I tell you what, did more tape on them and stuff. Rodriguez looking good though. But look at Kevin Holland minus 220. Jeez, Daniel Rodriguez plus 185. My God, my pick was Holland, is still Holland, but this you could see. Rodriguez, I even took notes on it too. I could see. I mean, he's a BJJ guy too. Like I said, yeah. I just feel like he's not as experienced in the striking. Like Holland kind of took up his striking game to at least be a little crisper with it. I think the power advantage though would go to Rodriguez, But I think the overall, because Kevin Holland has good BJJ, right? He has a background in it, and he has obviously a crisper striking. If he comes and he's coming off he's coming off that win. I think the weight cut won't be hard for him. I don't like the turnaround like that, but he didn't take damage. Got that guy out there, boom, body shots, and just got him out. I mean, I feel like momentum's in his name in his favor, and I feel like that's the reason why Colin is a favorite. But damn, what a risk! I mean, that's kind of like, I feel like it should be the line should be a little closer. I mean, that's kind of like, damn, man, make it so hard to bet on Holland's. I don't like betting too much of a favorite like in these circumstances, but I just feel like in the kickboxing in general, it's going to favor Holland, obviously, and Dan Rodriguez is going to have to. He's just going to have to eat some of those shots, getting close, land that crazy haymaker, and get him to the ground and try to work the BJJ. But like I said, Kevin Holland's got the BJJ. He's got the. I mean, he's just I think a more complete fighter. It's just about how he shows up. Holland's my pick. Risky bet in a way, though. I mean, if you're really high up in him, I can see why. I'm not going against Holland. Nah, man. What is that? I didn't even think about the sound effects. Oh, sorry. I just put that right. 6'3", 170 is tough. Yeah, it is, dude. It's a good point. But like I said, he's a lean guy. And like I said, his walk around weight though is 182. He's already a lean dude. Like if you're 6'3" and you're walking out, you're a pro athlete, you're walking around at 182. Man, he's already a lean guy. And I know it's a huge turnaround. I mean, it's like, whoa, you're gonna fight again after this? But I mean, I feel like I don't know, man. We'll see. You're right. I mean, here's the thing. Like, and I've said this. That's why I haven't put my bets out yet. I'm kind of waiting, which maybe kind of devalues. I mean, maybe I don't get the most bang for my buck, but I want to see the weigh-ins because if you see him at the weigh-ins, he's looking okay, which I think he will because he's lean. I mean, cutting down that much weight shouldn't be hard. I've heard other MMA fighters talking about that. They're like, oh, all I need to do is lose the last 10, 15 pounds. I'm like, damn. How do you guys lose so much weight in a short amount of time? God damn. But it's all water weight, right? Oh, look at that. Ton go down weight, affect performance. Maybe. I mean, yeah, it's possible. Like I said, I'm going to wait for weigh-ins. I'll see how he looks. Once he goes weigh-ins, he looks good. It's on Holland, man. But yeah, 6'3" at 170 is crazy, right? It's crazy stuff. That's crazy, yeah, actually. I mean, but MMA, what are you going to do? That's what they do. They try to get that low advantage. They're like always cutting weight down. But yeah, I think he'd be able to make it, though. We'll see. But I feel like it won't be so bad. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. I was going to say, are we already here? No? Okay. We got to go. Blagoy Ivanov versus freaking Augusto Sakai. Jesus Christ. Before I did tape study, my bet was Sakai. After tape study 2, I'm still picking Sakai. Not my bet. Sorry, my pick. Gentlemen. Betting on heavyweights, and especially these kind of heavyweights. Man. Minus 105 for Ivanov, minus 115 for Sakai. Yeah, that's the way it should be. It's like basically a pick 'em. But I feel like Ivanov, man, they're both up. They're heavyweights, so they got some power to them, obviously. But, reach advantages for Sakai, 77 over 73. Height, 6'3" versus 5'11". Ivanov's always a tiny dude and heavyweight, But, he's fought taller guys, too, and he's fought shorter guys as well. I feel like Ivanov always gets a decision. He's either gonna lose by decision or win by decision. He's just so tough. He's got that big ass scar on his stomach, right? Like, I just think he got stabbed. Oh no, right here. Sorry, my bad. He's been stabbed before. He's just a tough guy. He always looks in the way and oh no, he looks like. I'm sorry. He kind of looks like I don't want to say this, but he looks like he's at the airport and he's trying to get home. He's in a foreign country and he's trying to get home. He's like, what gate was it? Was there a gate change? He looks like really lost sometimes, looks scared. Like against Black Beast, he's just like, oh boy. He's like looking up like, oh, you're gonna do this, man? Like, oh fuck, man. Come on. Don't look at me in the eyes. Oh geez. He always looks like, come on, man. So we talk about Cyphers. I feel like Cyphers. What if Cyphers and Ivanov were at a party together? Like, hey, do you know anybody here? No, I don't know anybody. Oh God, thank God. It took so much courage to talk to you. My hands are sweaty. Oh, me too. I don't like do good in these kind of public places. Sorry, just kind of talking shit right now. But goddamn, they are so intimidated. But he's tough as fudge though. What's up? Moy's audio. He's like, yeah, curry face. No, I've had my face out before. On my crappy channel, no one watches it, but no, I've had it out, man. I've had a couple of videos. I think I know I was on some streams before, but yeah. But anyway, yeah. What's up, Moy's audio? Appreciate you tuning in, brother. Yeah, man. Like I said, freaking Ivanov just always looking like I said, I don't want to repeat myself, but he looks like he's lost at the airport. He's just always oh, where's the gate? But yeah, like I said, he's just tough. He doesn't get. Look, Sakai's not gonna go in there and knock him out, but I feel like Sakai is going to. And I said this before. I feel like he's going to be having the good pressure. I just feel like he's a little bit more aggressive. Him himself, he's kind of going to go to decision as well. He's more likely to make it happen. So that's why the odds reflect this. It's kind of a pick 'em, but I'm still going for Sakai. I've heard quite a few. I mean, I've heard a few people kind of go for Ivanov, but like, I don't know, man. I mean, you just flip a coin. You know what I mean? Just flip a coin when when you see Ivanov 5 because he's gonna survive it. But I mean, he can kind of get a nod from the judges, but I feel like Sakai will kind of be more of the aggressor. I feel like, I mean, he always trail. The thing is, he trails off though. Like as the rounds go on, it could favor Ivanov just because he's gonna be consistent. But I'll tell you what, man. My bad. But like, yeah. Appreciate you subscribing, boys, man. Shout out, bro. Boom, look at that. Oh, curry high on sushi. I am. I'll tell you what. Yeah, I am eating sushi. Did you? That's so funny. It's messed up. But we don't eat sushi every day in Japan, you know. But like, I mean, I am eating sushi. Whoa, shit. I'm eating sushi. I'm drinking Japanese beer. I'm drinking Asahi right here, man. Good stuff. Messed up because I was drinking. This is a tall can. It's like 500 milliliters, which is like I guess a 16 ouncer. Messed up with I was never good at math, and then get all the metric system in my brain and stuff after these years here. But anyway, yeah, I got this one too. Ooh, Tokume. It's really good, sour, really good drink. But dude, look at that. Yeah, send location would say, hey, Moise. Look at that. Oh, send location. Send location is like, what the fudge, man? Oh man, you don't affect my computer. All right. Yeah, Abnam's too tough. He'll win on points. You stumble. Yeah, I mean, it could happen. That could happen. Absolutely. I mean, that's what he does. Tough as hell, man. You're tough as nails. I'll tell you what. Yep. Hassan Bulgaria wins TXUSR Bulgaria. Good guy, tough. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm still going for Sakai, though. I feel you, though. I mean, look, I'm not going to bet this fight. I'll tell you what. But I don't know. I wouldn't recommend betting this. From a betting perspective, even from a fight fan perspective, I feel like, man, Sakai, dude, I just feel like he's going to get it done, though. I feel like here's the thing. The first round, Sakai's going to look good. He's going to win that round. But here's how his output's going to start to fade. Obviously, Ivanov's going to be the more consistent fighter as far as output. But I feel like it depends on the judges see it. I think the big moments in the fight are going to go to Sakai. But maybe the judge would be like, well, he never got hurt, and he's still in there. In the replay, maybe they'll show like, oh, look, Ivanov kind of landed a little jab there. Oh, he tangled up with him. Oh, he's got control. They can get the nod. But as far as I think who is going to win the fight, I feel like Sakai, man. But not going to bet it. Oh, and now finally, boys, we made it. We made it to the Tyron Woodley versus Gilbert Burns, the main card. Man, going back, and it's crazy because Burns got the momentum again, on his fucking side, man. He's so good. He's got the heavy hands, as we all know, okay? Burns got the heavy hands. The BJJ is looking good. I'll tell you what, in that cage, though, when they go there, dude, Tyron Woodley's going to be the heavier guy, okay? He's bought look, you cannot look back. I mean, he doesn't always have the most exciting fights, as we all know, right? Freaking Tyron Woodley, man. Freaking NyQuil, right? We all make fun of him. But he's got the power advantage. I mean, power advantage, because Gilbert's got heavy hands. But if you talk about actual power in the shot, I mean, come on, we got to give it to Woodley, right? As far as even skill-wise, as far as the actual, I'm talking about. Let's not talk about the ground game. Okay, for a second, let's put that on the side, on the back burner, crooked on the back, because I want to talk about the stand-up. Just for a second, let's break it down. Because what the hell's going on? My phone's blowing up. Oh. All right, anyway, sorry, my bad. Okay, so, so if you talk about from a power perspective on the feet, I have to give it to Woodley. Gilbert's got heavy hands, though, right? We know this. And from the actual striking ability, as far as the accuracy, you got to give it to Woodley, don't you? And but the thing is, now we're talking about the game. Burns got good BJJ, but if you got, a lot of times styles make matchups, and when you got that good wrestling background, it can neutralize it. Now, he doesn't always go for it. It's not that he's not always so effective just spamming the takedowns, okay? Now, we have this image of him as a good wrestler, but it's not, he kind of stalls a lot, right? But and I've said this before on Just Bleed's channel. I said it before. Say it again. And I feel like, I tell you what, Usman came in there. He's a beast. He had the ability and the game plan. And when you have those two, he executed on the game plan. He had the good game plan. He had the ability to execute on that game plan. We're not gonna see that from Gilbert Burns. I don't see Gilbert Burns submitting it. Now, here's the thing. This is a big if. Now, that's why I said a lot of these fights, if you're in this, especially this fight, I talk about I want to wait for weigh-ins before I bet. That's typically my thing, okay? Especially this fight, because Tyron Woodley, and people are saying, I mean, I think just for you too, like people he was looking deflated. I don't know. I haven't seen that yet. I tried to look through, but he looked fine. But I don't know. This is a big if. He's coming off, man. This layoff could help him, but he's getting up in age. Look at that. Right? He's getting up in age. Look, what is he, 37? 37, 38 or something? Not, I mean, it's not good. He's not a heavyweight. Gilbert Burns is a younger guy. And I feel like I like it, though. But the thing is, now, if you expect, here's how Gilbert Burns could win it. If you're telling me Gilbert Burns is going to win this, what you're saying to me, what's going on here? Sherman had 2 rounds on Sakai. Yeah, it's a good point, Moise. Yeah, it's true. And like I said, that's why that fight, man, I'm staying away from that. But my pick is still Sakai, though. I'm still picking Sakai. I just feel like, and like, because Ivanov he can go and he can go throughout. If you look at the consistency, it's how the judges see it. Okay, oh well, he's still in it. Oh well, he's been landing a little bit more. Oh, okay, he had more cage control, if you want to put it that way. He could get it done, but I feel like because Sakai is not good fighting backwards. Yeah, it's a good point. It's true. Like I said, he's got holes in his game. I'm not betting this fight, but I think yeah, it's true. I just feel like Ivanov, if he was better with the pressure. He has good output. Like I said, he's in it. He makes, he kind of just, he stays busy. He's a grinder. He wants to go. You see him kind of jab out there. You see him kind of tie you up. That's his bread and butter, right? He wants to kind of like be the more active fighter throughout the rounds. But I just feel like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Win is tough to predict. Yes, sir, it is, man. I do agree. Yeah, I know. I agree with you. That's why I feel like there are a lot of people I see kind of going to the side of Ivanov. But my pick was Sakai, and I was kind of like, all right, we'll see. Maybe I'll eat my words. But I look back and I was like, I'm not confident in it. But I still kind of lean towards Sakai just because I feel like the first round, I think whoever gets that momentum going, and I feel like this guy will get the momentum going to get the stamp on the first round, and then he'll eat the shots, but he's not going to really get hurt by Ivanov. Then he'll kind of answer with a counter. You know what I'm saying? I see it kind of going that way. And I feel like he could just get the nod just from that, just because the big moments in the fight. But, yeah, man, I tell you what. So I have this tab open so I can actually see your comments more. But yeah, man, Tyron Woodley, like I said. Okay, so if you're telling me that Gilbert Burns is going to win this, I took notes, man. I took more notes in here. But I'm just taking a bunch of notes. They're on my head. Sorry, I don't even use it. But should have talked about you know what? I should have talked about this fight a little bit more with my notes. But anyway, whoa. What's going on? Woodley hasn't impressed me since he beat Lawler. Yeah, man. Both fights with Wonder Boy were basically draws. Yeah, and the Maya Till win seems to be poor performance by them. And said, yeah, it's true. I mean, okay, these are really solid. Man, I love that you said that, dude. Hello, man. You really hit. You give me some good stuff to talk about. It's a really good point because I was thinking about this when I was going through. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really like to go through Tyron Woodley's tapes review again. Okay, because some of the boring fights. I actually watched the second Wonder Boy fight a little bit, just at double the speed. But okay, because I don't want to go through it. Kind of boring stuff. But yeah, man, it was a. But yeah, like Tyron Woodley has chronic arthritis in his hand and 10 inches. Yeah, man, it's a good points, dude. Yep. Look at that. What the hell? Big strong crew. Yeah, man. I'm not gonna no comment on that, but yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Don't make me make some jokes right now, BK. We got to see here, bro. Long Coxie night. Oh my god. What the hell is it? Long boys. Oh god. That was going on in my chat. Yeah. What the? It's like a. Man, you guys like threw at me. I was going through my points. I was going through my game. I had my freaking notes out, and then like you start making me like just man. You're making me laugh over here. Good vibes. Oh, what's up, man? Hey, Curry, bro. Hey, what's up, Drunken Boxing? Good to see you too, bro. What's going on, man? Good vibes. Yep, good vibes. Same thing with his win versus Gaslam. It's so long ago. No one remembers. Yeah, man. The deviants have arrived. Oh boy. The deviants have arrived. Welcome to my crappy little channel. But appreciate you, brothers, man. Appreciate you guys. But yeah, I should have come here a little earlier. I was breaking down like the whole fights. We're like all the way through this. But if you have any talk, you want to talk about this? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you got this. Man, dude, it's so funny because you guys are making me like laugh right now. You're making like I'm just like picturing so many retarded stuff, ridiculous stuff in my brain right now. When I'm trying to like get these breaks down. But it's like long cogs. What the fuck? Long schlong of a night hotel. It's like a terrible. It's like one of those terrible flash animations you would see back on Newgrounds. Shout out to if you remember that crap, where you see like it's like a parody of like Gundam, or if it's gonna be like a parody of Voltron, but it's just a bunch of cocks coming together. Sorry, shouldn't say that, but it's like it's like something so like ridiculous. Don't make me laugh. All right, anyway, enough of this. We'll crap up my. But anyway, what are they saying, dude? All right, nice. Yeah, dude, I want sushi. Yep, nice Japanese ad. Yeah, dude. You know how we do it around here, bro. You nerds. This crappy stream is sponsored by Asahi. It was a revolution in the 90s. Konnichiwa Shibori, you ain't shit. All right, no, I'm just joking. But anyway, I was going to say, yeah, dude, so, like, freaking Woodley, man. And no, these are really big, like, legit things. Oh, there's someone's laughing at me. Yeah, there you go. Woo. But, yeah, man. Oh, God. All right, so, just to, like, make my... It's gonna go off all crazy. I had like good breakdowns and then I just kind of deteriorate. I'm like, yeah, man. My stream's gonna go the way of like maybe of like Carlisle or like freaking maybe Sakai. Maybe I got that like one. It starts off good and then just like go to shit like no cardio. But I'm still got my bet on Carlisle. I have enough coming. But sometimes I want to be Japanese. Band's badass, man. I love it. I do love it. Nah, I still always keep my American citizenship, but I'm just like an immigrant here. But I could change my passport to Japanese, but I don't know. More paperwork. I hate paperwork. Anyway, but anyway, like I want to be Hideo Kojima. I want to be Hideo Kojima. Dude, that's badass. Yeah, Hideo Kojima. That guy's a cool guy, man. Really cool stuff. Talk about video games. Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, my channel's just gonna go crazier and crazier, right? But yeah, Kirian told you that you look like Jason Schwartzman. Dude, yeah, it's so funny. Yeah. Dude, I haven't been told that in a long time. I got told a lot of stuff. Okay. I remember remember that show Heroes? That freaking that Zachary guy, the one that played the Siler. I got that a lot just because I'm like, got the thick ass eyebrows. But yeah, dude, Jason Schwartzman, I did get told that before. That's funny, yeah. Yeah, dude. But anyway. What was I gonna say? Fuck. I mean, like, I'm always like trying to get my picks. Like, Jason. What the hell, Brand K? You don't know Jason Schwartzman, bro? That dude. I don't know. What am I doing? It's like gonna make the whole channel about that. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna have like that's gonna be like on my. It's just gonna be all my streams now. It's gonna be like, hey, what's up, Jason Schwartzman? He's a good drummer. He's a good drummer. But Roosevelt Roberts, Jamal Parley, bro. Z lives Roosevelt Roberts and Hill. Man, I feel you. Look at that. To win 1,500. Get it. I like the Tengu. Emoji you got there, man. But yeah, dude, man, Roberts and Jamal. Yeah, get it, dude. Get it. Like I said, I can't go against Roberts, can't go against Hill. I was actually thinking about piling that myself. I just like I said, I broke down. And like Roberts and neither Roberts nor Brock is like quite UFC level, but damn, dude, how could you bet on Brock though, right? Jeez Louise, I tell you what. Oh my God, I'm never gonna break down Woodley and versus Burns. I'm just gonna be like, so anyway, about Tyron, I'm like, what's this? I look like one of the drummers of that fucking, what is that? I don't even know his band. I'm like fucking up my own jokes. I suck at jokes. Anyway, some actor, if Curry had a beard, he looked like him. Oh yeah, no, but there's times when he didn't have a beard, right? Young Eugene Levy. What the fuck? I know you're not talking about me. It was such a bad play at odds. Yeah, dude. I mean, I understand, but like odds wise, but can't go against him though, dude. I mean, that's my pick though. Oh God, no, don't stop that. Jesus Christ. All right, but yeah, dude. Let's talk about these fights. It's so funny because I'm like, I want to make my channel like I know I have a crap channel, but like I try to get my picks out there, and it's like then like it just deteriorates to just like a bunch of bullshit. You're just gonna have me out here like I got like freaking manga, a bunch of manga out here. Don't make me pull these out, guys. It's like start like people will be like, "What is this?" It's like the UFC. Like I act like I'm like a freaking like a serious predictor, but then I just like you just like shine off for a minute, and then you come back in, and I'm just like drunk, like talking about the manga, just reading in Japanese, you know. Anyway, but like, yeah, dude. Fuck. Now you got me thinking about the other fights too. I'm like, damn, who am I gonna bet on? Because like I have these picks out. I'm pretty confident. I just want to bet this in a good way. Nothing sucks than when your best will go. But anyway, yeah, going back to so terrible. I can't believe I opened both of these. God damn it. But anyway, so yeah, Woodley, dude. Like I said, there's so many F factors. We've already been through this, right? I mean, what needs to be said? I tell you what. Wait for the weigh-ins, guys. You're gonna see it now. If you're gonna go for Burns. What's going on here? I got inside info in Hill. Don't bet against it. Whoa, CZ lives. Give me some of that info. But I feel you, man. I just even before tape study and then after tape study, I just got to go for Hill. But like I said, he's got some holes, man. Gosh dang it, keep your hands up. Good Lord, right? But I can't go against some of the slick movement. Dollar store Jones all the way. All right, Guru got Weaver. Dude, are you serious? You bet Weaver? Holy crap. I mean, like I said, if you're going to bet Weaver, I mean, which we're all guilty of this, including myself, because I never claimed to be like some kind of crazy-ass high-rolling better, but I never want to lose, and I like to get my picks right. But just sprinkle a little money on Weaver for the F of it. Little pocket change. Just throw that shit on there and be like, who knows? Maybe it just goes for broke. He's going to be like screaming before the fight, like, someone going to die. Someone gonna die in here, which like probably got him his UFC contract, and then he just like goes out and gives like a really shit performance. But then randomly he just like remembers like, oh shit, I got warrior blood in my veins, and then bam, lands like one overhook or something, and then like boom, you get a bunch of profit. Probably not gonna happen, guys. But I mean, just sprinkle some money on there just to get it done. Why not? BK is coming up. Excited fool, please the F up. Hey, I don't know. Anyway, whatever, man. Dude, we can touch F MMA talk about Hunter X Hunter, Black Butler, my friend Totoro. Ooh, it's not even my friend Totoro, it's like my neighbor Totoro. It's like, it's so funny, Touch. What if it's like freaking, it's like a crazy ass bootleg version of my neighbor Totoro, but it's like my friend Totoro. God damn it. I don't know why that made me laugh. Oh my God. I'm gonna delete this shit. I'm just gonna be like the next day, like, what the hell was I talking about? And just like see me turning red laughing about fucking Totoro. Dude, what if it's like a freaking bootleg version of my neighbor Totoro? My friend Totoro? Like he moved past neighbor and he's just kind of living daily life there, just kind of like playing video games. And I'm like, hey man, yeah, I'm a talking imp. What the fuck? Only anime I care about. Shit. Well, you in the wrong country, brother. You should come over here. Getting food. Be right back. I got my food right here. Got sushi. What a stereotype, right? That's messed up. Like, I mean, sushi, like, FYI, we don't eat sushi all the time here in Japan, okay? I know one's like, eat sushi, man. That's what you're eating over there, just sushi? I'm like, not just sushi, bro. I know. I'm such a fool. I fucking love laughing. I don't know. I'm a fool, dude. But anyway, did you learn Japanese before you left Japan, or did you learn it now? No, damn, it's gonna be like an info about my life or something, right? Sorry, I'm gonna bore you, but nice question. No, I learned before I came to Japan. I was like just looking online, googling like how do you learn Japanese. When I got hiragana and katakana down, the basic writing system, and I got a lot of like phrases and stuff like that. But then I came to Japan, and I was like, fuck, I can't even talk, I can't even reach it. I never took a class. I just like learned it like one Google Translate. But then I came here, got balls deep in that, dude. I tell you what, that's why I like MMA. I like Japanese. Like I like this. I'm really tunnel vision. I suck at math though. But no, I went balls deep in that shit. Like grammar down, kept doing kanji and stuff. And yeah, in that first year, man, I really grinded hard. And then it's like but yeah, it's like a hobby. People are like, what? How'd you learn Japanese? You don't even speak Spanish, or Spanish sucks. I'm like, well, because I had a passion for it. And like, yeah, but became fluent, and but this guy, it's fun. This is a funny guy, man. Thank you so much. And, if I'm a funny guy, I don't know. I'm sure like I just sound like an idiot, but yeah, appreciate it. Boom, Ampaman gang. There you go. Ampaman. Ampunch. Everyone, Tarashiko, yo, pshoo! There you go. You know what's up. Be a fucking Karepan man. I like that dude. Hello, my friend here. What's up? I'm downloading Full Metal Alchemist. Dude! God. That show used to get ripped on because there's a lot of like crazy fans of it in the States, but I remember, dude, I tell you what. My wife and I, before I married her, we were like, I'm talking about my life now. Who cares about my life? But anyway, like I was watching that shit in Japanese just to practice my Japanese. I watched all of DBZ. I watched all of Fullmetal Alchemist. And like, it's so funny because like, I'm such a nerd. Like a lot of my friends are like, I never watched that show. I'm like, what? I feel like, damn it. Like I know like a lot of these anime. I don't keep up with anime anymore. Like, but I mean, all the stuff like that. I remember like watching it and be like, come on, my friends, don't you know this? And like, I heard of it. Like, damn it. God. But yeah, dude, I remember, I don't know. Yeah, hell yeah. This guy smashed. Oh, I don't know who you're talking about. But good to know. It's good stuff, man. Curry straight vibing. That's cool, yeah. Thank you, brother. Curry. YouTube Amperman drums and reacted. Bro, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, dude. The Yurikira, the freaking dude, in Japan, we have, well, you know Elo, right? LOMA, you know. In Japan, it's such a crazy thing where they have these Yurikira, which is basically a mascot for like everything, the different cities and stuff. Even Minecraft Town has it. But there's this one called Hunashi. It's not even like a legit one. Okay. This person is like this big, like, you know, like a Japanese pear, like costume, like really like a lame, weird costume. And then they made it big because they're like, hey, I want to be the official mascot for my prefecture. And they took like a look at this guy and like, yeah, no, like, nah, you're out of here. Fuck out of here, you weird ass pear. But then there's like, nah, I'm gonna still do it anyway. And this person, I mean, I don't know, not so much anymore, still famous, but I remember there's a time, man, he stretched that freaking 15 minutes of fame out. That guy was making money. I saw his shirts of this dude. I mean, I don't know if it's a man or woman there. I assume it's a man. But it's this big ass costume with like a fake pear jumping around. I mean, that's so hilarious, dude. If you look on YouTube, I should do a reaction. You're right. There's one. I'm sorry, I'm a little off topic, but where they're running through explosions, they have a random explosion set, and it's just like this a giant pear mascot just running, just like with explosions in the background. But I was like, this guy made money. He didn't even get the government was like, no, you're not gonna be official. He made it happen, guys. Whatever you believe in, a guy in a pear costume made it, guys. Okay, the government said no, and he still did it. And then there's like what prefecture was that? There's like a one in the cat, and they're doing the drum to this little kids show called Amperman, and it's like going crazy on the drums with it. Fuck. I'm like, everyone's like, oh, Japan's so weird. I'm like, come on, man, it's not weird. Every country's weird. But then I see this stuff coming out. I'm like, nah, well, we're kind of weird, I guess. But yeah, man. You ever play Onimusha best game? Dude, I did back in the day. Don't get me started. Oh, what is this? This is cool. I knew it. In the title was gonna be like, I should have been like / crazy hangout or something, because I was like, man, I'm gonna, even if I'm talking about myself, I was like, I'm gonna fuck this up, aren't I? We have family friend whose wife has spent like tens of thousands of Funashi gear, souvenirs, traveling. Oh my god, for real? There you go, man. I think I even, yeah, man. I remember like, I think I got a shirt of it. I don't even know. But yeah, I saw it. Yeah. I always see sushi. Good to know. I love sushi, dude. I wonder what we like in Japan. No comment on that, but I tell you what, you don't want to, that's a big ass risk. Japan is not really, it is very much not legal. And they talked about that too, because there should be, and the average person's like, if you talk to them, they're like, okay, yeah, there's medicinal benefits to this, and like, but like they're just like, nope, drug equals drug. It's like that's all bad, and like, damn, dude, like, I don't know, man. Smack by the Mag, what's up? Smack by the Mag, what up, dude? Real cool guy. I'm falling out of love with betting on Billy Q. I know, I feel you, dude. I know. God, my okay. I picked Elliot. My pick before it was Elliot, and after still Elliot. But like, I tell you what. Wait a minute. Billy Q. Oh, Billy Quarantillo. Yeah, I know. He's looking good. The thing is, Billy Quarantillo, like, I mean, he takes that first round, he gets dominated. Like, I didn't like his takedown defense. I didn't like that he kind of gets, he gets pieced up. He doesn't like forward pressure, but the thing is, he outlasts them. And the hands are looking pretty crisp. He'll outlast you. He'll just make it a war. He'll hit on you with a nice 1-2 I saw, which I like. He kind of makes it when he'll get the decision or he gets dominated. That first round, though, I just don't like that he's going against freaking Carlisle, dude. That is not – if you're a guy that starts off slow in the first round to try to see you don't want to do that against Carlisle. Damn, dude. But I feel you, dude, man. I know. I was like, damn it, man. I think he's got the better gas tank, though. You never want to bet on a guy with bad gas tank. Oh, you can change the title in studio, LOL. You're right. Thank you. I know you know a lot more about this, brother, than me. Shout out classes for the PS2 used to be the shit. Smack by the back. How dare you? How dare you bring this up? I know I freaking love that. Gosh dang it. Back in the day, dude. Before that, even before that, Eco, man. Eco, ICO. Shout out to you fellow nerds that know Eco. That's before. Okay, before Shout out the classes. I fucking love that game, dude. That's a good experience. It might be like, hey, what is this? You're some boy with you have a stick. You don't even have a sword. You work your way up to the sword, man. And that music stuff. I chilling out. I'll tell you what. You get whatever substance you want in you, and you're playing that game. You're sucked in that thing. That's a beautiful tale. I don't care what you say. That's like a fairy tale for adults. I ain't ashamed to say it. Play Eco. Shout out classes is badass though too. Hell yeah. Gosh dang it. What in the LO? MMA LO. What in the fudge, dude? Out of all places. My God, man. That's ridiculous. Oh, I am not a smoker, so I don't know anything about it. But yeah, it's about it. Yeah, bro. No comment. That's why I stick to this, my friend. And this, my friend. And this, my friend. Just joking. That's just soy sauce. That's bad. Don't drink that. You can fucking die. All right. Yeah, man. They'll fire your family members if you get caught with drugs. I mean, I don't know if it's that bad, dude. It's not that bad, but like, I mean, it's not North Korea, but yeah, dude. I mean, you don't want to do that stuff here. I'll tell you what. Eco was too good too. Yeah, man, it was good. Eco was cool, more strategy based on a lot of posts. Yeah, man, it was. But yeah, it sucks you in. I love it. Yeah, dude. Australia is the same. Pilot League. I'm sure. Yeah, they're real. I'm sure they're real strict in Australia. Surprisingly, man. Met a couple crazy guys from Australia here. But yeah, man, good stuff. You can buy Eco and Class on PS4, man. You can get the double feature on that stuff, dude. Hello. Fuck, that's heavy. Yeah, he's lying, but yeah, I mean, oh my God, you guys are crapping me out. This is funny stuff. Good thing I had a free day today. I'm like, I tell you what, man. I tell you, I said it before, I'm like Smoke over here. I'm Smoker. I remember I said this. I know it's messed up, but I remember I was watching an interview with him. I was like, man, 4-fight streak, a skid. And he's like, I remember the time when I was like in my skid, my downward skid, I was day drinking. I was like, had a beer in my hand, like in the middle of the day. I was like, what the? Is day drinking bad? I was like looking around to nobody because I was alone. And I was like, damn, I'm on a downward slope. But I mean, I'm not. But it's like, it's just so bad. I mean, I don't know. I try not to drink too much. I mean, but I guess I am today, and I guess I was yesterday. But yeah, it's gonna stop. I can quit anytime I want. All right, anyway. But yeah. So I guess I'll just never break down Tyron Woodley versus Burns. I was like never gonna do it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, great timing. Yeah, finally he's like, yeah, enough of your jibber jabber, bro. I tell you what, man. Before looking at just from stylistic matchup. Okay, there's so many factors. Okay, there's so many things. Woodley's got a lot of red flags, and I want to wait. I want to see the weigh-ins, but I'm not going against Woodley in this, man. It's my pick. So far, I'm trying to. I don't. Okay, if you expect Gilbert Burns to win, what you're telling me is that he's going to be able to hang with on the feet. He's going to be able to land those heavy hands, and then he's going to be able to. All right, I got you down, and you're going. I'm going to go to the ground with you. I'm going to freaking get the submission. Could happen. Gilbert Burns a beast. Heavy handed striking, looking good. BJJ, top notch. Tyron Woodley, definitely heavier guy. You're talking about heavy hands. He's heavier. He's got power. He will pick his shots. He doesn't care if he has to make it boring. If Gilbert Burns goes in there trying to like land, swing, and bang on this guy, Tyron Woodley wants that. We're gonna see freaking Robbie Lawler fight again. We're gonna see that same outcome. I feel like if he rushes in, which I don't think Burns will do that, but. So you are eliminating him getting a win on his feet, right? If you say he's not going to be rushing and trying to land that shot. So then we're talking about the ground game. So you're saying he's going to submit him. If we see Tyron Woodley on his A game, I don't think so. He's going to be heavy. He's explosive. He actually uses the muscle really well, like the little Yo Romero. And he's going to use that wrestling to try to neutralize it. I'm not saying he's going to use it aggressively. Like, he's not the kind of guy that's going to go for a bunch of takedowns, okay? Because in my memory, I was like, oh, Tyron's got that good wrestling, right? But if you look back, he's not like spamming the takedowns, but he's effective with it. Man, you gotta be a freaking Usman. You gotta have that. You gotta have that same caliber wrestling to really do it. Now, I said I could eat my words, you know, but what's going on here? What is going on? Cree, yeah, he asked me that. Yeah, that's right. So I'm just like, I suck at this stuff. But yeah, I had so many videos planned, but this new strain I have has me couch locked for the most part. What? Smack with a mag. Hey, man, enjoy yourself. You should just do it. You should just partake in whatever, like, you know, I'm drinking alcohol. Why you do it, man? Hello, he's lying. Burns sucks. Damn, BK. Burns sucks. It's like he sucks. Like how they find. Let me see. It's like how they find the family of someone who commits suicide on training check. Yeah, it's like $250,000 hard. Well, yeah, that's different though. That's true. I mean, man, because it's a big thing, dude. Oh God. Sucks when you hear you like get a little notification on your phone. You're like, what's this? And on Japanese, it says like how there's gonna be delay because the system is so great in Japan. The train system, it's just not late. Like you get a little slip saying if it's late, like to give an excuse for your boss, like sorry, it was a little late. They mind their P's and Q's, man. They're really good. But yeah, if someone suicide, I remember I was in Nagoya, and I remember like I was like, damn it, I got a little notification like there's something issue with the train. Like obviously I think someone jumped in front of the train or something. I didn't see it or anything like that, but like. Some trains coming in, we're going to be delayed because of that. It's messed up, man. But like, yeah. But yeah, obviously your family will pay for that. It's going to be, I mean, it's expensive, man, because you got to like that clean up. And it delays a lot. That's money. You're going to delay the whole system for everybody by doing that. I mean, it's horrible. That's a sad thing, man. That's a sad topic. But yeah, but it's not the same. I mean, they're going to do that. I mean, it's not like that. But I mean, yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point. Your family will pay for that. If you could jump in front of the train here, it'll be a lot of money. Your family's going to pay for that. There's been some terrible, terrible stuff. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. What's going on? I've been missing a lot of comments, huh? Oh. I was like, fuck Japan, don't fuck around. Yeah, they're not that bad, dude. It's not like North Korea over here. But no, they don't. You do not want to. Yeah, it's not doing that. Not smoking the devil's grass, man. Here. No, I mean, you can, but nope. Gilbert Burns looked good against Maya, but Maya can't strike. I know. It's a good point. Yeah, he did. If you look at that fight, he really did. But, I mean, he had the striking advantage. Like, he has really good BJJ that could kind of, compete with Maya, but it's the fact that he's had the good striking that he could tie it in. I want PS5. Man, I feel like sucks. I like playing Street Fighter 5 on PS4, and I'm like, damn it, I'm playing no games. I don't have time for that. Today I have like free time, but play games anymore. I wish I did though. I love fighting games. But anyway, Tyron old ass 2 man. Yeah, I know, dude. That's why it's like sucks, man. We have to see. Oh, this is picking Burns too nice. It may have changed over the years, but when I lived there, that's what I was told by more and more person. Yeah, I don't know. It depends on also the prefecture you're in, though, too. Yeah, I mean, it depends, but I don't think it's that bad, though. But yeah, I mean, depends. And another thing too, if you get something like, let's say, I mean, I don't know. I've heard stories like, I mean, I don't know if it's changed, but not really. If you're dealing with the police, I've never had problems, like knock on wood, and I just never will, like. But I mean, there's crooked stuff, man. There's crooked police here too. I tell you what, there's all kind. I mean, in every country, right? No place perfect, man. Shoot. I'll tell you what. Like, if you're an American, like, you know how that if you admit more, if you kind of like rat people out, or you admit to what you're doing, they'll give you a lighter sentence. Not really in Japan. Nah. If you rat yourself out, like, okay, we'll add more on there. Like, damn. Good Lord. I mean, I've heard stories. It's all like I've heard. I don't know, but kind of messed up. They don't F around. But yeah, I mean, I feel like you have to really look for trouble. Like. I've been to Tokyo a lot of times. I've been to crazy places like where like, oh, be careful there. I've seen some crazy shit, but over the years, but you have to kind of look for trouble. I mean, you can get in trouble, but I don't know. Nah, gotta look for it. But if you look for it, you can find it, man. Oh yeah, feels good about Bruno now. I see. And I can recall Hooker almost catching a charge after beating up on birds. Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. You brought that up, man. Whoa, I'm missing a lot of crazy stuff going on in this chat. What's going on over here? Beep, 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 beep. All right, sorry. Hello. Okay, mate. No worries. I believe you. But you don't believe me, drunken boxing? No, I'm just joking. Brandon bet real money on an actual sports then at me. What the? Some crazy stuff going on in my chat. I don't know. Peace, brothers. Nah, I don't care enough about you. Oh, geez. All right. What's going on over here? It's like going to fight over here. If I live in Japan, I'd be the happiest man. Such a funny point, dude. There's so many outlets. I mean, before this Corona bull crap, but you know what's so funny because like you hear about shut-ins and stuff, but there's such a high level of convenience, and I feel like is there a tendency because of the culture to kind of like go towards this kind of shut-in, kind of go into your hobby kind of mode, or is it just the fact that there's just so it's just so convenient? You can get it's so convenient. I mean, I love miss a train. And you get like a little card, beep beep, Kai Cuts Club. It's like this, it's like so cheap, it's like you pay a little money, but then like every time you stay there's like only like, I mean, it's gonna be less than $13, it's gonna be like $10 or something. And you can stay and there's like little manga play, like, oh, I have nowhere to go. I was drinking, but then, oh no, the last train's gone. Oh, I gotta party till the morning again. Oh no. But then you like, you know what? You go to the convenience store right next to the convenience store is right there, the little like a hotel, little like a manga cafe. It's right there. You go in the local convenience store and you buy like your extra t-shirt if you need. You buy a toothbrush, whatever you want, whatever the hell you want. Socks, underwear, whatever you want, man. Food, everything. You bring it in there. You get like boop, little card. You stay in there. Has showers for you. All the manga you can read. Free drinks, ice cream, free ice cream. And then it's like a cubicle, but it's like you have a reclining chair. You can get all the blankets you want. Beep. It has like a little with the freaking computer in there. It has a lock door, which I like. This is what I like. So a lot of times, man, I tell you what. I don't like going to the manga cafe and stuff like that where it's like just like a cubicle with like it's open, the space open, like can't even really lock it. Like, oh, someone, I mean, you can lock it maybe, but people can get in there. A freak could get in there if he wants to. I'm talking about the kind that's like a room solid off, the door locks behind you automatically. Okay, you need your card to unlock that shit. You can sleep there. You sleep there. Oh, you're watching. You have VR headset, which I don't use, but you could do it if you pay extra money. And you can be in your like cubicle eating stuff, reading all the manga you want online on the computers there. And you're like, you know what, F this. I don't want to get too hungover next morning. You just go sleep there. You know, all the blankets, and you're like reclining on that chair. That is cheap. Way cheaper than a hotel. Oh, man. What's going on here? Going to win 3,000 cards. Damn! ZZ Liz, what the? I mean, if you do that, please show the betting slip. That's awesome, bro. I hope you do. I don't think I'll win that much. I'm not going to bet that much, but yeah. Oh boy. Let's talking crap in the chat. Woo! I'm crazy. Take L's everywhere. Oh my god. Oh my god. Japan's a place to visit. This Japan, dude. Japan's the shit. But like I said, as long as you're like real cool here, like just don't be a dickhead, because it's like gonna be like, oh, okay, here comes a crazy ass foreigner like causing shit, getting drunk, trying to start fights. Where like, ain't no, and then you're gonna be like in a little Japanese jail cell. Like it's not that it won't be fun, dude. But nah, it's super fun. Like just be real chill, be nice, real fun stuff. Yeah, you'll have fun, bro. Seconds run, please. Don't get me started, BK. Don't get me started. But there's like, there are definitely, and people always like, oh, I know, man, it's crazy though. Like a lot of people are kind of like, there's like the Heiwa Boke, it's like it's like they're so peaceful here that they kind of like lose sight of it. Like, they're like, oh, it's safe, right? I'm like, man, like, oh, maybe if you go to Tokyo or Osaka, I'm like, no, dude, like go to any big city, not just those. Like you're gonna see if you look for it. There's shady cops. There's dirty cops and stuff, man. I don't want to talk about it too much, but yeah, I've seen a little bit. But yeah, I've never myself been in trouble. Nah. You can always play the guide card to get away with stuff. Yeah, you can, but I mean, if you're too much of a dick, though, it's like at the same time, if you're too much of that, like you'll stand out more, and you're like you can get in trouble. It can either go either way. But yeah, I mean, like if you're a nice guy, if you're a nice foreigner here, you ain't got nothing to worry about, dude. Like they'll be like, oh yeah, you get kind of like a little pass on things, to be quite frank. But just don't be a dickhead, right? That's like anywhere, right? Anywhere you go. I wonder if it's Japan, rent motorcycle, drive around. Hell yeah, man. There's a cool YouTuber watching Japanese. DJ Cabby, I think. Yeah, KBEY, I think. But yeah, it's real good, man. He's cool. All he does like he just has a motorcycle and he just has a little tent and all this stuff. He motorcycles around, goes to an area and just sets a tent by himself and cooks and eats there. Like, that's living the life, man. That's awesome. Uh-oh. Japanese ran pride. Yeah, because I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, yes, sir. There was some shady stuff going on there, no doubt. My understanding, police let Yakuza operate in certain neighborhoods of crimes. Yeah. I mean, there's, like I said, I mean, and a lot of times that's what you want. You don't want to see, they don't want to mix in, the Yakuza don't really want to mix in. Well, you know, it's LO, you know, they want to mix in, they want to interact with the public too much. That's why they think, oh my God, these gangsters are going to do something to you. They don't want to, unless you really mess with them or unless you like get in there in their business, they don't want to really mess with the civilians because then that gives the police a reason to arrest them and look into their stuff, you know? I'm going next year. Fuck it. Hit me up, brosif. Like, yeah, man. You gonna drop a link, Carrie? Oh, shit. I don't know, man. I should. I don't know how long I'll stay on. Smack by the Mac. My bad. The cat ran across the keyboard. What? That's cool. Jesus H. Christ. What? Yes, I think Caitlin. Who's Caitlin? Which Caitlin? Oh, yeah. I kind of broke down Thailand Woodley versus Burns, but I kind of didn't, right? But yeah. What do you guys think, man? So I think wait for the weigh-ins. Wait for the weigh-ins for these guys. Wait for the fucking weigh-ins, man. But I can't go against them. Oh, my bad. Caitlin head too big. Oh, Caitlin. Oh, yeah. Caitlin Chikugian. Oh, Chikugian. My bad. Yeah. Sorry, I mean, I was just like, yeah, brain farting. I mean, we've talked about a lot of crazy stuff. Jesus. But not necessarily my type. I mean, but hey, to each his own. I mean, I'm not. Yeah, you know, lovely lady. I'm sure. Yeah. Subscribe. Oh, nice. Yeah, Chukagian is from my same house. That's badass. That's cool, dude. I wish I had some fighters around my area, man. Subscribe. Man, I appreciate you, Jesus. Got Jesus subscribe. Oh, my God. Thank you. Amy Schumer is hot. Now we're getting into some crazy topics. This stream is going a crazy route. We're going to derail. Home is a mill. Oh, my gosh. Jesus. Oh, yeah. Man, this is what's going to happen. Oh, it's crazy stuff, right? I mean, I don't know. Crazy stuff going on here. My little freaking Shingojira. All right. But anyway, enough. Man, I'll tell you what, man. This card, I really don't want to. I researched it. I really don't want to. I don't want to lose. I never want to lose. And my picks have been pretty good, even with all this crazy, stupid Corona stuff. But I just don't want to bet on my picks. So it's like a bad way of betting. You know what I mean? It's not cool, man. Love you too. I don't know where that's coming from. Yeah, love you too, man. I don't know. How big is one championship? You know what? Not really very big. This turned into Augustine. Oh my gosh, yeah, right. I'm crazy. But no, one, you know what's so crazy? Because I remember I was going and then we had like a lot of Japanese fighters there and stuff, but they got a following as far as like the fans, underground fans, like you'll see the Instagrams blow up and stuff. But the average person that's watching here, like I would say, even the casual MMA fan, not really following one much. I mean, you know, it has a lot of Southeast Asian fighters, but you got a lot like, you know, from like Myanmar and like Philippines and stuff like that. So you're not going to find a lot of Japanese people watching it. However, you get on my phone too, a free app, which is huge here, Abema TV. It's a little streaming app. People watching on their phones, like it's gotten really big. They have like, you can also pay for it to like, you know, watch shows like dramas and anime and movies and stuff on there too. Kind of like YouTube, you know, pay, but it's like streaming all the time. And they stream for free, like ones on there sometimes comes out and you'll see people on there, you know, get some good views, man. But not so big, I don't think. Not really, no. Ryzen's really big here. Ryzen, R-I-Z-I-N. But that's like only done like 3 times a year at most. It's like this big thing. And of course, Corona come out, so it's like, nah. But every New Year's, I mean, for the last couple of years, it's been pretty big. I catch that. I like it. Basically like Pride. It's like Pride 2.0, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. What the hell's going on? Bless your soul. Oh, my God. Okay. Coming for everything Ark's got next PB. Oh no, geez, nah, I ain't beefing with nobody. That guy was nice. Arkansas actually, it's so funny because I was like, I'm gonna go stream on my shit channel. But anyway, peace, guys. Like, I was just like, I just want to get some pics out. And he's like, hey man, Curry, don't say that. Like, I was like, what the hell? He's being so nice to me. That's awesome. Like, I don't know. I have no beef with nobody, man. I don't know. But what do you think is best option for Burns to win? You know what? For Burns, you know what? I'll tell you, and I've actually thought about this a lot because I was like, I was kind of going for time, but I want to see how he's going to get it. And for me, I tell you what's going to happen is this, because Woodley he's a powerhouse, but he likes to take his time. If Burns is really collected and you see him and I think, to be honest with you, if Burns goes in there and is like just slugging, going wildly on there, he's going to get caught by the faster, more powerful guy. All right. But here's the thing. I almost feel like don't respect him too much though. Don't respect Tyron Woodley too much. You've got the momentum on you. He's got a layoff. He's getting older. He's freaking rapping like falling in and out of love and out like that. You like that impression? He's his head's all over the place. He's got a lot of things. I mean, Burns got the momentum on his side. I feel like go in there, feel it. If you try to let him counter, it's bad. But Burns got the hands. He knows what to do. He's been looking good. His striking's been improving too. I just don't think he shouldn't make it on the feet too much. My big thing is I want to see how good his takedown defense is against Woodley. And Woodley doesn't spam the takedowns. But I feel like, and I'll be honest with you, he doesn't want to make it a fight on the feet. But I think he needs to get Woodley's respect on the feet. I think if he's going to win it, he's going to need to tag him a little bit. He's going to. And then I think the sub, which is like really unlikely, but I feel like for the momentum to shift, it needs to be on the feet. That's Burns' first key to victory. And I know people probably disagree with me on that, but you have to get the respect of Woodley. You can't let him get too comfortable and low false sense of security and then land that shot on you. He's got to get the respect on the feet. Woodley, he needs to freaking mind his P's and Q's, and he needs to come out there and do what he does best. Lull him to make it a boring fight. Lull him to the false sense of security. Look for that power shot, and I think he will land it. Get for the power shot and then wrestle him, get him to the ground. Show him I'm not afraid of your BJJ. I'm going to grind against you on the cage, okay? Don't make this a boring stand-up fight, though. He will. But, Woodley's path to victory is this. He needs to go for his power shot, but obviously mind his P's and Q's. Look at what Burns knows. You know what Burns is going to come with. You know how to counter. Make him think. Get Burns to think it's going to be a stand-up war. Get him to think, yeah, man, I'll take your shot. Man, I'm Tyron Woodley, man. I'm a ball of muscle. I'll freaking overhand you right now. He needs to give him that false sense of basically give him that false sense. You know what? I don't want to say false sense, but basically you want to trick him, kind of bait him into a stand-up war so you can time it. You're going to time that hand on him, the overhand. You're going to get that takedown if you convince him it's going to be a stand-up. Almost act a little more aggressive than usual, and then go back to that boring Tyrone that gets the win fights done. Ba-da-ba-bam. Look into the chat now. What's going on? It ain't free over here anymore. What isn't? Abima TV? I don't know. Abima TV on the app? Well, Burns needs to keep a lot of pressure and attack Woodley body, try to wear him down. Yeah, man. Like I said, don't respect him too much. Go exactly, Smack. Yep. Like I said, yeah, I agree with you totally, man. I would sell my ass to see Colby McGregor press conference. I know. That'd be a fun one, man. That'd be a fun one. That'd be a good to see. And actually a really fun fight, man. I'd do it really well, actually. A lot of people pay to see that. All the McGregor fans be like, yeah, you won't fucking do nothing. You won't do nothing. Who's that guy? Ha, just laughing like he's got a left hand. Oh, no one can take the left hand. And then like the Woodley and the Colby's going to be feeding off of that shit. All the Trump supporters on his, side and being like, nah, grind him out. And just wrestle, fuck him for the whole damn fight. I feel it. You feel it, man? I'm feeling this beer. The fuck was I saying? Everyone's scared of it. Yeah, man. Everyone's scared of Woodley Power, and then they lose playing the low volume game. Yep. You should pressure. Yep. Absolutely. Burns needs to not respect him too much. You got heavy hands, and you got the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. If you get taken down, like, oh shit, he's landing something on me. Oh, it's going to the ground. Pull up guard, man. Do it. Show him. Go transition. I know you're slick with it. Transition. Show Woodley that he's got. If he freaking tries to pound you out, you're gonna take an arm with from him. Yeah, absolutely. Burns needs to go in there. He's got to go in there like I got nothing to lose. be the young lion going in there. Kobe would have melted Woodley had they ever fought. That's an interesting take. Output is really good from Colby, man. I don't know. That's a tough one. Actually, that's a really interesting matchup. Cyborg is OnlyFans now. Whoa. Death by Snoo, I guess. I agree, Elo. There you go. Keep agreeing with you, bro. He's Christ. So is Wanderlei Silva. Wow. Don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about this. Oh my God. You know what's messed up? I'm actually just really I'm just like I talk a lot and I'm just got like I start laughing and people are like I don't really change when I get drunk or when I don't. And the funny thing is that I've been drinking water and I've been eating sushi and stuff, so my buzz is like kind of wore off. Just in case anyone was wondering. Just in case anyone was wondering. All right. Anyway, it's going to be so embarrassing when I watch this again. I'm just like, what the hell was I doing on that stream? All right. But yeah, what do you guys think? So what do you guys think? You got any good hot takes? I give my picks if anyone wants to go through them. Betting perspective, though. Betting perspective, brosifs. Man, there's so many damn, like the line is crazy on this. The favorites are crazy favorite. Man. I drink wine and smoke my hair. Good stuff. Wine, dude. I tell you what, man. Wine. I've never been. I like it, but it just gets me like. That's just, man. It gets you drunk, man. It gets you like really drunk. Like it gets you sleepy drunk. Beer, you can just kind of keep going. Whiskey's nice, but I think whiskey kind of just like gets you like. I don't know, man. This is crazy shit. I don't know. It's too crazy. You have to sip on it. You have to be one of those guys like, I'm just going to sip on this wine for a while. Or you got to be one of those guys that just like doesn't give a fuck. Just go crazy on it. I am neither. I don't know. Oh, my God. Yeah, I know, right? I wonder when the hell Cyborg is going to fight next. Yeah. Hopefully she just like doesn't have any bad weight cuts anymore, man. I swear I'm telling you. Curry, what are your 5 dream matchups for Fireland? Shit! Not prepared for that question right now. That's really nice, though. Gosh, dang it. You know what's crazy, dude? They were talking about freaking. It's just I can't believe this is a thing. People are talking about like Usman versus McGregor. What the fudge? Dana White's gonna sacrifice his golden boy, man. I'll tell you what. I don't see McGregor getting out of that. Masvidal versus Diaz would be fun, but I tell you what, I just don't. Nate Diaz, man, with that scar tissue, I don't see it going any different. If anything, it could get worse. I feel like it's gonna just happen. We're gonna have the same result, but faster. But Nate Diaz, like we need to see Nate Diaz that pressured Pettis, but the thing is, that kind of game plan is not going to be easily executed against someone like Masvidal. I was surprised because, like, the thing is, the Diaz we knew, like, the nice 1-2, get the boxing off. He's kind of known that he's taking more damage, getting that, like, the scar tissue up. He's actually get more pressure. He gets his using his long frame against the occasion. Those knees were really good. Like, he kind of changed up his fighting style, which is for the Diaz brothers. You know what? Everyone's like, you know what you're gonna get. But I feel like Nate, more so than Nick, kind of adjusted it more. I just think that the base line, if you want to put that, I don't know how to say it in a good way, but like the base form, if you want to get all anime talk, the base form, like Nick Diaz was just naturally a little more like the better fighter. I think like Nate kind of came into his own and adjusted better, but I think Nick was always kind of a little bit higher, and I feel like Nate kind of came up and almost kind of leveled, almost kind of surpassed him, perhaps. I don't know, but man, I tell you what, it's not gonna happen. But how cool would it be to see Nick come out? But that guy, dude, that guy's partying. That guy's like on Instagram. That guy's like freaking at the club every day. And that guy's, I mean, he's like, I don't smoke. I'm like, I don't drink. I'm like, man, you have a bottle in your hand like all the time, which is cool because he gets money for that. That's awesome, right? If you can just party around drinking and stuff like that, he's always like this, like, hey man, it's crazy up in here. I'm like, I don't know. Real badass guys. I don't know. I'm a Diaz Brothers fan just because, you know, hey man, of course I'm a fan. Why wouldn't you want to be a fan of theirs? But you know. Got a lot of fights I want to see, man. McGregor, Masvidal. Damn, dude. That's a good one, too, Z's. McGregor, Masvidal. Who do you think is going to take that? I hate to just be like a McGregor here, be like, oh, he's going to lose. He's not shit. Like, no, I mean, McGregor's a great fighter. We all know he can back it up. But it's like, I feel like Masvidal's striking, the crisper striking goes to McGregor, but I feel like Masvidal, like if you've seen, he uses it really well. The hands are looking good. He loses the knees. I feel like I don't think that McGregor's going to necessarily take him out. I feel like the shots that Masvidal lands on McGregor will kind of wear him. I think he'll go like, oh shit, he gets that dazed look like, oh god, starts to fade. I think Masvidal be able to manage his energy a little better and be able to take the shots and then give his own. And I think it like we'll see. I think during the second round you're gonna see McGregor kind of fade. Yeah, I would go with Masvidal on that, man. Masvidal versus Nick Diaz. Damn, that's a good one too, right? I know the revenge. I'll tell you what. That's a long ass layup for Nick, though. Damn, dude. But if Nick, oh god, has he been training? Like, I mean, I know he has kind of been training, but that guy's been partying like crazy. If Nick does like, all right, buckles down, like, oh shit, I gotta get this back. I gotta get back in there. He'll get hit for sure. He's gonna get hurt. I'm just worried that we're gonna see like another like Darren Till versus Masvidal kind of thing happen. But I'll tell you what, favoring Nick in the matchup if he actually comes back, at least looking somewhat like the fighter he used to be. I'm taking Nick, but not be surprised if Masvidal got done. No, I would not. What the fudge? Jesus H. Christ. Nick Diaz versus Jesus Christ. Yeah, don't ask him that in an interview, right? They get all pissed. Like you're fucking stupid for asking that, man. I mean, yeah, they're different frames too in a way. Well, the size, like naturally, Nick is just bigger. You know, wonder what kind of fights Nick and Nate got in with each other's kids. Could you imagine? Fucking fuck you, bitch! Like Gomo, armbar and darts choking them and shit. Like, fuck you, bitch! Breaking the goddamn sink in the house. Mom throwing a fit, throwing a chancla at their head. Bam! But the mom I think is white though, but the dad is Mexican. But still, don't matter. If you're in the house with one Mexican family member, the chancla's coming at you, bruh. Yeah, I already said that. Right, my bad. Francis. Oh, DC. Damn, nice. Look at that. Look at Elo coming through. Cruz Aldo. Yep, that's tight. That's super good. Years I beat. Damn, I wish that's the fight. When are they gonna make that happen? God dang it. Colby Masvidal. Yeah, Izzy Costa. Elo. I don't think I can beat you in these matchups, man. I don't think I can beat you, man. Yeah, I you know what? I'm just gonna say ditto. How about that? I'm gonna be a little Metamon from Pokemon. I'm gonna copy it. Boom. Yeah, brosif. Tell you what, that's fucking good, man. That's some good shit. That's good, man. Damn, Dana White. Listen to this guy. Give this guy a contract, not for fighting, but I don't know if you're trained, but like a little matchmaker contract or some shit. And that's how he sponsored me, brothers. All right, sorry. Do you watch soccer? I don't, bro. But you know what? The thing is, soccer, dude, it's really big over here. And like I watch on TV sometimes with like, you know, family friends. Like, and I remember one time a long time ago, I went to I was at a big stadium and I was watching soccer, had a beer in my hand with my good friend. I got these tickets for free. First soccer game I've been to in a long ass time. I haven't been since, but it was fun as hell, man. Good stuff. But yeah, I'm just not MMA is the only thing I like. That's the only thing I follow. It's the only thing I'd actually buy a pay-per-view for, like a pay money for. And but yeah, I mean casually, if like it's at a bar or whatever. But you know what I hate? When you're at a bar and it's like everyone's like, oh, I feel like they're so into the soccer, but like, you know, we're not into soccer that much here, guys. Like, you know, we're just awkwardly. I see you guys, you're kind of awkward. You want someone to talk to you, like, I'll talk to you, brothers. I'll talk to you, people. But yeah, no, I don't follow so much, man. I wish I did because I could bet on more, but I can just bet on MMA. It's it, or freaking roulette in Las Vegas. All right, DC too old to fight Francis. Man, I know, dude. Gosh dang, I don't know if I want to see little DC getting smashed by those crazy ass fists of Ngannou. Ngannou's so nice too. Ngannou's just like, yeah. I like Ngannou so good. I like, you know, his workouts on Instagram and stuff like that. He does good workouts. I'm like, but for sure those workouts you're showing are not gonna get you jacked. He's like, okay, well guys, these are my workouts videos, and this is how you can stay healthy during these times. And he's just like, I'm like, cool, man. He's gonna show me how to get fucking jacked. And he's just like, boom, like crunches and sit up. I mean, there's good workouts. I like them. I was like, I actually followed him. I was like, this is good shit. But I'm like, I am not getting jacked like this guy though. Let's tell you that much. I like it, man. But so messed up when he learns from a loss though. I like Ngannou, man. You can't not like him. He's like when he lost to Stipe, he's like, I give it all. I always give it all. You know, and Steven's just like all nice. Steven's like, what do you say? He's like, yeah, man, it's a good fight, man. I can't do an impression of him. It's just like, it's so weird. He's like, yeah, man, it's a good fight, man. Yeah. It's like little cat-like mouth. He's like, yeah, it's a good fight, man. And Steve, and Ngannou's like, what do you say? He's like, why? Yeah. Why are you so nice? Yeah, you're too happy. And he's like, no, it's good fight. It's good fight. It's like, yeah, yes, it was good fight, but I mean, I don't know why. And it's like, it's just like funny. I would like to see, I don't know, like a little podcast with them. It'd be horrible because we wouldn't understand. Like they probably ramble worse than me, which is saying much, but saying a lot. But I just like their interactions. Some funny shit. Yeah. John Jones versus Stephen Miocic. Shit. That's going to be fun, dude. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, Jesus. I mean, I don't know. Were you impressed with Tom Cruise's performance as a samurai? Oh, God. Yeah. When he's just like with the beard, he's just like on the floor like, Sake! He's like, he's not even say sake, but like, he's like, Sake! He's like screaming. No, I don't know. When that movie came out, I remember it was like, yeah, I mean, it was fun. Well, oh my God. That's like, what is that? Oh God, Paul Mooney gave the best like comedy of that, where he was like, what was it? He's like, goddamn Tom Cruise playing samurai. I don't want to say this on, I don't want to use the N word, but he's like, I'm gonna make a movie called Last on Earth, starring Tom Hanks. I was like, oh shit. It's true though. It's messed up. Like, why? Everyone's like, come on, man. Oh God. Oh, not bad in Gano. Thank you, man. I don't know. I can only do some impressions, I guess. I don't know. I met DC at UFC. Oh, nice. DC in December. I don't see how a guy that short is heavyweight champion. I know, dude. I love DC. I fucking love DC, man. I was like, you know what? If you ever had here's a cool question. If you ever like a barbecue, let's say you have a barbecue in a backyard, and you're like, you can choose one UFC fighter to have a barbecue with you. I'd fucking choose DC just because he seems funny. He seemed like he'd be like my uncle. And just like making jokes, dad jokes and stuff. But I remember like on the build up, I remember like my brother, he's more of like a casual fan, but I remember like he was kind of missed out on that kind of oh man, messing up my laptop over here. Shit. I was like, what is that? It's like freaking rolling around. All right, my bad. Anyway, sorry. I'm gonna calm down. Okay, but yeah, like I remember like the lead up. I don't know, people just keep like laughing at it. All right, that's cool. I don't know. Yeah, stupid impression of politics. I don't know. That's how he sounds to me, but yeah. But I remember like nothing beats it. Nothing beats that freaking lead up to John Jones versus DC afterwards. And we've all seen it, right? I mean, they didn't know that was on. He was like, hey, pussy, you still there? He's like, man, you can. Missing teeth. Like, man, you can really turn it on, John. You're a real piece of shit. You know, you can really push it. I mean, I tell you what, man. You know what? You can really turn on for the cameras, can't you? He's like, thank you. He's like, I want to spit in your fucking face. You piece of shit. He's like, you know, I'd kill you if you actually did that to me. And he's like, yeah, you know what? I wish you would. I wish you would, John. I wish you'd try. He's like hanging his head down. He's like, no, I didn't say I'd fight you. I'd fucking kill you right now. He's like, well, then why don't you try, John? Like, you think I'll let me kill me, John? You think I'll let you kill me? Sit down and let him kill me? He's like, he just like freaks out of nowhere. I just love it, man. I fucking love, I don't know. I'm sorry. I just, yeah, I don't know. I showed it to my brother, but it was like cracking up. I love DC. I don't know. He's a cool guy, man. I cry when Joe Rogan interviewed DC after KO. Jeez, man. Fuck. I know. It's messed up, dude. I don't know, but yeah, dude, it's just, oh, God. Man, DC versus Ngannou, don't want to see it. I think he's, oh, my God. I don't want to see him go a la Elzenstruck. I don't want to see it happen or, like, KO him like freaking Overeem got it. God damn. But could you imagine if like DC's like 3 bucks, like, oh God, all right, I know I'm a little turtle. Oh fuck. And like he just like swings on him and he just like, he's like, just like lands this like, I mean, when he lands, he has to land like this for the upper, okay, you know what I'm saying? He has to do overhand like what? Like just to land on the chin. What if he just barely clips the chin and Nganou's like, oh, I didn't see that coming. And then DC just grabs him like a little barrel and just somehow gets into the ground and makes it an ugly fight like that. I'd be fucking flipping a table in my house, man. I'd be like, oh shit, DC getting it done, I'd take DC in a street fight versus anyone. I know, bro, Brandon, yes. I tell you what, you know what, and I say it's so funny because whenever you see these dudes, whenever you see what did I say? Whenever you see these guys and these fighters, what was it? There's a funny meme where they're like, what you think a UFC fighter looks like, and it shows like just some jack dude. It's like what they really look like, and it shows like freaking Gaethje with like glasses on, just smiling on a desk. Like, it's like it's so good. But I mean, you don't know, but Justin Gaethje with glasses on, it looks like a nice guy. Like, he would f you up. DC, I don't give a f if you're like some 300-pound monster. If you're unskilled, the random drunk dude at the bar that's so big he thinks he can take someone, man, DC will murder you. He'll just be like, overhand right, and you're like, oh shit, what was that? Oh, let me swing. And when you're swinging in the air, you got this freaking Ninja Turtle of a man, boom, getting the single leg. You're like, whoa, let go of my leg, motherfucker. And you're like, oh, you're on the ground. Oh, he'll murder you, dude. You know, John Joe's a good Christian. Oh, Jesus, yeah, I know. Hallelujah. So it's like, you deserve this, or what the fuck he's singing? Like John Joe just singing all the time. I don't know. My bad. He's just funny. Yeah, John Joe's is a saint. Yeah. Man, I don't want to throw this guy under the bus because he's such a great fighter. But fudge, man. I remember I think it was like one of the first, I think it was like a second video I ever had on my crappy channel. I only had this channel for like a month or something, I think. But yeah, I remember like, oh God. I remember, God, it's so funny. Don't know. I'm sorry. I'm seeing the chat right now. But I remember like, dude, I was in quarantine too, but you don't see me. Like, he's like, well, I got him. He's got a family and shit. He's like in the house, like, I'm so bored. Well, I'm going to go outside. Let me see, what do I got? Got my keys, got my phone, got my fucking Patron, got my gun. Yup, I'm good. And just like driving around, woo, dude, shooting him. Like, ooh. Are you trying to get got? Like, I don't know. I've been bored on my mind. I've been going crazy, but I tell you what, I've never done anything like that. I've never be like, this is good. I mean, I've done stupid shit too when I'm drunk, but I'm like, nah, like, God damn. He was asking for it. He's just like, oh, my daughter's got dyslexia. So pulling shit out of his ass. God damn. Oh my God. No. Oh God, no. Yeah, don't forget Jesus. Go baffle. You go. Oh God, dude, I love it. Oh God, Mike Sports had a great. I showed this to my wife. She was laughing so hard because like he had a great video. Mike Sports, he had this great video of Yoel Romero. It made me laugh so fucking hard because Yoel Romero, it's just like he can't say Warriors properly, right? But he was like talking about, of course, after the Adesanya fight, it was like messed up because Adesanya, I mean, we all know how that fight went. Whatever. I mean, like, he just went on leg kicks. Okay, but he's all mad. He's like, Jordan's like, all right. He's like, it's like this there with like his sweaty buttoned up shirt. He's like, all right, Ro, give me your thoughts on that fight. And then Ro's like, the people pay for the Warriors. He can't say Warriors. He says Wario, and he keeps saying it. And then he has the edit where it's Wario, the picture of fucking Wario from Nintendo, and then Wario's all jacked. It's like made me laugh. He's like, the Warriors, they pay for the Warriors. And when he's with the schmo, he's like, he smells like, well, why don't you tell? I don't know. I can't do this. He's like, oh, why don't you tell me about your thoughts? He's like that, and then Yoel just like he's like, yeah, it's tomorrow, and he's like, well, what's tomorrow? It's tomorrow, bro. He goes like his all high voice, it's tomorrow, bro. And he's like, what do you mean tomorrow? He's like, it's a future, He says it's like 1,000 times, I love you, boy. I love you. He goes like that. Man, dude, what? It's so crazy, the mismatch of the voice and the body. Like, if you heard this guy on the phone, like on a stream, what if you get on the phone like, hey, man, I'll fucking kick your ass, boy. And they're like, why, you ain't going to kick shit with your voice. And he shows up to fucking your house, and he's like this jacked Ninja Turtle, no neck, 8-pack. Oh, God. Romero, that's fucking scary, dude. Even to this day, dude, he scares the shit out of me. I'm like Darren Till over there. He's like, I ain't fighting that guy. He's whatever. He's fucking a real wholesome family man. Yeah, dude. Oh, my God, yeah. I know my sports dude, is funny shit, man. Oh God, that guy always has like a shit ton of views. I don't know, I guess people are liking my stupid fucking stuff. Spot on impressions, man. You guys are nice as hell. I don't know. I'm gonna fucking watch myself tomorrow on the stream, and be like, delete this shit. Dude, you're good impression. What? You're nice, man. I don't know. You guys are nice. I don't know. The Yo impression is genius. Oh, you're fucking nice, man. You guys are nice as fuck. But I know, man. Like, what the fuck are you saying? And I was like, look at this. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Yo, Romero, dude, I love that guy. That guy's so good. Damn nice. Dude, it's so crazy, though. Like, what? That Joe Rogan podcast where he's, like, wearing a freaking tights. I mean, he looks like what, you know what I mean? Like, he looks like he's got a shirt off of a fucking, like, like European, like, disco jockey, from the 90s. It's, like, freaking tight as hell. And he had, like, a little, little... I don't know what those hats are calling more of a little bowler and like the big old glasses. And then he told him like that and about like what he drinks. He's like, hey, you know what we drink? You know what we drink in the Cuba? And then Joe's like, no, I don't know. Tell me. He's like, I can't do Joe. He's like, just gruff. He's like, sugar? And what? Azúcar. Azúcar is like it's like sugar in Spanish. And then I'm like, And Joe Rogan, you can tell he's just like wow, that's a lot of fucking bullshit. But I'm afraid to say it because you might fucking, Cuban Missile Crisis knee me in the face. Like, there ain't no way you're drinking sugar water and getting those muscles, my friend. God damn. Did you ever try? What's that? Did you ever try? Yeah. Did you ever try DMT? Hell no. Man, I was like, if I did, I wouldn't come back. I tell you what, I wouldn't go. That's a scary thought, dude. It's scary as fuck. Your metal scary as hell. Oh God. I'm gonna hit the title somehow. But people are like, give me like, hey, yeah, he's got some good pics. I'd like him. And all of a sudden, like, what the fuck is this? I was like, if they ever like even watch past this point, I don't know what I'm doing. Dude, yeah, you're all turning up to your house. Holy shit. And you know what's so funny? I mean, I don't know, like, whenever people are like, especially casual, but you know what's messed up when you're like a hardcore fan of the MMA and you're just like, when people are like, fucking take that guy. I'm like, who, that guy? You mean the professional fighter that we're seeing like covered in blood and still coming at this dude? Like, yeah, I mean, I've got a good size. I'm like, you will not take this guy. I was like, fuck. I mean, I remember like people asking me like, hey Chris, you think you take him? You're a bigger guy than that guy. And I was like, that guy will fucking uppercut me and then fucking armbar me in a sad. I mean, that'll be embarrassing if you said me fight. Like, I don't have no delusions of grandeur. Like, but like, especially someone like Romero's like, he's like fucking 40s. I'm like, yeah, that 40-year-old dude. What would you do? What would you do if you have no like actual training? Even if you trained a little bit, like I have a little bit, like I know a little bit. I am fucking hell no. I'm not gonna. I don't want to talk about my past, but anyway. But like, I'm not gonna have like. I'm like, yeah, I could take him. I got a good hand. I got a good right. I'm like, that good right ain't gonna mean shit because he's got a good left and a fucking knee and a fucking kick and an arm and a fucking jujitsu. And I don't know, man. I'll tell you what. It's so funny because like, okay, people talk about this. What about? God, this stream's gonna go crazy. I'm sorry, guys. You know what? I'm just gonna keep going like a fucking weirdo. But yeah, Goo Goo Salsa. What does that mean? That just sounds weird. That sounds like, I'll tell you what. That sounds like a name of like. That sounds like the name of like a weird kind of like alternative rock band that I would find here in Japan. It's always crazy because in Japan there's always like those like crazy bands where it's just like the worst title, but then like they have like, it's like always some kind of trendy, like these guys that like have like a little like kind of shaggy haircut, and like the bass is really fucking good, and the guitar has these nice licks like, I'm like, damn, these guys can rock. But I'm like, it's just, I don't know, where are they coming from? Where these guys are just like, where are they jamming? First of all, because like no garages, and they're probably all in Tokyo with just like no space to jam. They go to a jam space, and it's always like something weird like that, like Goo Goo Salsa. Could have Google Salsa. It's like some high-pitched girl talking about breakup or some bullshit, but the fucking band is like killing it. Sorry, just something kind of boggles my mind. I see it so much here. But anyway, congrats on a 6 sub. What? I got 60 subs? Are you serious? Holy shit, is that true? I actually got subs? What the fuck? Checking this shit right now. Oh my god. Holy shit, I got subs. God bless you guys. May all our bets come through for us. Holy shit, I got 60 subs. That's awesome. Thanks, bro. Thank you all. Love you all. I'll tell you what. What was it? I start blasting. I'll start blasting. What do you mean in the music? Or are you talking about like Yo Merrill? Like, can you imagine? Smack by the Mac. He's just like, yo, what's up, man? And just like, he's just chilling. And all of a sudden, like, oh, fuck. And he's Romero and just like start blasting. Just try to get a good shot on him or something. I'm in Texas. Yeah. Boom. Shout out Texas, bro. Have you ever trained? Man, I'll tell you what. Not really. I was like, when I was a kid, I did like some karate. I sucked at it. I was never really that competitive. I did a lot of swimming. I was always on the swim team. I was like, nah, I'm just gonna do swimming forever. And then I did I had friends that did train, and I would just unofficially kind of go to their house and like on their bag, they show me how to do stuff. So, but you know what? And I said I had good kicks, but I'm not flexible. I always loved Taekwondo. I had a friend that did Taekwondo, and I was like, I always loved Taekwondo. And I was like, man, you have to stretch so much. I was like, God, I wish. Like, oh, I could use my good legs. I've always loved, man, traditional martial arts. But I was like, God, I ain't going to be in there. You're going to see me in a fight, be like, all right. Just be warming up like, all right, let me get this shit out. Let me head kick your ass. I'll fucking I'll try to do a head kick like, oh, what was that? And miss and just get like my back taken. Ah! But I don't want to talk about that stuff too much, my past. But like, yeah. Yeah, I've been in fights before, but I'm not a violent. I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter. And I apparently have a really good right hand, I guess, but I'm not gonna fight it. I don't know. I don't like that kind of thing. Like, hey, you're gonna fight this guy. I'm like, what? I'm a lover, not a fighter, man. Like, I'll tell you what, when you're trying to get your ass kicked in a parking lot or whatever, meanwhile, some dude could be talking to the ladies if you're a single guy, you know. But, you know, that's how I looked at it when I was a young guy. But I love martial arts, dude. I tell you what, man, I fucking love it. And I want to actually officially train. I was going to go take my family and do karate here. I just don't like doing the kata, man. The kata's like, it's like forever. Damn, and judo's so good, but I was like, oh, man, you get thrown around so much. It's just like, oh, you get thrown, tossed around. I hate learning how to fucking fall. Well, I'm going to show the karate black belt if it didn't help me shit when I switched to the main story. I know, but it's like I love martial. I know where you're coming from, bro. But like, I just love martial arts. It's true. I mean, you can't. They're like, okay, I'll just have no head movement, and I'll just kick you. It's like, if you can incorporate though, whenever you see a guy come with traditional martial arts, like look, Pettis, Wonder Boy, right? You can see the way they move, right? You see the way they move, and you get that nice movement. I just love it, dude. I love that shit. He's gotta be sparing with it. I don't know what that means, but yeah, appreciate it, brother. Although I'm not stupid enough to fight Romero Fair if he showed up to my house. Yeah, I know. Yeah, for real. Yeah. I feel you. I'd just be like, I'm like, oh shit, hey man, hey, before you go, I'm sorry, dude. The gas is on. I gotta turn off that gas. I was baking fucking a cake before you came, and I just whoop-ah, frying pan to the face. You know, that's what I'm gonna do. Judo is way better for me. Yeah, I know. Judo is really good. I just hate when in judo you have to learn how to fall a bunch. It sucks. So shitty, but judo's badass, man. People are like, and you know what's so funny you say that? Because like people are like saying like judo doesn't translate to MMA. A lot of people were saying that, and I was like, what the fudge are you talking about? Because if you're against the cage, that's how they get the judo trips, man. Your wrestling can be really good, but when you're on the cage, to trip them up when you clinch up, even if you got a good Muay Thai clinch, now those trips are beautiful in judo. Ronda Rousey, back before she got exposed. Anyway, it's so bad drinking these two at the same time. It's so weird. Oh, not as bad as I thought. It's pretty good. Oh, I'm not going to mix it, though. But I guess I kind of am. But anyway, what was I going to say? I forgot what I was going to say. It's going crazy this stream. I don't know. It's so weird. I was like, man, I don't know. Just get the link in there, huh? What is this? It's so messed up. I need a, what is it? Yeah. Oh, there are a lot of good MMA gyms. Yeah, there is. Yeah, it's just an expensive sport. Yes, I know. It is. But, you know, if you want to learn traditional martial arts, it's everywhere. There's a lot. I mean, if you want to just get that traditional martial arts background, good shit. Kayla Harrison or Rousey in fight? Ronda Rousey always gets crapped on, but you know what? If she doesn't have the good mentality, man. If she had a good mentality to actually fix her game, good lord. I remember I was like, I'm surprised how bad her striking was. I remember thinking like, oh, her striking's good, she'd land. And I remember like it just deteriorated. Like, you know, I mean, of course we all know the sound bites, right? You know, her freaking coach, head movement, it's gonna get destroyed. God, it's like a meme. It's so bad. Oh my god. TMA is gay. I don't know, it's so funny. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry, it's probably like 6:54. It's like 4 over here, so it's like 2 a.m. over there, guys. Man, holy shit, right? In America, I think. Didn't Kayla beat Rousey to win the others? Boom, dropping the knowledge. True. Yeah. I wonder how she handled the defeat back then. Because she always handles it so bad, coming from someone who did karate growing up. Yeah, man. I know. I still am a fan of it. I do love the traditional martial arts. I just think you need just the lack of head movement, the lack of defense upstairs, man. God, if you can just incorporate it, you know what I mean? But I don't want to just train full on Muay Thai. I don't know. I tell you what, and that's how I am. I just have certain things I like, and like Taekwondo. Even though I'm in Japan, I love karate so much. The kicks are so good. I've just always liked Taekwondo, and I know everyone's like, it doesn't help you to fight. I'm like, if you just use it well, though, if you adjust it, like make it like a street fight, but then if you find the timing, you know this guy, you see what he does, you know he's sloppily throwing overhands and shit. Like keep his what about like a spinning psychic to the stomach? What about keep him back? You know, cool shit, dude. I don't know. That's my take on it, Brussels. No Kayla and Ronda different way because just have it as a fucking switch match. Could you imagine? Remember when Ronda Rousey was gonna fight Chris Cyborg and it was like, Chris Cyborg was like, you gotta move up, and Ronda Rousey was like, you gotta stop taking steroids, move down. What the fuck? But that'd be a crazy fight. I mean, of course, everyone's gonna be like, of course, Chris Cyborg is just gonna demolish her. Man, remember when Chris Cyborg fought Gina Carano, the OG superstar of women's MMA? It's messed up, man. There's like a big weight difference and like just a muscle mass too. It's like so messed up. God, I better eat the sushi before it goes bad, huh? Avocado on this bitch. But yeah, I feel like I should just. It's cool. We went through the fights. Man. May all our bets win, or no, at least a majority of them, or a good amount. I'm sounding like good amount. I'm like, please. But my picks usually do pretty well. I mean, at least for my own, just like my grading myself. I mean, I see my mistakes I make because it's MMA. You're gonna make shit picks, and I want to get a parlay going because there's so many favorites I feel like are the favorite for a reason. I'm not gonna bet heavy on this fight card though. I tell you what, I tell you guys during this pandemic. Don't bet heavy, man. Just bet a little bit more reserved than you usually do because you don't know how these fighters are going to come out. And I tell you what, man, I want to wait for those weigh-ins. Is it true? Has anyone seen Tyron Woodley looking skinny? That's hard to imagine. I heard. We watch, Ronda's fights now. It's amazing how bad she looked. And I know, great judo, but her striking was garbage. I know, even in her wins. I know, dude, but she seemed to have some power to it. That's it. She's got away for the power. Because when you're so good at when you have that judo background or the ground game is really good, you know you can get away with it. I mean, look at Khabib. Khabib was like a beast on the ground, but like he doesn't have but he's just so athletic. The way he kind of jumps out there, like just lands that punch, but it has the power on it. Holy shit! Like when he dropped McGregor, of course, famously, but it just kind of makes up for it, you know. But yeah, I mean, women's MMA really took off, and she just did not. I know that very well. She's not like upper game. They did fight in the Olympics. Caleb wasn't that big back then. I have to look at that. Agreed, hello. It's rubbish. I wonder. I remember when Joe Rogan was like talking shit and like oh she could beat a lot of these guys in the boxing match. It's so crazy because we all buy the hype. You know, I thought she was like oh she's so good she gets them to the ground so easily, man. It's like I remember when I heard the boxing even back then I was like I was like really? I was like, let me watch her fights. Maybe I missed something. It's weird for Joe Rogan because he used to have some boxing, right? And he had taekwondo. He had some background in martial arts, right? Like, it's so weird they said that. It's like, how could you say that with a straight face? Kind of, man, holy fuck. Like, I mean, I know I could get, like, really biased. Like, I was like, I want to be a color commentator. That'd be cool, but I'm sure I'd be biased. But, damn, that's pretty damn biased, though. Like, fudge. What? I don't know what to say about that. That's like me saying, like, I've taken some judo stuff before. I could take Ronda Rousey. Skill-wise, no. Size-wise, yeah. Skill-wise, hell no. I don't know shit. I don't know shit. But what was I going to say? Yeah, brosif. such a weird stuff. I don't know. You guys made me laugh. I like the random comments and stuff on here, man. I don't know. It's too fun. It's crazy that it's like so late over there, too. Man, sushi and shit. Man. That's gross, right? It's having me eat. Make me fatter. What was I going to say? Does anyone have any? I don't know if you want to put them out, but you're feeling like really good parlays on this? I almost feel like there's no fight I really want to bet on heavily just as a pick, which I like. I don't like doing like parlays too much. I like to kind of go for like a bet I feel confident on, maybe a parlay or two, but I'm not feeling it so far. Some stupid shit. Yeah, he's been looking kind of weird. You know what? Commentary wise, I'll tell you what. I like DC in commentary. He you assume he would favor the wrestler more, and he kind of does, but he has a good insight about striking as well, which I like. He has I like DC on the commentary. Michael Bisping's okay. Paul Felder's pretty good. I think he has, as a fighter himself, I think he has a pretty good like level-headed read on it. I'm a fan of his. Dominic Cruz, of course, I know he gets annoying with some people. Like, it was like underhooks, And I talk a bunch, but I feel like Dominic Cruz always sounds like he's out of breath, right? He's like, and that's what you got to do when you got to – he was like inhaling while he talks, right? I feel like – I don't know, man. But I feel like he's pretty good. I like his analysis overall. I like it. Joe Rogan said he's biased. Yeah, I mean, but he's entertaining to have on there. John Anik, I don't know. He's kind of grown on me. At first, he kind of rubbed me the wrong way, which I'm sure he did everybody. But I don't know why. Some of the phrases that they use, the phrases they use, kind of weirds me out. Not weirds me out, but I'm not. I don't know. Johnny's always like, he's like, little 1-2 upstairs, nothing doing. I'm like, why you say nothing doing? I don't know why. Does that freak me out, or is it just me? Is it just me? I don't know. Some phrases I'm just kind of like, I wouldn't word that way. I don't know. It's a stupid thing to complain about, but I just don't like it. I don't know. I guess I don't like it. Whoa. What's going on in this chat? Oh, it was like, no, she didn't. I just checked both of their records. I specifically remember Kayla saying she stayed in their higher weight classes since they were teammates. Huh. Like I said, I don't know. I have to rewatch that. Or rather watch it again. Or rather watch it for the first time. I don't think I've ever seen it. This fight card is kind of garbage, though, compared to the real. Yeah, I mean, everyone's saying that it's true. But it's free, right? And at least it's a card. It's kind of crazy, though, because, like, especially Tyron Woodley usually does, like, the pay-per-view, so it's kind of weird to have him. I feel like they're almost kind of, like, having him on as a name. And then there's, like, okay, let's get some up-and-comers, to, like, maybe they can make a name off these fights. Like, that's what you're going to see, right? Like, we're going to have people make their name off this fight for those that watch it. But fun matchups, though. I mean, I think overall, I don't know, with the footage, man, he's like the co-main shit. Who's good, but he went full retard in the corner. I know. He's never going to live that down, right? I think he's talking about, he's like, no, I think he's getting fucked up. It's like, that's how I had to side with Joe Rogan, but yeah, I'm going to do a parlay. Let me see. Oh, Z's. Dropping the knowledge. Parlay, Kenny, Elliott, Duran, Roberts. Help. Very strong because I am favoring all of those fighters. Kenny, for sure. I just don't see how he's going to lose it. Smoker, man. I tell you what. Like I said, I'm the fucking smoke over here, day drinking. Smoker, dude. You'd have to see him. And he's looked a little improved, but, like, it's just not enough. Like, you can't assume, like, from a betting perspective, even from a fan perspective, you can't assume Smoker's going to be able to step up his game enough to be with Kenny. Kenny's always been undersized, but he's got the dog in him. Man, he'll fight a guy who missed weight much bigger, and he'll keep it going. And he scrambles on them. So Smoker's like rail thin. He's like, but he's like a taller guy. I wish he would lose the length. He's not good at using his reach though, right? So I feel you with Elliott, man. Duran, yeah. I mean, how's she gonna lose that? We brought this down, yeah. Roberts, I'm feeling him too, man. I really am, dude. Hill, yeah, I am feeling Hill, right? And I broke this down before tape study and after tape study. I mean, I was going through just my feeling I had from my memory of his fights, and then I'm going this one. I went back and watched them, and I just feel it risky. I feel like if you're gonna parlay, these are solid. I'm going with every single one of these picks. I personally, I don't know if I'm gonna put them all in a parlay though, because just knowing my as coronavirus, maybe one of them is gonna get off. But I mean, there's a good chance they could all come through for you, and you get a good payout, man. I like it. I'm siding with all those picks. Just I'm not sure how I'm gonna. I might parlay a little more reserved, but hope it goes. But that's why I'm not making the huge bucks betting. I'm just trying to get like a nice little steady, little extra cash, extra card, building it up. Oh, MMA KO. What's up, brother? Can the commenters be on the fights? Phil Anik is an avid bettor. Bet on the. Yeah, I know, right? That's it. Yeah. Huh. I wonder if because what if they influence some? I mean, I'm not sure how much influence they have, but what if they kind of keep? They don't really have influence because the judges just judge it however the fuck they want. But yeah, I don't see why you would. If you're in that sport that much, why not bet? You have extra capital too. I know, right? That's a good question. Why wouldn't they? I was partially wrong. I mean, they could do it secretly. Who cares? They're not gonna find out. I was partially wrong. They fought, but in judo championship, not Olympics. There's a video of them too. I'll check it out. Do people smoke weed in Japan? They do not. Well, there's some people that do. That claim they do. I'm sure they do, and they do. I've heard stuff, but I don't know. It's just not illegal here, man. And anytime you have any kind of drug, they're just not gonna. They treat it all the same. It doesn't matter if it's cocaine or weed or what. They're gonna treat it the same. It's not gonna be a fun time for you if you get caught with that. I don't know. That's not the worst of the risk for me. Especially since alcohol. The drink culture is crazy here because they can just walk around drinking. You don't get in America. You walk around. You're not even drunk. Man, try it. Just try walking around with like an open container in America, right? You get hassled. It'd be terrible. But even walking around, they question you. But here, nah. I've had a beer in my hand walking. I see the cops and they're like, I was like, hey, come. I was like, hey, come on. Like, oh, come on. I was like, I guess it's okay. I was like, fuck. You can drink in a car. I was like, you're not driving, obviously, but you can drink in the backseat. No one say shit. Lax as fuck, but with any kind of drug, especially because weed in Japanese is mayak, right? They go, well, it's a mayak, right? It's like means it's a bad drug, right? Because they call it actually taima. When if you look at the kanji, it's like, oh shit, it's like drug is in there, So yeah, man, not I don't know, not worth the risk, man. Yeah, I trust you on that. I'm sure judo records are in. Drop the knowledgeable guys, man. Oh, bro, Sif, what are you asking me this bull on here, dude? What the hell is this? Freaking LO asking me about dirty stuff here, brother. Nope. Hello, you got some crazy stories or what, man? You're gonna drop some knowledge over here or what? Talk about the dirtier aspects of the Hello, what's going on over here, brother? That's cool that's awesome, dude. You're a fellow MMA fan and you also live in Japan. At least you did like for years. That's cool, dude. That is a rare thing to come across, I'll tell you that. This stuff, yeah. He's like, yeah, you laughed it up. You need to share your crazy stuff. Drop the link. Oh shit. Moise dropped the link. Moise I was like, enough with your bull. You know what? I'll get in here for a little bit. Mr. JH over here, Mr. JH, you're talking some crazy stuff over here, man. I think this is the link. If you want to say, hey, what's up? I mean, like I said, I don't know how long I'll keep it going. I don't want to bore you guys too long, but I'll get you guys in here for a little bit, something. I don't know. Drop the link. It's gonna be a crazy ass stream, huh? I know I'm gonna keep it going forever, but he's talking about his erotic things he done. Hey, whatever floats your boat, man. Whatever floats your boat. Yeah, man. But yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just gonna keep eating sushi in here. Thank God I have the freaking what is it? AC on, man, huh? I dropped a link just in case if you want to say hi, but yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna go crazy. I'm no Jack Attack or like I'm not gonna be Mr. A like just streaming forever, like I've already been like streaming it for a while, huh? Like 2:27, huh? 2 hours 27 minutes. Yeah. So that's it. We went through all this. I mean, I was looking at the bets. I was looking at the odds too. I was like, who am I going to bet? 100%. Yeah, you do. That's awesome, man. Yeah. Whatever you like. I don't know. I know, dude. Ramen is so good. Like, I miss it too because freaking coronavirus hadn't been out in months. But it is what it is, man. Oh, shit. What's going on here? Oh, we got here. Oh, what's up, dude?
What's up, my man?
Hey, man, let me see if I can hear you. Oh, I hear you, brother. What's up, man?
I'm just relaxing at work.
Oh,
I'm working.
Okay, I got you. Yeah. Oh shit, you're working.
Yeah, man.
You working from home or what?
Did you see the last night's stream at Ark's channel?
Last night's
was the
that
most insane stream ever.
Oh yeah, the one where he was like he was getting a screaming match with Mo or something, right?
Yeah, there was a guy named Pride in there. Holy shit. Rush.
Oh yeah, yeah. Dude, I remember I was okay, so I was on there. So for me, it was like a little early, it was like early in the day. And I was like
so hard, man. I almost died yesterday, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, no, I'll be there for sure after work.
So you're not working or what? Are you working or you're still in quarantine and shit?
Well, yeah, we were, and then I was still like actually working, doing like telework from my house, and then it got lifted, but I got some time off. So today I'm kind of free. I have stuff to do later on, but not really work related. But I still have to run errands and shit. But but now, dude, I heard that. I remember I woke up in the morning and I was like, oh, a live stream talking about fights maybe, and I hear this, I'm like, they're just talking about shit to each other. Like I'm like, all right. I'm like, good morning to me. I'm like, they're just like totally like, you know, that dude Pride and like Rush was going back and forth like crazy, just talking all kinds of stuff, man.
Shit.
Moy's in the house. Yeah. Oh, look at that. And it goes like, Moy's in the house. Elo's like, yeah, what happened? I missed it. Yeah, it was a crazy stream. I don't know, like, yeah, big argument stuff. But I was like, all right, I don't know. Stay out of that.
Oh shit! The entertainment value at Ark's channel is priceless, man. I mean, fuck.
You know, yeah, I know. It's crazy though. It's like it's a mix.
When you're old and bored like me, when you're old and bored like me, it's the best, man. You know.
It's crazy because it's like a domino effect, right? Because it's always like one dude's like starts talking shit, and it's like, all right, and then like someone will come in there like. He's like, yeah, he's got a good point. And the other guy will be like, nah, fuck you. And I'm like, oh, shit. That's like 3 people, like 4 people. Like, everyone just keeps going and going. It's like, no one has friends in this chat or something. Like, God damn.
No friends.
No, yeah, no friends in the MMA
when
game.
You're young, you have friends.
Yeah.
Any bets for this weekend?
Me bet. Dude, I'm waiting till the weigh-ins to bet. Like, I was talking about that because the parlay, I want to get a good parlay going. And, you know what's so crazy though? Because there's so many goddamn favorites where I feel like, and I'm siding with a lot of favorites. So I'm like, do I want to bet big on a favorite like this? And I'm like, especially this coronavirus going on. You know,
well, the obvious parlay should be Dern, Holland, and Kenny.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm you know, and I'm on the Holland train. Oh yeah. You think all three would be solid, right?
Yeah, I think Holland gets a sub.
Yeah.
Thin limbs. He got those thin limbs. He can get those hooks in.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, man. I think. Oh, we got another friend in here, Mystic Mac. What's up, dude?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Who's that?
What's up, man? There's a Mystic Mac.
Max?
Yeah. Oh. That's good stuff, Moise. Yeah, I feel because like I think Holland. Yeah, like some people are going against him, but I felt like. Nah, he's pretty well on it. Like striking game, I like his finesse. He's got the good BJJ as well. Like he has come that foundation. So I feel like I'm on it, man. People are saying it's risky, but I feel like he got it.
You know when Randy Brown fought Rory Alves?
Oh yeah.
When Randy Brown was walking in to the cage, and I saw his body, and I thought to myself, wow, he's got those thin limbs. Why not just I should put a half a unit on submission right now before the line closes. You know what happened? Randy Brown got the submission.
Shit!
Man,
I
love those kind of bets, man. I love it when you see it in your head, right? You can envision how the fight plays out.
That's awesome. That's the best.
Stick to your gut feeling and the place.
Oh man,
you win. It's the best feeling, man.
It is. So. And you know what? I remember I was on a Just Bleed's stream the other day, and he was saying how when you go against your gut, especially because someone put the wrong information in your head, when you hear other bettors and you go against your gut and you lose, there's nothing worse. On the opposite side of that, you know what I mean? It's like that's why I just trust your gut. Yeah, I feel you on that, man. I really do.
Oh, you know, Kevin Holland's a local. He's from my hometown, Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's right.
He trains at Travis Luter's gym. It's like it's near my house.
Damn, that's nice,
Is the stream cutting? Or what?
Oh, I don't know. I think it's okay on my end. I don't know. I have my.
You remember Travis Luter, right? He was one of those fill-ins for Anderson Silva's resume. Not to get into that, I don't want to digress too much, but this is Travis Luter. He didn't do too bad, but he got the way he got stopped was really weird.
Yeah, I forgot. You know, I totally forgot that he was from Fort Worth, Texas. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm on Holland all day, man. Even before tape study and then after tape study, I was like, you know what? I know it's a risky bet, but he's got it. I don't see how I could really go against him. Even though he's a favorite, I mean, some people are high on his opponent because he's an underdog and he could get it done. He has power, but I just feel Holland's just all around better MMA skills. And if he shows up, You know what I mean? Like if you go down here, like look at his Paul, let me go down. Where is it at? God damn. Oh, what the hell? I missed it. Gosh dang it. Holland. Yep. Yeah. So Kevin Holland versus Daniels, yeah, because here, Rodriguez right here, look at how they match up. Now, see 6'3", 6'1". So obviously, you know, Dan Rodriguez is a big guy. And look at that. Look at the reach though. 81-inch reach versus 74-inch reach, right? And people are saying like how Kevin Holland, that's a lot of weight to lose, but he walks around at 182. Like he should be a welterweight anyway. There's people that cut to welterweight. They're like up to 190, you know, even 200 pounds. Like wasn't Rory McDonald walking around at like 200? So I feel like Kevin Holland, the good turnaround. He took no damage. I feel like he'll be looking good. He's coming off the good momentum. As long as he doesn't fuck around too much. Like he has a tendency to sometimes fuck around, but I think if he minds his P's and Q's now, he'll get it done, dude. He'll get it done. Mac, you taking him or what? You taking Holland in this?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take Holland all the way. He didn't look too good in that one fight where he got submitted. His ground game, you know, looked a bit deficient, I guess. But
my stream is cutting out, so I have to go. I don't know why. What's the problem, man?
Okay, bro. Yeah.
Are you on the phone, Moise?
Looks like
I'm on my computer.
No, it's wired. Better, but
okay.
I don't think I can hear Mystic Max. Has Mystic Max spoken yet?
He was. Hey, can you say something, Mr. Max? Sorry, can you say?
Oh yeah, he's on the phone. He might have to come in and out.
No, I can't.
Okay. Jump in, jump out. Okay.
All right. Yeah. All right. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Okay.
Thanks. All right, cool, bro. Yeah. Bye-bye. Yeah, man. No, for sure, dude. Yeah. I know the phone acts funky. I have my laptop wired here to my, so it should be good. Because I was like, if I'm hosting a stream, I was like, first of all, I need to be on laptop anyway, and like, I've had a bad stream where like the rain just like fucked me up, so dumb. But
did you see Ark's last stream?
I did. I saw some.
What fight card was he talking about? Because he was bringing up a lot of good fights. Like,
in the feature ones, I didn't see all of it, but like the one you're talking about, the one that was like, I guess at night, right? At the last night, or like, I mean, for me, it was like this morning, but
yeah, everybody was calling me out in there because I don't know. I was just saying, look out for Eddie Wineland, man, because he's been around for a long time, man. He's just. I don't know. He's a tough dude, but he's fighting O'Malley. I really like that fight, man. That's an interesting fight, man. I mean, I don't think it's just as simple as like, oh, O'Malley's gonna go in there and show out on him. Like,
nah, it's a test for O'Malley for sure because it's a jumping competition. Like, look, his last fight was really good, and his last fight, hey man, Kushner's he's a good solid dude, but he made it look so good that it's kind of like it's hard not to get on the O'Malley hype train. You know what I mean? But like, I mean, this is a step up though. You can't count him out. I'm not saying like, oh, well, he's gonna run through him like butter, like fucking like a hot knife through butter. But I'm still leaning towards O'Malley. Like I said, I need to study a little more tape before I even talk about that fight. You know, but yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be saying that O'Malley's just gonna run through him. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, Eddie Wineland has good dimensions too. Like I think he's pretty tall. I think he has a long reach. I don't think he's as tall as O'Malley, but I think he's like 5'7". You know. I think he's got like some reach. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But I mean, I see why O'Malley is favored. You know, I would favor O'Malley, but I mean, at the same time, like I don't know, like those old school guys, like even when Rory McDonald was fighting John Fitch, a lot of people thought I was crazy for like, dude, John Fitch, like, I mean, just look out. Like he's that kind of guy that if you're not prepared, man, he'll grind you out. Like.
No, 100%, man. I mean, it's sushi over here. My bad.
Oh no, you're good, dude. I wish I had some sushi right now.
No, dude, you hit the nail head, man. Smack. You know, you're really knowledgeable, dude. That's why it's always fun to talk to a fight with you, man. Like, this one, dude. I broke down these fights, and there's so many future ones too that I want to talk about. But even this one, this card alone, I was grinding out some tape study, and I was like, because I don't want to be too biased. Because there's so many heavy favorites in this card. And I was like, damn, I'm like taking almost all the favorites. I'm like, God, that's kind of crazy because that doesn't happen to me too much.
Yeah, usually in MMA, especially like as far as betting lines go, there's usually always like good dogs. Like there's always live underdogs, like good underdogs to pick from and choose from. Like, I mean, just say Rose Namajunas was 400 plus underdog against was it Joanna Jędrzejczyk. So
no, I know, and you know what? Yeah, that's why it's so crazy. I just feel like, you know what? During this time, I think because of coronavirus, I think people are thinking, and I don't know, this is my take on it, but I feel like people are thinking like, okay, this coronavirus, people are going to like, they're going to be like, oh shit, I'm not, what can I say? I'm not confident on these picks, so maybe they're not training so well, but like I have to just go by who on paper is going to win this. You know what I mean? So I think that people are just going to go through that. Like, I think that's why the lines are so skewed. Like so, like one way. That's just my take on it. I don't know. I really have no idea, but I don't make the betting lines, you know. But yeah. Oh, what the fudge? Like, we got Jesus on here. What the fudge? What's up, dude? Uh-oh. I see the ceiling.
I can't see anything. I just see pitch black.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I see Jesus ceiling. I'm seeing a ceiling. That's all I'm seeing. Oh, I don't know, man.
I don't see anything.
I guess it's not connected. Sorry, bro. I guess it's not working. What the fudge? My bad. I don't know. My bad. Sorry, dude. Oh, he says, like, why are you in Japan, dude? Oh, dude, like, that's a long story. But, like, yeah, no, because I love Japan. Because, like, I always wanted to come here. And then, like, working, saving money. I was like, I tried to, you know, do the typical thing, just, like, go to college, work and stuff. And then it's, like, wasn't working out. I was like, you know, at this rate, I'm not finding my fit here. And I was like, I'm just tired of, like, putting this on the back burner, my dream of going to Japan. I was like, you know what, I'm going to go. And so came here to work and just never left because, you know, I loved it. But yeah, that's like the nutshell. That's my story in a nutshell, I guess. But sorry, my bad. Anyway, yeah, just, you know, random stuff in chat. I can't believe people are still watching this a little bit. Like, even though the numbers went down, it's kind of nice. I appreciate these guys. I got new subs with this. You know what? If any of these guys share knowledge with me, and I appreciate even these other channels too that are like saying like good stuff about it. They're like, oh, like he knows stuff. He got good picks. I was like, you know, he's a good channel. I was like, man, what the heck? You guys are nice. Because, like, I'm just barely starting out. I got a crap channel, but.
No, I was going to tell you in the chat, like, if you just stay consistent and, like, you know, keep doing your thing, dude, you'll probably end up getting, like, 1K or something.
You're nice.
I wouldn't be surprised, bro.
Dude, I appreciate it, bro.
Because you sound professional. Like, because I smoke all the time. There's some days where, like, I don't know, I shouldn't even be on here talking probably.
But hey, it could go, you know, I think just showing your personality, it's good because, like I said, I liked your videos. Like, even the random ones, like, I remember talking about milk too, and I was like, I like it. I agree. You know, I like this stuff, you know, like, but, no, I don't know. But, like, no, I appreciate it, brother. Like, I want to keep grinding. I remember talking to Just Bleed too, and he was saying that. He's like, oh, you know, you're one of those channels, like, I appreciate what you're saying. I was like, what the heck? It's so nice because I was like, I'm just like some dude, but I feel like, yeah, I'm gonna keep grinding out. Like I said, my goal for this channel is like I made it because I grind out tape anyway, and I want to make bets, get picks. I'm very passionate about this, and you know, talk the shit, you know, have some fun. Anyway, as a hobby. So why would I make a channel? And I saw these other dudes getting picks out, and I was like, you know what? I respect what they're saying, but I've got my own picks too. And you know what? Oh shit, I had these right. I had this right. I said, and I liked what this one dude said, gambling addict. He was like, if you're a hardcore fan, you're watching tape, you're studying it, like, how is your opinion any less than someone's? I was like, else's. I'm like, you know what? You're right. So it is what it is. Oh, what's up, Moise? Yeah, hey, man. Appreciate you stopping in, brother. Sorry the audio didn't work out, but you're a cool dude, man.
Everybody thinks I only pick old fighters, I guess. But I mean, I've only made, like, 2 prediction videos, like, but you know, and in my Overeem video, I mean, if you did watch the whole video, like, people, like, I said, Overeem is a serious contender. I think he can become a champion as long as he avoids Ngannou. I said that as long as he stays away from Ngannou, he can, you know, he can make it to the promised land, but he has to stay away from that, man. Like, I am rational in the sense, like,
no, yeah, I mean,
like skills, like skills and experience and all that can only get you so far. Ngannou just has these intangibles that are just like it's real hard to measure, like, you know, because he just goes in there and fucking wrecks people in 20 seconds.
Oh yeah. And you know what? And likewise, you know, and like I said, and I talked about this. It's so tough because like from a fan, you have like there's picks. If you ask me like who just as a fan, as like a a fan of the sport I love, it's the only sport I freaking love. To this level, and if you ask my picks, I can easily get some picks. I mean, they're tough. I admit, like, okay, this one's a really risky bet, but who am I leaning towards? I'm gonna say this guy. Okay, that's easy to do, and a lot of times, I mean, we'll see. I'm sure there's gonna be a card where I'm gonna have like shit picks, like over half it wrong. But I mean, so far, I get a good percentage, like 80% will be right. Which MMA, we don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe sometimes it's luck just happens in my favor. But from a betting perspective, though, it's tough because. Like, look at Ozenstruck versus Ngannou. Like, my pick was Ngannou. Like, I was like, all right, if you ask me who I think is going to win, it is. I look at the tape. But as far as a bet, though, look at that line, man. Like, he was such an underdog. I'm like, there was value because I put a tiny bit of money on Ozenstruck just because I thought, as a betting perspective, it's good because he's got the better credentials, right? His stand-up's a lot better, right?
Yeah, he's got the kickboxing pedigree.
Oh, big time. And he was only, like, KO'd twice in his kickboxing or something like that. And in like over like a crazy amount of fights, and the striking, if you look at it, it's good. And if you look at Ngannou, like his striking for kickboxing, his low kicks, he only has the punches. Like his low kicks were not looking so good, and his punches are not looking. I mean, I don't want to be rude, but looking so good. But like Ngannou's a beast, man. I mean, there's weight classes for a reason, and there's power differences. And it's just like I didn't think. I mean, I was like, yeah, I'm sure he'll win, and I'll probably lose a little money, but that's okay because from a betting perspective. Just in case, I want to put it in a strong position. But damn, I did not think it was going to go that fast. To be honest with you, I thought it was going to be a little more competitive.
It wasn't a stupid bet, honestly, because when you really think about it, like, I mean, just those punches that Ngannou is throwing, like they're not. They do look like they could be countered and stuff, but
yeah.
I mean, and that's the crazy thing is he moved out of the way, like he was moving his head and moved out of the way of some of them, but one of those looped a certain way and just like put him out of there. Like I don't know, it's just like when Ngannou was coming at you like that, especially at the opening of the round. You need to use your legs. You need to get out and like run.
God damn, yeah.
Run like Conor did in the Nate.
Oh yeah,
just run.
Oh yeah. Or Izzy versus Romero. Get the hell out of there. Oh, I didn't like that. Ooh, just like run across the fucking all around the freaking ring.
Izzy, that's right. Izzy versus Romero, just run. You need to get out of Dodge, man.
He did not like. Yeah, he got the fuck out of Dodge. He just like ran. He was like, oh, he said he got a welt, and then like he was seeing 3 Romeros, and I was like, holy shit. From that one hit, he's like, nope, and he just noped the fuck out of there. He ran across the ring. I was like, and he was like, I'm just gonna leg kick you all fight. I was like, damn, dude. But anyway, I don't want to go back to the fight. I've talked about the fight too much because like I just keep going back in my head. I'm like, even though I bet money on Izzy, I'm glad it won. Like my picks won, right? My bet won. But still, I was like, from a fan perspective, I was like, God damn, Urel. Like you can't just freaking like go for broke. Your whole dude. That first round, he was literally just like a joke, standing still. And then as a joke, he just switched his feet and then stood still again. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Like, don't make a meme out of yourself. And he could have gone for broke. I mean, who cares? Like, look how he did it.
Moise, I don't like the running scared thing. See, there's certain guys like Ngannou. Like, if you try to buck up with him, we've seen guys who tried to think like Dos Santos looked like he wasn't scared of Ngannou. Look where that got him. Like maybe you should run from that guy. Like maybe you should implement a plan where you're not letting him just like do whatever he wants to you. Make it hard for him.
Yeah.
But at that weight class, it's hard to find anyone who's that athletic who can just.
Yeah, any of those heavy ones, anything middleweight, light heavyweight, heavyweight, it's like it's tough because you got these beasts in there, man, and like even heavyweight, dude, we got some fucking big asses, and it's so funny because I always think like. Oh, like you see a guy, even like if it's like 6 foot, you think, oh, he's like not like huge for a middleweight, but just see how. I mean, look at Yoel Romero. He's like actually a little under 6 foot, but that guy is fucking a monster. He's a monster, dude. Like he's a solid middleweight. Like what I'm saying? Like that guy's big as fuck. I agree. I'd run to another city. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. Like, hey, man. Like I said, if Yoel Romero comes knocking your door. If you're Mac, Mr. Mac is gonna be like throwing everything but the kitchen sink at him, and I'm right there with him. I'll be throwing a frying pan on his head and running out the window. I don't care if I get a little hurt pride. I don't want to hurt my body. I don't want a broken rib. Like, It's okay.
I mean, there's this some dudes. I mean, he was built for this shit. Apparently,
Yeah.
you know, like he was this, and his story. He has a great story too. Like, I watched a podcast where he was. Have you watched Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson?
Oh no, I didn't watch it. Nah.
Yeah. There's a podcast called Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson. Ngannou was on one of his episodes, and
I saw a clip, but I didn't watch the whole thing. I saw it on Instagram.
Oh, okay, yeah, but they talk about him immigrating from Africa to Spain to France, and like a lot of the times this dude was hiding in the woods to keep from getting caught, and like they didn't have food to eat, so they had to hunt and shit. Like that is like, that's some crazy. Like just the thing that now I see why he has so much primal instinct in the cage. Like that's what that is. That's primal instinct. Like that's not skills. That's not like this dude just knows when to kill, and he knows when to.
He's cut from a different cloth for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you can be with that. It's like, oh, I train real hard. It's like, yeah, well, this guy trained hard for his life. Like it's just like different, man. Like, it's like you can train hard if you want, but like, goddamn, that's cut from a different cloth, man.
Yeah, he has because some people have like polished skills, things that they work out in the gym. This dude has primal instincts. This dude had to protect himself from a lion, probably,
Man, yeah, no joke for sure. Like, that guy's crazy. I mean, it's so funny because such a nice guy. And you know what it is? When you have, not always, but when you have someone that's comes from such a hard background, they often are very nice. And that's why he comes from such adversity. He's such a big ass badass dude. Like, you hear his voice, it's very soft. He doesn't have to try to like beat his chest and be like, hey man, I'm the fucking, I'm the best man on the planet. Like, dude, we know, like he you know what I mean? He's been through it all. Like he doesn't have to prove it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
I mean, and I think when you have that, you just know, you're just a badass. It's like when you've gone through that. I mean, there's a really good book. I remember I hadn't read all of it, and I went back to it years later. Actually, it's so funny. Last night I went back to it. Outliers, which the Outliers, which is talking about like why, because we're talking about we respect you come from nothing and you make it. But there's something about it where it's not just about hard work. Hard work is really huge, but some people, there's certain factors where they grew up. That's when you're built in that, not because, I was in a hard place, so I had to learn how to work to get out. That's a part of it for sure. But there's something, if you look at statistically, when you're in, is like there's some kind of benefit you get from that. It just makes you a hardier stock. Like there's another one they're talking about, like how in this crazy place in Pennsylvania and also in Europe, there's people that just had like no heart disease. Like where in that time in America, people had a bunch of heart disease, right? Like a lot is a big killer of people below 6 men below 60 or up to 60, right? And there's people that are like, okay, what is it? It's all because they eat healthy food. Nah, they're eating like actually quite a lot of they eating sausage and shit, like stuff that would clog your arteries. Okay, well, what is it? There's exercising. Nah, there's a lot of obesity. What is it? Only the area they're living in, the community they built. They grew up. Where you grew up is so important. Because they're in a place, which I know it sounds like craziness, but this is what happened. Because they're in a community where they communicate, they were actually, as all so tight-knit community that they actually, there's no stress level. They're like basically all communicating with each other, just like a tribe. They're all, all the people growing up in that. You can't recreate it like, okay, I'm going to try to eat their diet. I'm going to live their kind of lifestyle. You have to grow up in that shit. You know what I mean?
That's for sure. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, he grew up in that shit. It made him. It molded him like that.
Just like Khabib too, man. Khabib is a guy who like wrestled bears and shit, dude.
You grew up in that shit, and that's why the Outliers, that book, is all about that. Where you grew up, it's not just about working hard, which is big. It's where you grew up. What kind of there's certain factors that mold you. What's up,
Jesus?
Jesus, I don't know what you want to call you. Can you hear us or what? What's up, dude?
Yeah, I think you're on mute.
I think it's on mute.
Jesus. I'm just gonna call him Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus. I think you're on mute, dude.
But Khabib, there was another picture that I saw of Khabib where, like, I think he was like 15 years old, and he was sitting at a table, bro, and like these dudes had like masks on their face, like it looked like some little like, I don't want to be stereotypical, but like a terrorist group,
Yeah.
And like there was pistols on the table and shit. Like it looked crazy, bro. Like, I mean, some people just come from a different, like he was in the military at 15, like wrestling bears and shit.
when you see that stuff, that's why I know like people are making a meme out of it, like, oh well, it's gotta be like, okay, whatever he released to the bear, yeah. But like, no, like, dude, we can't. It's a fact though. He was growing up in that. When you're cut from a different cloth, man. You know, it's just craziness. So, yeah, I think that's why I was like, I have to finish reading the book, but like, so I'm like, oh, Jesus just leaves. Like, he's just like, what's up? I'm gonna type something, but nah, I'm out. He just like, leave. What's up, dude? What's up, Jesus? Can you hear us or what, bro?
Yeah, put a thumbs up if you can hear us.
Yeah, I can't. Maybe we can't hear you.
Oh no,
Oh.
he just muted his mic.
Hello?
His mic. Okay, there you are.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, dude?
What's up, dude?
Why are you in Japan?
I told you, yeah, like I said, I told you in a nutshell, because like, yeah, I always wanted to come here, just working. I was working in America, and it's like biding my time, and like, oh my God, I'll never come here like with the small amount of like time off, like the vacation time. I was like, you know, my friends were like, oh, you always said you want to go. I was like, I'm gonna freaking go. I just had enough, and I left and came here and just never looked back. So yeah, I just always wanted to go, man. I just always just been interested, and finally I said enough's enough. I'm gonna go, and I just came and been here ever since.
Well, where are you at, Jesus?
Why didn't you just go to fucking Chinatown?
Nah, bro, because I like Japan.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. Where you from, dude? Where you at?
I'm in Norway.
Oh, Norway, nice.
Yeah.
He's a Scandinavian country or something like that.
Yeah. I'm a Viking.
Yeah, he's one of them Gustafsson type of dudes. Fucking, Gustafsson's a Swede. He's from Sweden.
Yeah, Viking stuff though. Still, that's cool, dude. What's up? What time is it over there?
It's 10 o'clock
In the morning?
morning.
Shit.
Yeah.
It is 5 p.m. over here.
Oh.
That's what I really like about MMA, dude. Is like, I don't know, we be getting people from everywhere on here.
Yeah, good stuff. You smoking over there, dude? Oh,
So, hey, are you? Hey, hell yeah, bro. Do you like? Are you a fan of Overeem? Like, is he your dude?
Wolverine?
yeah.
Or is he not from Norway, or is he from Denmark? Something like that.
It's not from Norway.
Yeah.
Where is he? Oh, the Netherlands. He's from Netherlands. My bad.
Netherlands, yeah. There you go. Yeah.
We don't have that many fighters that's popular
Oh yeah.
outside of Norway. I mean, we might have one in the UFC, but the dude lost all of his fights. So, yeah.
There was a TV show called Lilyhammer that's based in Norway.
Oh.
Lilyhammer.
Yeah, it has that guy from the Sopranos in it. It's on Netflix.
Oh shit! I don't know.
I think that show sucks, man.
I haven't watched it, but I know it has the guy from the Sopranos in it.
Yeah, that might be right.
Yeah, it has.
I like Rick and Morty.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Rick and Morty.
Hey, Jesus, how'd you get into MMA, man? How you just start watching on TV or what?
Kind of, man. I've been doing karate all my life, like I told you before. And
Yeah, I heard.
you know, I transitioned to MMA when I turned 16, and
Oh shit.
I had one amateur fight, but I broke my leg, so I haven't done it much after that. But
Damn.
hey, I'm trying to recover and all of that, so maybe I can fight next year or something. I don't know.
Damn, man. So you just break your leg in a grappling situation, or like?
No, man. A dude got me in a fucking toe hold, and instead of turning around, I tried to stand up and just escape it real quick. So what happened is that my foot went kind of this way, and I kind of dislocated my whole fucking foot. You know?
Shit.
It sucked.
That does suck. Damn.
Yeah.
That sounds bad.
Shit. Yeah, it didn't feel good.
Yeah, damn. How long did it take to get over that injury?
Like 4 or 5 months, you know?
Yeah.
it still make like weird noises whenever I turning around and stuff.
Oh man.
Yeah. Soon enough, I'll be back training and all of that.
That's cool that you want to keep training though. That's badass, man.
Yeah. Why?
I was because you were talking about Muay Thai earlier, Kiri. I did that.
Yeah.
Like that was like the first thing I did when I was 17.
Oh shit.
And then I left. I only did it for 4 months because like I didn't stretch or nothing. And there was this one day he was holding like a thing on his chest and he wanted me to throw a teep kick at it.
Oh.
And like I just couldn't bring my leg that high, and I was like almost like kicking him in the dick and shit. he was seriously just like, dude, if you kick me in the dick one more time, I'm gonna kick you back. And I was like, oh shit, man, this dude was crazy. He would walk around with a wiffle bat, fucking hitting people with it and shit. But I ended up doing boxing, but I did that for a while until I tore my rotator cuff. So
shit.
I know how that fucking feels, bro, getting an injury and shit. It sucks.
And the injury sucks. I know that.
That's why it sucks. Is like because in the training, that's why a lot of fighters too, like they get so many injuries during training that they're never like 100% when they get to the ring. You know what I mean? Like or to the cage. That's why I'm like, damn. Even just the training kills you. Like not even the fight. You know, like you get hurt in training. Like,
but you know what? I have a theory on something, man. Like, as long as you keep it under wraps. Like, as long as you don't tell nobody what's going on, they're not going to know. So, like, because think about with Dominic Cruz, everybody knows his legs are weak. They're going to kick his legs. Like, if you just don't tell nobody what's going on, like, they're not going to know your weakness.
That's true. That's the way it goes. I mean, yeah, as long as you don't, like, you know, yeah, it's true. And that's why a lot of fighters, when they're tough, like, they hurt their foot or their hand or whatever, and they always try to hide it. Like, the cornermen, they're like, oh, I broke my hand. Like, oh, really? But they still kind of throw it out there. I'm like, damn, these guys are so tough. You know, just to not like give that tail. You know what I mean? Like they want to kind of keep it on the down low. Like I respect it, dude. I respect anyone that has the balls to get in the cage or the ring.
Yeah, man, the injuries are totally worth it, man. Once you get in that cage, the fucking adrenaline rush you get, you know, that feeling, it's the best, man. You feel invincible.
Viking blood's coming out. The blood of his ancestors over here.
To Valhalla, motherfucker.
Yeah. There you go. It's badass. He's like, I'm gonna go train right now. He's start hitting the pads and shit. He's like,
what did Conor McGregor say? If this was 1,000 years ago, I'd come through your favela on horseback.
Oh yeah. That's crazy shit. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, man. Oh my god. Damn. It feels good. Actually, I got in this stream and like I could actually finally get my thoughts out on this freaking card, man, because I've been thinking about these fights, you know, just slowly grinding through tape, trying to think about how they match up and like what I'm gonna do to bet. But still, I'm waiting to the weigh-ins to bet. But like, oh man, I don't know. I still feel like this card. I just wish there wasn't so many goddamn favorites. Like I'm just favoring so many favorites. Like it's like almost all favorites. Holy damn!
Yeah.
Like just bet the favorites, dude. Do you bet sometimes, Jesus, or what?
Yeah, I bet a lot of money on Ferguson in his last fight.
Shit, yeah.
I fucking blew it. So I don't know, man. It's sketchy to bet money on that shit. You know, you never know what happens. So
this is this might be a good card for a parlay, maybe.
Yeah, Moy says it's good for betting. I mean, it could. Yeah, like I said, actually, I feel you. For me, it jumped down. Like there's so many heavy favorites that like just get the parlay going. Like Dern's, of course, a good parlay. I'm feeling Holland. I'm feeling Hill. You know, Casey Kent. Man, dude.
Hold on, who's Mackenzie Dern fighting though?
Dern's fighting that girl right here. Check it out. I'll bring it up so we actually have the full on, not just my word for it, but it's down there. What am I doing? Right here. She's playing Hannah Cyphers, for God's sakes. Hannah Cyphers, dude.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Hannah Cyphers.
Hannah Cyphers like always looks like she's like really doesn't want to be there. She's like really timid, like in the interviews. Like looks like I'm sure she looks like a deer in the headlights, which I think she's gotten a little bit better, but she's always looking like that. And her striking is obviously more polished than Dern. Like she's a better striker as far as being polished. But I mean, the only way she can win it is if she stuffs Mackenzie Dern's takedowns and just point fights to a decision. Which I mean, like it's a big gamble. I'm like, nah. There's a reason why. Look, Mackenzie Dern -360, Hannah Cyphers plus 290. I mean, like, if you're
Dern
crazy
is pretty reckless too.
I know, but she's gonna be heavier in there.
But I'm just saying, like, sometimes them overhands, like if them overhands hit somebody, like, I don't know, she looks like she kind of hits hard for that weight class, you know.
Oh yeah, like she's reckless, but she's like kind of like reminds me of Ronda Rousey in the fact that she has power, but she's reckless and she just wants to get you to the ground. Like her whole thing, because she has a crazy good BJJ, right? But like
she did kind of get exposed in her last, like she got beat up, man.
Yeah. She's got a chin on there though. Like she's got a pretty good chin, and she's just really sloppy on the feet. But Hannah Cyphers doesn't have much power. She's just crisper. Like she just wants to point fight you, you know. And Hannah Cyphers is tough. Like point, you know, jab, you know, like kind of make it nice on the feet. At least do enough to get the judge's nod. But like, I don't know. I feel like Mackenzie Dern's gonna get the sub, dude. To be honest with you, I feel like she'll get a sub. She's heavier in there too. Yeah, I don't know, but like, I'm not gonna bet straight on. I'm just gonna put it in a parlay. Yep, Moy says, yeah, the Dern fight will be similar to Kaylin Medeiros fight. Yep, good take. You gonna parlay her or what, Jack? What do you think? Are you gonna do some more tape study, or are you gonna stay away from this fight?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't, man. I haven't even bet on a fight in so long time.
Oh, shit. Jesus, in this fight, you got Mackenzie Dern or you got Hannah Cyphers?
I think I'm gonna go at Mackenzie
I think Dern is gonna take this one.
Me too, dude. What you think so too, or what, Mac?
Submission, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, submit her. I think so, dude. Like she's heavier. You know, like I said, like I mean, like this is women's MMA is really hard to bet on, but I would say like in this fight, oh look at that, Moy's like first round sub. Get out of here, freaking Cyphers. He's like, get out of here, Cyphers. Moy's no love for Cyphers. I feel you, bro. I feel you, Moy's. Yeah, dude. I feel you, dude. I mean, I don't see how Cyphers can get it, man. Like she could, like maybe, who knows? Maybe Mackenzie Dern shows up, not looking so good. She's like, oh shit. I'm gonna try. For some reason, I'm gonna try to stand with this girl, and then just gets like pieced up on the feet. But yeah, either stay away from this or put Dern in a parlay. Like that's what I'm gonna say about it. This is crazy shit, dude. Roberts 2 versus Brock Weaver. Oh man, there's so many crazy. I mean, like I said, Roberts is good in a parlay, but both guys just not really UFC caliber yet. I feel like if they ever will be, Holland for sure too. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I feel like these guys too, man. Okay. Bet fair. Look at that. 25-1 odds get it. Ooh. Moyes. Damn. Moyes gonna be banking. You're gonna go with these picks. Moyes gonna be banking and sit and hook it up with the audio.
Those underdogs, huh? Or is he going with the favorite?
Oh no, look at that. Yeah, he's gonna go. Well, I think he's gonna go for a prop bet. He's gonna bet on Dern getting the sub in the first round. Crazy stuff. I don't know. But it could happen. I think Dern can get the sub, dude, for sure. I don't know first round, but I don't know. And I think like he'll get it.
That was another fight that I lost money on. Was
which one?
Cowboy and Lawler. I kept thinking Cowboy would submit him. I don't know why. That was a real stupid bet. Now thinking about it, but I thought Cowboy won the fight. Honestly, though.
Yeah, no, I understand.
That wasn't me being biased because I would have lost that because I bet on a submission and they went to decision and somehow. He said he couldn't hear us.
Oh, okay. Oh, did he? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, okay. I can't hear you guys. Oh, okay. Yeah, on the phone sometimes it happens. Like even though I feel like shit, I think it's not that bad. I've been on the phone where I hop in on a stream a couple times. And like sometimes it just sounds bad. I'm like, I guess it's me. They're like, dude, you sound like all crazy. I'm like. It's like static. I'm like, are you serious? Like, is it me? Fuck. Like, sometimes the phones, dude, they get all hot and shit. Hey, dude, hold on. I'm gonna go real quick for a little. I'm gonna go get like a beer, right, real quick. Mac, please break down. Tell me your thoughts on this card. If you think about Holland versus Rodriguez, tell me real quick.
Go to the main event. I'll talk.
Okay,
about
yeah, please. Yeah, I'm leaving it in your hands. Please don't do anything too crazy, Mac. Smack by the Mac. I trust you. Okay. I've been on your stream a couple times. Like, please don't do anything too crazy, brother.
All right. Yo, what is that?
Talk about Tyron Woodley versus Burns. Give it away. Give it away.
All right, man. We got former UFC champion Tyron Woodley going up against Gilbert Burns. Just that guy who's been sticking around, right? Fighting people. I mean, what do you guys think about this matchup, man? Like, I mean, you guys let me know. Because I mean, you guys are the experts, really, man. You guys have the expert analysis. I'm just a guy that's in here talking shit, you know, really. Let's see. So Tyron Woodley, you know, that's crazy that they're both. This is a fight where Tyron Woodley really isn't gonna, because in a lot of ways he does have an advantage of being short, guys. Like as far as his overhand goes, like throwing that overhand and blitzing in and having just an easy target to people's chin. I think he could have a hard time just running up and trying to land that overhand on Gilbert Burns because he's an inch taller. All Gilbert Burns has to do is bend his knees or duck his head and like, you know, like, I don't know, that overhand, he'll have to straighten it out if he wants to catch Burns. He'll have to straighten it out. Maybe catch him with a crisp left hook. Then we got mixed opinions in here. Moy's Audio believes that Burns gets the decision, and he believes that he looks juicy while he does it. All right. And Drunken Boxing MMA believes that T Wood gets the KO. What round, Drunken Boxing? What round do you think Woodley will get the KO? And Moy's Audio, what fashion do you think Burns will? You know, do you think he'll grind him out? You think he'll actually go in there try to grapple him, or do you think he'll just overwhelm him with volume and pressure? I think that's what he needs to do. He needs to go in there and really try to overwhelm him with stuff, like try to attack his body head, just get him thinking, right? Get him thinking a lot. If I can mix a takedown in there, just get Tyron Woodley to work as much as possible, because the more you let Tyron Woodley sit back, the more you let him freaking think, right? The more you let him use his mind and shit, he's eventually going to see the opening for a freaking blitzkrieg, you know, just to come in and fuck point fight, I guess, low volume fight. See, that's the fight I think Gilbert Burns would have to avoid with Tyron Woodley, because at some point, man, Tyron's going to find that little opening, that little space. He's going to catch you coming in. He's going to pick up on your cadence. He's going to pick up on your timing and stuff. He's real good at that because, I mean, think about it. Darren Till was like an undefeated kickboxer, bro.
Woo!
And Darren Till is like an undefeated kickboxer, and that fool, he timed him coming in. He got the timing of his cadence and everything. He picked up on the cadence and was able to time the overhand right.
Oh, Mr. Smack by the Mac sounds like he's getting some good stuff out there.
Yeah, I haven't really made a pick. I've just kind of been making a case for both guys. Because I think it's one thing I just noticed is that Gilbert Burns is only an inch taller. And to me, I think Tyron Woodley oftentimes benefits from being shorter, you know, especially his overhand, because like the taller people are susceptible to that overhand because their chins is up in the air. And it's real easy for it's just like, you know, this the other way around. The taller guy can land uppercuts on the shorter guy, can land knees, right? I mean, there's just openings. Like Gilbert Burns, I don't think is going to be too susceptible to the overhand because he's so short. He could bend his knees, just duck, right? And just get out of the way of it. Like, I think Woodley he's going to need to straighten it out. He's going to have to straighten it out to catch him.
Yeah, man. No, that's a really good thought about that. Like, you know what? And like I said, Gilbert Burns does have heavy hands. He's really good. He has the momentum. And the way, and like I said this before, I think the way that Burns gets it is don't respect Woodley too much. Now, obviously, don't go in there foolish with your chin out and like get that crazy, you know, counter. Which Woodley always likes to wait for you. Almost like, I mean, very different from Yoel Romero, but similar in the fact that they're both explosive. They both like to wait, hold on to energy to explode the counter on you. And all they need is that one. They just need that one shot. to turn out your lights or at least hurt you enough to change the fucking fight. And I feel like what Burns needs to do is just not respect it too much, though. Just go in there. You're the younger guy. You've got more experience in there now, as far as recent experience. Tyron's been out of the game. You know, I mean, last time we saw him, he got just his ass handed to him by Usman, just getting grinded out. And then what? He's going, he's doing like songs in and out of love, in and out, and singing. Like you're all over the place. Like what? So it's like Burns just needs to go in there like, no, I'm the hungry young lion. I'm coming here to take your crown, or at least make more of a name off you. Land those heavy shots. Get it to the use your BJJ. Hurt him, get him there. But I tell you what, that's why I'm waiting for the weigh-ins. I've said this, before. Like I don't mind repeating myself because this is how I feel. Like I can't change my mind on it, man. I feel like if Tyron shows up, and there's a big if because he's getting older, right? He's at least 37, right? Getting older, coming off a loss, time off, right? We don't know how he's gonna look this coronavirus, man. But I tell you what, like as far as like if you look at how they match up on paper, though, look. He's got, as far as power, you have to side with Tyrone. He's got at least that one-shot KO part. Barnes got heavy hands, though. Of course, he's dangerous. You don't want to take those shots, but he's got that explosiveness. Also, he's a little more refined in the striking. He knows how to pick his shot. He knows how to land with it and make it. And the wrestling credentials, I think his wrestling can neutralize Burns' BJJ on paper. If you look at that, you know what I'm saying. And also, he's fought the who's. And the thing is, if you look at who's gonna beat Woodley. You've got to be a Usman, man. You've got to be have such a high wrestling pedigree and that cardio and that pace to come up with it.
Yes,
Burns,
if you got to make Woodley work, man. You've got to make him work. If you let him sit back, if you let him formulate a plot, he's gonna find that open. He's gonna catch on to your cadence. He's gonna know when you're gonna come in and stuff. Like that's why you gotta. I don't know. You've just got to go in almost like a Colby Covington. Like that would be a perfect matchup for Woodley. Just someone
crazy
who just comes in and who's trying to attempt chokes and stuff. Like just making you work, just making you work at all times. Like
100%.
That's what you would need to do to Woodley.
100%. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, and that's why I feel like, to be honest with you, I just don't see Burns doing that though. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's just kind of, and I'm not saying you can't get done. Like, there's a lot of reasons why. Like, the arguments for Burns are more like, in my opinion, they're more like jabs at Tyrone. It's more like, well, he's the older fighter. Okay, well, he doesn't have as much BJJ. Okay, well, he's coming off a loss. He doesn't have the momentum. You know, he's taking time off. Like, these are all jabs at him. But I'm saying, how can Burns beat him? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, I just feel like, it's tough, man. I tell you what,
you know, listen, I know I'm the guy who's, I guess, biased towards older fighters, but I tend to stick up for him for this reason. I feel like people kind of just have it out against, like, it's really not about age and damage and all this stuff. Like, if you still have the fighting spirit and you still want to get better at this and put on a show and you still want to go out there and prove something to the audience, like, you can, dude, anybody, like, we've seen Randy Couture win a championship at 40, like something in his 40s. Like,
yeah, man,
it can be done. Like Tom Brady's winning Super Bowls at 40.
Yeah,
like
man.
It's a mentality, man. It's a state of mind. Like, I mean, I know it's far and few between. There's certain 40-year-olds that stand out, and some dudes' father time does catch up with them early. Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. Like, it's I don't like to count a dude out due to his age and stuff. Like, he's obviously still training. He's still stepping in here. So, we don't know. We don't know. That's why this fight's so hard for me to call, honestly. But if I had to put money on it, I'd probably put it on Woodley, maybe.
Yeah. I feel you. That's why I just can't. Like I said, until I see that weigh-ins. If I see him, but because I don't know. Like, I remember. I've heard that he's like maybe looking like he's a little skinnier or what, but I'll see. If he doesn't look so good at the weigh-ins, then I'm scared. But I feel like he'll also be just a heavier fighter in general. I mean, look at that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because with Burns, he just seems like the lighter guy. Like, I mean, Tyron Woodley kind of blows up, man. He blows up. Like, honestly, weight-wise, I mean, his height and everything, no, but like his weight-wise, he could be middleweight. He could move up to middleweight. Of course, that's not good. I mean, look at his height. He's like 5'9". That's not good for him. You know what I mean? You don't want to be in there.
Kelvin though. Kelvin's piecing some people up,
look at
you know.
that. Good point, Kelvin. Look at that. He's like he's a blown up welterweight himself. I tell you what, I feel like Woodley actually will fill out at middleweight better than Kelvin. Kelvin's just more like needs to get the diet down. Like I mean, still like I said, Kelvin because of that he's benefited. He's quicker because he's naturally the lighter guy in there, right? Even though with that like barrel like body, he's naturally the lighter guy, faster guy.
And guys, it's a state of mind. Okay, and that's why this weight stuff and it's all a myth. When you have a guy who doesn't care, who's just like, I'm gonna showcase my skills on you, no matter if you're the taller guy or not. Like that's a real hard thing to try to mitigate in there. Like, I mean, look at Chris Weidman. Yeah, he did ragdoll him, but he didn't have an easy time. No. He got caught and shit. Like,
yeah. It was the wrestling that saved him.
Adesanya got caught. Like, boy, Adesanya went to war.
Oh, yeah. Big time. And like I said, the only thing, like, and that's what's crazy because, like, it's just that the frame, if Kelvin Gastelum was just like a bigger frame, man, like for a proper middleweight, he's going to make the weight and he has the, the power translates there. The speed is good, at middleweight, he's just got good hands, his boxing, but like, it's what saved Adesanya in that fight actually was just the fact that he just had he had a longer reach, way longer reach, longer height. And I like Izzy, man. I'm on the Izzy train, hype train. But when I was watching that fight, I was like, damn, like what's saving him is the fact that he's just missing with that when he's reaching out. He has to reach so far to try to get that chin. He's just missing a lot of time, and he's still connected like a bunch. Like Adesanya's face, damn, he looked like a freaking Simpsons character that got that bit, like was bitten or stung by bees or something. Like, it was like so swollen. Like, goddamn, like holy shit. Like what's up?
The Gastelum fight?
Yeah, the Gastelum fight, dude. His face was fucked up. Like he looked like it's crazy because like as far as a war, like I hadn't seen Adesanya get touched up like that.
How did you score that fight?
You know what? I mean, I have to go back and rewatch it because I might be biased, but I remember going through it while I was watching the fight. I was like, shit, dude, Gastelum's winning this because Gastelum did get hit, but he didn't look worse. He would recover. And I saw like, damn, I would see Adesanya really get touched up, and you could see the swelling between each round get worse and worse. I was like, damn, he could finish it. But towards the end, obviously, Adesanya.
See, I felt the same way you did. Okay, before the fifth round happened. Okay, when it was, I had Gastelum 3-1. I had Gastelum winning 3 rounds and Adesanya winning 1. But the thing about it was like the 5th round, Adesanya. That to me was a 10-8 round. Like that was obviously a 10-8 round. Like, so it could have been a draw. Like I think that was a fight that could have been a draw.
Yeah, you know what? Like I said, while watching the fight, at least the beginning, the first 3 rounds, I was like, man, I feel like the momentum really shifting to Gastelum, and he's landing. The shouts look a lot more powerful. Like I said, towards the end, he got, obviously, Adesanya looked great. I mean, he was hurting him, obviously. But before that, yeah, I think the momentum was swinging towards Gastelum. So I thought, like I said, if he had just had more reach, a bigger frame, like for the weight class, but man, and that's what it's like. It kind of freaked me out because, like, man, Gastelum's got good boxing. He even landed a freaking head kick on him. I was like, damn. I think like it shows that Gastelum's got the skills. I think Gastelum really needs to be more disciplined. Like I feel like also with Gastelum, his attitude, to be honest with you, it doesn't like he's so good. His base is good. Like he's gonna train well to keep his skills and everything, right? But I don't think he has the right mentality to really grow from it. Like I feel like he kind of like doesn't get deterred from losses, but he also doesn't grow from them. You know what I'm saying? Like some fighters, either they're gonna grow from a loss or they're gonna basically become.
Well, the thing is he hasn't had that fight where he's had his ass whooped yet. A lot of fights he lost have been close decisions, so it's almost like an excuse in his head, like, oh man, I did my thing. They didn't like, like, oh, they called it the wrong way or something. It's different when you get your ass knocked the fuck out. Like you got to go back in there and train hard and learn how to fight, and like, oh shit, that can't happen again. Like,
no, for sure. It's a good point, bro. It's a good point because you know what? And that I think that's why he hasn't like initially made that shift to like become more disciplined. You know what I'm saying? Like he's good. Like he'll always train to keep the stills consistent, keep him tight, keep the boxing there. But he just doesn't like. I think he needs to Maybe unfortunately he's one of those guys that needs.
I'm not saying he needs it.
Well,
you know, I don't want to put that out there.
By the Mac. Call him out, man. Tell him he needs his ass whooped.
I don't want to put that kind of wind out there. You know, I'm not going to say, but I'm just saying, if it were to happen, if he were to go in there and get really beat up, like either one or two things, either he would lose his spirit, you know, or he would go back and train harder and really. What up, Ethiopian phenomenon?
What's up, dude?
Hey, I've had a lot of sake and a lot of whiskey tonight. I'm very drunk.
Join the club.
Oh my god!
I've been drinking too much. I'm already sober. Actually, it's messed up because I ran out of alcohol and I was like, damn it! So I just been drinking water. Fuck.
So I just tuned in. I apologize for not knowing what you guys talking about, but if Woodley loses his fight, man, I feel bad for him because it's like he's 38, 39, he's pushing 40. So it's like, yeah, you know.
But he's like 38 now, right? Like he was like 37 now. He's turning. Did he just turn 38 or what?
I think so. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I'm still siding with him, but yeah, like all the red flags are there, and I feel like, damn, like this is like I just feel like go out on your shield, man, go on your sword. Like I think like on paper though, if Woodley comes up looking like the old Woodley, if that's a big if, but if he does, I feel like on paper he beats Burns, man. You know what I mean? And it's a crazy stream. I actually had people on here like actually getting like new subs from this stuff, and I was like, what the? It was like kind of went crazy. Like I was actually breaking down the fight, and then all of a sudden just like kind of went crazier and crazier and crazier. But I appreciate the new subs, man. That's awesome. But yeah, man, you got any bets on this, Ethiopian?
So I have no bets on this, but I mean, okay, yes, he is almost 40, but I feel like he still is as athletic as he was in the past. So like I feel like we haven't seen any sort of decline in regards to his athleticism. But it's an interesting matchup. I feel like it can go any way. But I am siding with Woodley.
All right. Yeah, me too.
But yeah,
I feel you, man. I feel you. Have you gotten a chance to go through this card, like go through all the different fights, and do you have any like parlays or picks you got, or?
You know, let's see. So the last time we talked, I did a parlay with like I think it was UFC 249. I lost a lot of money.
Dude, it's been a bitch for betting, man. It really these days, man. This coronavirus has fucked up a lot of stuff, man. I'll tell you what, it's been messed up.
Are you guys placing any bets?
Well, you know what? I want to wait for the weigh-ins, and like I was talking to some people about that, and like there's some lock-ins. The crazy thing is for this card, and it kind of makes me feel weird because for me, and I know Smack by the Max mentioned that too. With MMA, usually there's some juicy underdog bets you would get. With this one, I'm going to be frank with you. I think I'm almost siding with almost all, if not all, of the favorites, which is ridiculous. I'm like, damn, because I have a tendency to kind of root for the underdog, but like, oh man, like even look at this. Let's go through it. Like I was talking about Chris Gutierrez versus Morales. Now this card, this fight, I'm not necessarily going to bet. It's a really hard one, but I was almost a little hyped for Morales because I thought he could eat the leg kicks of Gutierrez. Like Gutierrez has great kicks, but he'll eat those kicks like he has before. He gets his leg gets red, still marches forward, and will still has that nice crisp boxing. But he is too passive. We'll let the guy look at his fight against Song Yadong. Song Yadong's mouthpiece was coming out. And he's like, "Oh, I'll let you fix it." And the ref was like, "Keep fighting! Like, what are you doing?" I don't like that, man. I don't like that in a fight. And Gutierrez will keep it going. His hands are low, which kind of freaks me out, but his kicks are smoother. Like he has more tools, and I feel like he'll keep the pace up more. But like this is one I was thinking actually even parlaying Gutierrez. I kept thinking about like, man, I kind of want to side with Morales, but nah, like I can't go against Gutierrez in this one, dude. Like that's my pick. Casey Kane. This is talking about parlay. Casey Kane, though, dude. Could you even think of Smoko winning this? Like I don't know. He could. He has good BJJ, but I just can't go against Casey in this one, dude. I'm thinking about putting Casey in a parlay. Tell you what.
You know what? I'll go with the Last Samurai, man.
Yeah, for real? Are you gonna bet him or what?
I won't. I don't know if I'll go that far, but it's a.
Man, dude, I don't know. Like, but it's a. I mean, and he was looking good, so I was actually almost thinking like, let me.
The only thing I don't like about Smoka is this. Look at that neck. He's got like the neck of a baby giraffe. That dude, he's susceptible to like a choke. Yeah. You know, like. He's so susceptible to the guillotine or the rear naked choke. It's crazy.
And you're right. It's a great point because Casey Kenny, he'll get that guillotine going, man. He'll take you. He's really sneaky. He mixes it up really well. And Casey Kenny, like Smoka has really good jiu-jitsu, like he'll see him kind of try a lot of different stuff, like good transitions. But Casey Kenny, the fundamentals are there. He's really fast with it. He'll like, nope, guillotine. I'm gonna guillotine right now. It's like that. And so I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, though, dude. I mean, Smoka, man.
You know what's? Could you like? I mean, this would be a real ugly finish, but like, could you like put your hands around someone's neck and just strangle them out that way? Like, what if someone did that to Smolka?
I'm always wondering, you know, right? I mean, like, because it's MMA, like, it's like, okay, you can fucking cut the blood off the circle, you know, cut the blood flow away, but you can't just like strangle a motherfucker. Like,
what if he was like
no,
just in a certain position where his neck was exposed? It's like, come here, you fucking like Homer Simpson and Bart Simpson.
Oh God, yeah. The eyes are coming out, the tongue sticking out like that. Yeah, yeah. Dude, that's, I know, right? I mean, it's crazy because like I guess it's just not like pleasing to the eye, so like they illegal it, but you can still. I mean, you can even put your arm on the windpipe. They cover their mouth with the hand when they're on them. You know, like there's all kinds of dirty stuff you can do in MMA. So. But I don't know why that. I guess it's illegal. You can't like just choke a dude out with your hands. I guess.
Like what did TJ tried to do that, or Cody tried to do?
Oh yeah,
TJ.
He's like, we just like totally like eagle clawed his throat right away. Yeah, it's a crazy fight. I hope Cody gets a comeback, gets a good comeback. But we'll see, man. But yeah, dude, I don't know. I don't know. I'm actually thinking of parlaying Casey because on paper I feel like he gets it. I think he's an underdog. I'm sorry, the favorite for a reason, but. Minus 270, dude. Smoke a plus 230. If you want to sprinkle a little bet on there, fuck it. If you don't mind losing a little bit, I mean, you know, he's got the reach.
I don't know too much about Casey Kenny. I can't recall who has he fought.
Dude, Casey Kenny's been pretty good. Like if you look at him, even when his opponent, God, who was that? Rodriguez, who missed weight, obviously was a heavy-handed guy with really good Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Okay, and Casey Kenny was undersized. There was a catch weight, and Casey Kenny still put the work. He won it by. He has good judo. He has a judo black belt. His judo trips are really good. His output's really good. I like he's kind of like he's always undersized in these kind of matches, so you don't see him connect too clean with it. But at least he will throw some different kicks out there. You know, primarily wants to kind of use his pace, kind of like outpace you, get you down, scramble you. Obviously, Smoka is bread and butter is BJJ, but I think Kenny's proven that. He can kind of hang with a BJJ guy. He kind of outworks them, you know.
Okay.
But yeah, he's been pretty good. He's fought some pretty good guys. Oh God, like that one that sticks out in my mind, like Rodriguez. I think that's his name. Yeah, like the guy. He's like I said, really good Brazilian jiu-jitsu guy. You could see the weight difference in the cage. Like it was a catch weight because he missed weight. In case he was like such a good, he's such a tough dude that he's like, nah, I don't care. Like I'm gonna fight him anyway. And it was like huge. You could see there. I mean, it was like that guy it was like definitely a weight class up. Like so, and Casey Kenny he didn't care. He kept fighting. So I feel like Smoka is not that.
What's Smoka looking like at 35 anyway? I don't know if I've seen him at 35.
Right. It's a big, yeah, you're right. It's a big question because Smoka, like I said, he cut down to 125, but he was always super lanky and he should be fine. Like, I hope we don't have I mean,
this should be a better weight class for him, but I don't know how long. Do you know how long is this his debut or?
Very good question. Shit. You know what? God, that's a good question because he always cuts down to 125, but now, yeah, you're right. I don't know.
Because I think he has had a fight here. I think he has, but I'll look it up for you if you want.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. I was going to check that out on my other browser too right now, actually. Smoke. Yeah.
Let's see here.
I don't know.
It's funny how like Antonina, she's like really hot, but she has like half the skills of her sister.
Yeah, I feel you, dude. That's another funny fight too, because like, you know what?
Think about it this way though, like. She had like the one that grows up with the pretty sister is like the jealous one. She's the one that has to she's the one that has to beat up the girls that try to beat up her sister and all that. And yeah,
it's crazy. You know what though? I was gonna say because it's true, but what she does, but when you train with a sister like that, I think it rubs off. And a lot of people are saying that their style is actually different, but I'm like, I mean. The younger sister, Christina, she has a good Muay Thai style. Like, I mean, Shevchenko just has more tools, like especially the ground game. But I feel like Shevchenko, she has, because of the Muay Thai, she'll catch a kick. Like, look at when her fight against Song, like that real tough Korean girl. I'm sorry, Kim. My bad. My Kim. Like her last name's Kim. My bad. But anyway, she caught the kick, and she tripped her. It's like she's really good because of that Muay Thai style. She's good at catching kick, good at trips, and you know the elbows are nice. And I think she's more fundamentally a Muay Thai fighter. You know what I mean? Like when you get in there, her top game is not too heavy, but at least she can trip you. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, but yeah, I mean, Shevchenko just like her older sister's just the more complete fighter, man.
Okay, so Louis Smoka's bantamweight debut was against Ryan McDonald. It was on the Gaethje and Cowboy undercard, and he got Louis Smoka got a first round TKO.
God, yes, that's right. That's right. That's his last. Yeah, that wasn't his last fight.
Yeah, against Ryan McDonald.
Yes. Okay, my bad. Yeah, that's why I was saying he looked good. Yeah, he did TKO, but the stand-up is still not so like.
Well, before that, he lost to Matt Chanel by triangle choke. That was at flyweight.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Yep, I'm looking at my other browser here. Freaking Internet Explorer. I don't know why I have that open, but.
So I mean, this is kind of I don't know. This is kind of like a. Let me look at Casey Kenny's.
Casey Kenny, yeah, like I said, like I think he's a favorite for a reason. It's just like I don't know, man. I just feel like Smoka, man.
He lost to Ray Borg, or no, he beat Ray Borg. My bad. Beat Manny.
Kenny.
Yeah, he beat Ray Borg. Beat Manny Bermudez.
Yeah.
And lost to Marib David. I'm not going to attempt to. Yeah. Can anyone pronounce that dude's name?
What is it?
He's a Georgian fighter. We need what's his face here. Who's the guy from Georgia? Nick MMA.
So
yeah.
Can I just say something really quickly?
Yeah, please.
So I know Manny Bermudez person. So Manny, he's from Boston. He's from my area. Nice. I talked to him. Like we're not good friends, but like he lives in my area. Anyways, he had a really really tough weight cut, and I wouldn't place that much merit on that win for Casey Kenny, because I feel like if Manny had all his things together, he would have won. But like I was talking to Manny, he told me he was really really off that fight because he was a big favorite in that fight. But like he had a terrible weight cut. He had to cut like 16 pounds in one night or something crazy, and like he was really off. So I think Louis Smoka. I'm not sure what the betting odds are. But if Louis Smoka is a big underdog, then I would think about placing money on him.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, that's good inside information, man. Phenomenon. Coming with the inside info. Shit. That's cool, dude. I don't know, dude. Man.
That's cool, though, man. I have a few hometown people. I've met James Vick and Travis Luter in person. I haven't met Kevin Holland. I'm friends with them on Facebook, though.
Oh shit! Yeah.
I'll have to see if I can get them on the Kiri Ninja MMA show.
Oh shit!
Chop it up with us.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh shit! The connections blowing up. That's cool, dude. Yeah, I appreciate it. That'd be crazy. That'd be a trip. I see my channel like, what the? This guy looking for good bets or what? Like you just stream follow my thing. That's cool, dude.
Are you from the South? You have like a Southern accent.
Yeah, I'm in Texas.
Oh no, from like Houston, Austin, or?
Oh, I'm in DFW, like Dallas Fort Worth.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm from Boston. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, you don't sound like DiCaprio boy. DiCaprio, he goes hard on that Boston accent.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah,
what's the Shutter Island? He was just like, I'm a Boston federal marshal. I'm a Boston federal marshal.
It's like right now, like there's Calvin, like there's like Rob Font, Cater, there's Bermudez, and there's a few other guys that are coming out from here.
Oh, Cater's a beast, dude. And listen, I stick up for Cater too, because I don't like that shit that Zabit pulled in that main event, making it a 3-round fight.
He was smart. Like he realized, he has weird like endurance issues. Because in the Stevens fight, he like really withered too. Like in the end.
Dude, I swear, if that would have been a 5-round main event, dude, Cater would have hurt that dude.
Yeah. But what are the betting odds for Casey Kenny Smoke? Is it even or is it
Let me try. Casey Kenny. No. Smoker versus Kenny.
Yep.
Smoka is a plus 230 favorite, and I'm sorry, underdog, and then Casey Kenny's a minus 270 favorite, dude. So pretty.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched a lot of tape on this fight, but all I can tell you is like, Bermudez was really off that day, so maybe like the odds makers are like tipping it to, you know, they're making you a favorite because he beat Bermudez. I don't know, but I've watched much tape.
Yeah.
Another cool cater story. I've told Kiri this one. My betting Cater's debut against Feely. I put some money down on him. I won like $300 off him.
Oh, nice.
Shit. That's nice. Yeah, I remember you told me that. That's good shit. That's good shit.
It wasn't the smartest bet. The only reason I did is for some reason at the time I didn't really like Feely, but Feely's grown on me. He's a cool dude. Like I don't really have anything against him. At the time though, I just betted against him. I was like, fuck him.
Oh God!
I should listen to you, man. Like the last time we talked, because like I told you I was in a parlay with Cruz and Gaethje.
Oh yeah.
You told me to like I should have separated out. I should have done straight bet on Gaethje, straight bet, or like not on Cruz, obviously. But if I could have made money, well, I don't know why I did that parlay, man. Fucking Cruz, man.
I know it happened, and you know what? It's crazy because I was still like my pick was Cruz, man, and I picked Gaethje. And, like I was so happy to go through. I didn't bet on Gaethje though, because I was like, you know what? I'm going too crazy with my bet. I thought I should do this in a more smart way. Like, I mean, this is more like should just stay away. But I had the feeling. I was like, I kept saying, nah, I feel like Gaethje's going to get done. I didn't think he's going to look. I mean, like I said, I think he's going to get reserved. But he impressed me the way he listened to his coach Whitman between. Like Whitman was just like smacking, like, hey, don't get freaking reckless. Don't get. And he's like, woo, he's having fun in there. But he's like, don't get reckless. You know what happens when you get reckless? Stay sharp in there. And like he just listens so well. And this Gaethje 2.0, I'm telling you, man, he's making a run for the title, or at least I think he can really give. Because I mean, I was a fan of his, and I always thought like he's like really fun and stuff. He like either he's gonna get knocked out or knock you out, and but I thought like, man, it's nice to see him kind of pull it back a little bit so he can actually have more success. You know,
I'll give you guys a little like insight on how I used to bet, because I have rules like. Well, I kind of broke my rules on some things, but I used to like didn't really bet on like main card fights. Like some of them I will. Like I'll pick and choose, obviously, if there's good underdogs or if there's good bets to be made. But like title fights and stuff, I don't know. But if you like spend a lot of time just betting on the undercard, like you'll just learn a lot about just fighters who are upcoming. You'll learn so much about prospects and stuff, like people who could be potential underdogs on main card fights. Like, I mean, you can get a lot of perspective and good insight from just betting on the undercard fights, because that's the breeding ground of the UFC right there is the undercard.
For sure, for sure. And it's nice because it's in your mind. At least you have some kind of info, even before you go on tape. Like you have some kind of knowledge about them a little bit. Like you don't need it, because if you go and review tape properly, like
it forces you to do your research too when you're betting on the undercard.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Like look at those undercards, man. It's so good because you gotta man. Go like. There's too many people like the big names or the up and comers, but. Just seeing, there's like even this hidden talent. Like some people were like, "Holy crap, this guy's looking so good! Like, how come I haven't heard of him?" You know, there's quite a few fights like that, man.
Yeah,
but I tell you,
like
what,
Dan, I never heard of Ige until he fought Barboza, and you know he did look good in that fight.
He did, and Ige, like I said, I knew of him. Like I watched some stuff, but I wasn't gonna lie, like, oh, I know all about this guy. Like I had to like research tape on that guy more because I only had like memory, you know what I mean? Little like vague memories of his stuff. And I was like, man, yeah, I was like, but I actually did put him in a little parlay and happy won, but that was close, dude. Against Barboza, I was like, oh man, because I like Barboza. He's really good, but I mean he does get fucked over by judges. And I thought, looking at through tape, I thought he could get through, and I had him a little parlay. I just had a tiny parlay. Luckily it came through for me, but man. These cards are like, I'm telling you guys, like, don't bet too heavy because during this time, the judges F you over and coronavirus, like, man, just mind your P's and Q's, man. You know, like, it's like, you want to be safe with these bets, you know? Crazy stuff, my friends. Crazy stuff.
This card I feel like is difficult to like get any insight for betting. Like I'm looking at it right now, and it's a tough card to like to bet on. Like, but I don't see any easy like hand me's.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is a tough one.
Well, and the thing about it is too is since the current climate of things, like they're just putting all these tough matchups out.
Yeah.
And like it's like fights that are just extremely hard to call, really.
Absolutely, yeah, and especially this card too, because like I feel like a lot of favorites will get it done, but
who's Ivanov fighting?
Ivanov, let me see, right here, Blagoy, Ivanov versus Augusto Sakai, and I actually was taking Sakai in this, but like this fight, I mean, I'm just gonna pass. I'm not gonna bet on it because like
Ivanov is kind of a tricky dude, though, man. I don't know.
Yeah, he's good. Like I think I'm taking Ivanov, but like the betting, it's like even like on the betting.
Yeah, even that's why I've heard that too, and I heard people saying that because the thing is, like with Blagoy Ivanov. He's tough as hell. You're not going to get him out there. Like, he always just looks like I said, like, he always just looks like he's lost at the airport. Like, oh, he looks like really nervous. Like, he doesn't want to be at the weigh-ins, Like, he's like, oh, what? Gate what? Was it gate 4? And, like, but he just either he gets a nod from the judges or he just, loses by the judges. And so he does kind of like, Sakai, though, I think he's like, he kind of tapers off. Like, the first round he looks good and this kind of tapers off. So it could go Ivanov's way. But the thing is, I feel like Sakai, I don't know, I think it gets done. Maybe he'll get the moments, like the bigger moments in the fight, if you will. But this is not a good fight for betting, dude. For me, and my point of view, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if Ivanov.
Hey, man, Ivanov, he comes out of that AKA gym, though, man. I mean, he gets working with serious dudes in there, serious heavyweights. Cain Velasquez, probably Daniel Cormier, like just. I mean, I don't know.
Oh,
it is kind of.
I didn't realize Chukugin is a plus 121. I think I might put some money on her.
Oh yeah, really? I've been hearing that too, and you know what's crazy? Because she's an underdog, but I've been hearing a lot of predictors or a few predictors on the YouTube like talk about favoring her. I'm like, damn, I've been favoring Shevchenko in this, but
is Shevchenko like I watched? I think her debut. I haven't watched a lot of her fights. I don't know how good she is, but like Chukugin, she's pretty good. But she's a plus 1. So I use Bet DSI. I'm not sure what you guys use, but I might put some money on her.
I used to use Bovada, but I haven't bet since Bisping GSP Bisping.
Oh shit, yeah, it's a tough game, man. Gambling, yeah, you win some, you lose some. So yeah, but
I lost big that night.
It happens, man. It happens. But Shevchenko, I tell you, Chukagin has better hands. Like she's just crisper with boxing, but we all know she's gonna make it like a tennis match. Making those sound effects and stuff, and then we're gonna hear Shevchenko's older sister just screaming every time she lands. Yeah, so we're gonna hear crazy stuff in that ring, man. But I feel like Shevchenko in all has more aggression, and I feel like she's a little bit. I don't know. I kind of give the edge to her, but I feel like it's women's MMA, and I could see Chukagin getting a decision because. Judges just hear her saying, scream all the time, ha, ha, and her hands are looking pretty good. Like, she could easily get a decision on this, but at the same time, my pick, I'm going for Shevchenko. I think that she'll kind of be a little more aggressive. She'll use her nice Muay Thai to kind of get in her face a little bit. I think she could maybe have the more highlight kind of, when they go and show the replay, she might have more highlight moments like, oh, she landed a spinning back fist. All this time where she tripped, or, all this time where she landed a nice little push kick to the body. I feel like that's why I'm leaning towards her, but again, women's MMA against two decisionators like this, I don't know.
That is kind of crazy how two sisters are competing in the same weight class, right?
Yeah, that's freaking weird. At least the Diaz brothers separated it,
Yeah. Like, she should have her own. One of them should have their own weight class. They need to talk about that.
Yeah. Well,
I know what are they gonna do?
Like the other one, like she's a lot worse than the other, so it's like realistically speaking, I don't see the other sister making it up. Like making your way up to like a championship fight, but who knows?
It's a thin division though, so I think she could go up the rankings. But yeah, I mean, she needs to really round out the game a little more from what I've seen. But I mean, she can still hang in there. She'll get the nod against that's why I feel like if this, I mean, I think look, we'll see because it's a good point. If she loses against Chukagin, it shows us, damn, this girl is not ready. Like you can't beat the gatekeeper of the division. you're not moving up.
I mean, how deep is the talent pool at female like 125? You know how?
Yeah, that's why. As long as if she beats Chukagian, boom, look at that, boom, she can move up in the rankings. Like, oh,
yeah,
she's moving up. So, but yeah, I mean, if you don't beat Chukagian, man, you're just, you're gonna be in like an okay fighter. Like you're gonna, you're just not gonna move up. But she looked good against Kim. Like, I mean, that was a fun fight, like back and forth as far as women's MMA, like at that level. I mean, like they're the up and comers. Like she looked good. She was able to like catch the legs trip. I mean, I like the output she had. Muay Thai clinch, not like the best Muay Thai clinch. I would like to see it more. Like she's too happy to kind of like stand away, which could be bad because Chukagian, that's what she wants. Like, please stand away from me. Please make this a point match, But I feel like Shevchenko is still kind of, I don't know. I think she'll get the nod. But like I said, not super confident. Just my pick. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, brothers. I think I'm not gonna stay on much longer. I'll stay on for a little bit longer. But you guys have any more fights you want to talk about, or?
You trying to cap it off at 4 hours straight?
I could do that. Maybe 10 more minutes or so. Yeah, I mean, I can't stay on too long. I know you guys are staying up super late, but can't stay up here too long.
No. I was just throwing it out there, man. It's your show, man. It's up to you.
Yeah,
if you're tired or anything, if you got duties, man.
No. I mean, I got a little stuff to do, but I mean, today was kind of like my free day, so I was able to do this. But yeah. Speaking of which, this if we're going, hold on. Before I get in, I see this guy trying to. I think he's gonna come in. Let me say, hey, bro, what's up? Can you hear us? Hello, Jesus.
Hey.
Hey, I'm not gonna stay on.
Back.
Oh, welcome back. Sorry, man. I'm not gonna stay on too much longer, but maybe more like 9 minutes, 10 minutes or so. But yeah, is there any fights you want to talk about, you guys, about here? Like, look, we got Mackenzie Dern versus Hannah Cifers. Like I said, we've talked about that a little bit. I think Mackenzie Dern. Is anyone taking Cifers in this? Is anyone going for Cifers?
I mean, we've talked about the card enough. We could just talk about miscellaneous MMA topics.
All right, cool. Yeah, throw it out there.
I'm surprised the Ngannou fight and Jones fight got like
wrong with my
thrown
phone,
out.
man. I'm sorry.
Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's all good, dude.
Don't forget Jesus.
Yeah, don't forget. It's funny, dude. No, sorry. What are you saying, Phenomenon?
No, I was just saying, like, I'm surprised that Dana White didn't want to entertain the Ngannou and Jones fight. Like, that would have been an awesome fight.
Man,
but so if you really think about this, I would love the matchup, but there would be no point in Jones taking it. Jones, right. If he moved up, he would have to fight the champion. Like, and Ngannou is a guy that can just disrupt all that. Like,
right, yeah.
He could set Jones back. Like, he could really set Jones back.
Yeah,
man. And that's the thing. Like, and they were saying like he didn't pay, like he didn't get enough money, and I feel like. I wonder though, like how much money is it? Do you believe that? Do you think it's because John Jones? Do you think John Jones is ducking him, or is it just because they weren't offering enough money? You actually believe that, or no?
I have no clue, to be honest. Like, he seemed genuine when because Ngannou also said, "Oh, like the UFC doesn't want to pay us or something." So it seemed genuine. Like I have no clue what's going on. Like I don't like from Dana's perspective. Like that's a huge money fight. So like. Dana loves money, obviously. So like, I don't get why. Like, I get what Mystic is saying. It's like like for Jones, it would be a bad like fight to take. But like, I don't know. I don't know what Dana's thinking. It's just kind of weird.
Because I have a theory on Ngannou. I don't know if you were in here earlier, Ethiopian, but I have this theory that because I was watching like. Ngannou on Mike Tyson's Hot Boxing podcast, and he like told his story on how, he had to immigrate from Cameroon to like Spain and through France and stuff. But like through most of that time, he had to hide out in the woods and keep from getting caught. And they wouldn't have anything to eat, so they would have to like hunt animals and shit.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So. It's like I think when he steps in the octagon, bro, he's just operating off primal instincts. Like it's not really. I mean, think about it, bro. He's only been training for like 5 or 6 years. Like a lot of these dudes have been in the gym, like training their whole life. Like guys like Arlovsky, guys like Dos Santos, right, who's won a championship. Right. this dude is operating off pure like primal instincts. Like he knows
Yeah.
when he's in danger. He knows when to fucking like go for the kill and all that shit.
Right. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That guy has some scary ass power, man. It's crazy. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
I'm like scared for the other heavyweights. Like I couldn't imagine being a heavyweight right now, like in that division.
Man.
I'm trying to think. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, I agree with you. Yeah. Have a good one.
How about Japan, man? Like I want, like, man, I'm trying to meet some Japanese like cutie chicks, man.
You stick with me, brother. You come visit me over here. Yeah, actually, I was about to talk about these fights a little bit, and I was like, oh, you got my head like, whoop, I'm going different way, man. But Japan's awesome, man. I love it. I love Japan. But yeah, there's a lot of nice people, and I mean, I'm biased, of course, you know, like I live here and everything. But I think, yeah, I mean, just in general, like there's nice ladies and there's of course bad ladies everywhere in the world. Some people like bad ladies, but I think, yeah, I remember talking about that, like, oh yeah, like you come to Japan, you have, you know, it's like as long as you're not like looking for trouble, because I mean you can find trouble anywhere, but I feel like like you go around Tokyo, go to Osaka, anywhere, like you're not, unless you're gonna try to look for it, I don't think you're gonna really find trouble, and I think more than likely you're just gonna have a good time. Yeah, like it's like going to any country, you know what I mean? Like it's just like, but the thing I like in general is that at least people in general, this goes for men and women, like, you know, just making friends, but especially if you're looking for like, you know, a relationship or whatever, you know, I think, yeah, like it's just nice. Like you can kind of like, there's a friendliness to it, and they're kind of like, you know, it's easier to like kind of get, not everyone, of course, but to get, if you get turned down, let's say if I see a dude that gets turned down, at least it could be, as long as it's respectful, it could be in a nice way. Like you're not gonna get that kind of crazy ass Western sass where someone's like, "Who the fuck are you?" Or, you know, not necessarily, but like, yeah.
I've heard it's like, is it very expensive? Like for vacation wise, like you think I can? Like, is it very expensive or is it, you know?
Well, yeah, it can be, but because of course the thing that sucks is like flying, or like unless you have like a good deal, you just found a good deal. If you're really flexible with your dates and even your location, I found some good stuff. Like, dude, I remember found even from a certain type. I mean, if you go to like the freaking if you go to like on the west coast of America, like because it's a shorter distance, right? Going there, like if you're like flying from California and stuff, you know, it could be cheaper. Like I've seen round trip flights like $800 and stuff like that. Like, damn, so cool. But
wow.
Yeah, I've seen it. But like I said, it's not. You know what I mean? You have to be kind of flexible with your timing and also that's just like airlines in general, right? So, but if you can get that down, yeah, if you can stay somewhere cheap, and like I said, even if you're even if you're, you know, strapped for cash and you need a place to stay, it's so easy. Like, I mean, back in the day, like I remember, like, well, even kind of recently, I guess, for the kind of stuff, but you miss a train, like, damn, I missed a train, like, I got to freaking drink all night until the morning, shit. But then you're like, wait a minute, I have this little card. Well, it depends. Like, there's places you can go, like a little capsule hotel, cheap. I mean, you got $30 or less. The thing is, though, because I live here, if you have a residence here, it's like, but there's like even, well, shit, you know what? No, if you go to a manga cafe, a little, you know, it's really nice because it's so cheap, and you know, it's like you can sleep in a little cubicle thing, like, you know, recline back, got a nice little computer there. You can have free, all you can drink, soft drinks and stuff, ice cream even, and you can go outside, go to the convenience stores right next door, pick up your food or whatever you want. You go to the convenience store, if you're in a tight spot, buy a new shirt, a little cheap, you know, white shirt or some socks, some underwear, like you're good. You can get toothbrushes, you know, whatever you need. So I feel like if you even in your like in your pinch, when you're in a pinch, you think I need a place to stay, you can find a place to stay like that, dude. You can go to a manga cafe. I mean, even worst case, like, you know, karaoke, and like just in case if you were traveling around, you know what I'm saying, like you're kind of backpacking, you can find a place to stay, man. Like it's not, you know what I mean. So I think like that, and also even eating too. It just depends on what you want to do. If you want to travel around a lot, you need the budget in your mind. Like, okay, plane ticket, and of course, if I go to, and you know, it's cool if you're a visitor, dude. You don't live here. Like I don't have that benefit actually because I live here. But if you freaking have if you're a foreigner coming in, they have a special like train pass where you can buy it. You can even look online. I think get it. If you have like bullet train pass, Shinkansen, it's a lot cheaper than the locals people living here. If you have that, you know, visitor deal. So like I said, I'm not gonna lie here and be like, oh yeah, it's super cheap. Of course it can. I mean, you want to go shop, you want to go out to eat a lot, but I would say, it depends on what you want to do, man. But there's some good stuff. Public transportation's good and cheap, and drinking, you can drink while walking around. Drinks are cheap too. Like convenience store, like go to a supermarket. You can go to a supermarket, load up on alcohol. It's cheap as hell. Well, reasonably. And food wise too, it depends. If you cook for yourself, that's super cheap. But even if not, you can get by. I mean, you know what I mean? Like it's not that bad. Like convenience store, of course, is expensive, but it's not that bad. Like you can, you know what I mean? You got a few bucks. When you're traveling anyway, you should have like a budget for like, okay, I'm gonna spend like $5 per meal or something. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, dude. Where would you want to go if you came?
I have no clue. I just like I've heard great things about the place. Like my family's like traveled there. They say it's expensive, but it's so worth it.
Yeah, I mean, if traveling is expensive, but
I would go to Tokyo.
Woo! Tokyo's badass. Yeah.
Yeah, one of my favorite movies takes place in Japan. Lost in Translation. It has Bill Murray in it. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. You got to go to Tokyo, man. Tokyo's badass. It's just that, and even there, I remember I was in Tokyo. I took my brothers there, and I was like, there's this place called Book Tea Bed, which is kind of weird. It's like different places in Tokyo where it's basically like a lot of even foreign travelers go there, backpackers and stuff, because it's like a book tea bed. That's what it is. Like you have some tea, you can read some books, and you have a bed to sleep. Like you can shower there. You have your own bunk bed. Like you have to pay for it. Like, you have a little locker with the key and everything. Like, a little keypad, like you can lock away so it's safe. And you sleep on these, like, it's like, bunk bed kind of things, with a curtain there and everything. And you go there, shower, and it's really reasonable, man. It was really cheap, like only $30 per night. And you can, like I said, you can spend all day there, all night, and shower. And downstairs they have the little cafe. And like I said, you just stay there, sleep, shower, and all that. You can just go in and out of there, like go around, walk around, stuff. Just have comfortable shoes, though, man. Like I walked a shit ton, like, you know what I mean? Just depends, like, seeing Tokyo Tower and all that and showing them around. But it's crazy because Tokyo is so goddamn big that it's just hard because if you don't have like a freaking, if you don't have a freaking real good game plan, if you just want to run around, like you totally can. It's easy to do. But I would just say have, you know what I mean? Like look up some stuff, like where you want to go, because it kind of sucks something like, oh shit, that's on the other side over there. Let's walk or let's take the train there. Like it's a whole lot of, but if you plan it out, like I planned that shit out, I had it like all written down and it was like kind of a headache, but once you get there, like it's not that bad. Just got to plan it out. But, I have audio connection in Japan. Damn, bro. There you go. Oh, I like this guy. Oh, what the hell? Thank you, brother. Like you too. I don't know if you're talking about me. You might be talking about, Phenom or Mac over here, but I'll take it. But no, dude, it's awesome. I want to travel more once this goddamn Corona gets done. What do you guys think? It's going to finish or not? Do you think that this coronavirus, you're finally going to get a nice little, nice little like shot for it? We're going to get the nice, like, immunities to it, and we're going to be all good by this time next year or what?
Yeah, I have no clue, man.
Phenomenon, you need the answers, man. You're the phenom.
Yeah, I'm not a doctor.
Mac by the Mac. You have the crystal ball. You gotta tell us, Matt. Magic Mac over there.
Mr. Mac, I predict these things.
Predict this shit for me. When are we gonna get it up? It's crazy over here because they took away they lifted the ban to go outside. I mean, there's no real ban, but they were basically, a lot of restaurants were closing down. I mean, they couldn't compete. Customers, not going around, and there's kind of like encouraging people to stay inside and all stuff. Like, there's no real official ban, so it's kind of like all half-assed. I'm like, man, I've been staying in for months, but then. Corona is hyped up. Don't believe the hype. There you go. We're gonna be overhyped like Ronda Rousey until you get exposed. All right. but now it's all lifted. Like, and people are like, oh shit, we can go back. Hey, it's lifted. Like, let's go back to schools. Let's go up. I'm like, man, I don't know, man. Like, I think it's all half-assed. Like, stay inside. Oh, but to go to work, it's like, what's going on? I don't know, bro.
Oh yeah, a final question though before we close.
Yeah.
Who's Beanie?
Who's that?
I don't know. They bring him up all the time on Arch Stream.
Beanie, I don't even know.
I think he's from. I think he's from the UK. I don't know if he's someone on YouTube.
They're talking about that MMA, because there's MMA Prediction Guru, which is a totally different guy. He was on there, but MMA Guru is this British dude. He's like this young British dude with a beanie.
Yeah, Beanie Boy. Yeah, that's the Beanie Boy. Who are they referring to?
You ever seen that guy?
He's a piece of shit.
Yeah, there you go. If Phenom says you're a piece of shit, you probably have to believe it. I mean, it's
damn. What? But what happened though?
I don't know, but this guy, I'll tell. Well, I don't know if you want to take it away, but like I remember, just from my 2 cents, I remember like he's good. I respect his grind and all that, but he's a guy who like the thing is he's on this channel, like he gets really heated easily, like he throws around the casual bullshit. I remember one time I was on not this channel, but I was on a casual YouTube channel like that had no channel, just like a sign in, and I just said something I remember about the Romero versus Adesanya or some shit. And he got fucking pissed, like, "Oh, you fucking casual! This guy's a fucking like just going crazy." I was like, "Dude," I was like, "What is wrong?" This is why this guy gets hate, man. I was like, "You're such a you're so weird." Like, yeah, Beanie Boy.
Yeah, man, those type of people, like the casual guys, like you need casuals for any sport,
right? It's like it just makes it seem like he's like he knows the shit. But I'm like, this guy's so young and he doesn't even bet. I'm like, "Oh, did you bet this, that?" He's like, "Oh, I don't gamble because." I don't know. I feel like if I gambled, like, oh, I don't know. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know? You're just saying that you don't really want to put their money where your mouth is. Like, you don't have to gamble. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying he's acting so high and mighty, but he doesn't put his money where his mouth is. It's like, I don't know. He kind of rubs a lot of people the wrong way. I don't hate the guy, but he just, he's a.
What's his channel called though? I'll look into it so we don't have to sit here.
MMA Guru.
Okay, I've never heard of. I've sincerely never heard of him. Like, there you go. I didn't know who. Like, cause I tuned in the ARC stream and like I had no idea what they were going on about.
Yeah, they have. Oh, what strong pick on the card, Moise? He's saying like, but I think I mean like he rubs people the wrong way, but I don't hate him. But like I said, I was like, all right, well. If you get a lot of hate, I kind of get it. Like, dude, you can't just be like screaming all the time about casuals or this, that, the other. And like, also he does kind of gross stuff. Like, I watched a couple of videos like on the live stream. Like, it's pretty gross. But he's in his parents' house or something. But I don't want to say it. But on stream, he has a bottle and he just pees in the bottle and he puts it away.
What?
Yeah, dude. I was like,
yo,
dude, no.
what?
I actually cut off. I was like, dude, I'm not gonna watch this. Like, what? He's peeing in the bottle and he puts it away in the closet. I'm like, I get that you don't want to end the stream, but like, dude. And he's like, oh, one day people are going to open this and there's going to be a bunch of bottles here. They're going to see all the bottles. I'm like, you tell me you don't clean that shit out? You have it in your room right there? Like, it just seemed gross, man. I was like, good God.
While sitting down too, man? Like, come on,
man.
Yeah,
he was peeing sitting down like that. I want to talk shit about the guy. I don't. But fuck. I was like, damn. I mean.
He set himself up for that one, though.
He did. Like, he showed it. He opened the door.
You can't get off your ass and go to the bathroom for a quick second.
I know, seriously. Like, come on, man. It's pretty bad. And I was like, dude. I don't want to fucking like. I mean, he's setting exactly. You said it perfect, Mag. Like he's setting himself up for it. I'm like, dude, like I'm trying to like not ham this guy, but like he's kind of, pretty. Gets kind of abrasive. Then he pulls his gross stuff. It's like, dude, like me, I'm not the kind of guy that I don't want to like troll people's channels or talk shit about anyone. But I'm like, I don't know if this guy gets hate. I'm like, why is he getting hate? But I saw this and I heard it and I was like, all right, well, who knows? Maybe it'll help his channel. Maybe he'll get more people want to tune in because it's crazy, but. I don't know, bro. It's a weird guy. I don't know, man. Weird guy. I didn't know he's that young either. I thought he was older. I don't want to be rude, but I was like, man.
Oh, how old is he?
Like I think he's 21 now or something. But I was like, I thought he was like, dude, I don't want to be rude, but see, I don't want to talk shit about the guy. I'll just end it at that.
Yeah. Maybe he should be old enough to know like just to use the bathroom, right?
Dude, come on now, right? Come on now. Like, I mean. Little kids know that, What we got? Big Coca-Cola, yeah, family. Oh, I put big on. I win big. Oh, yeah. Moise is setting up location. Dern, Holland, Kenny, and Shevchenko. That's I love, and I agree with all those picks though, dude. I don't know. It's a good parlay. I don't know. Oh, look at that.
And Sin location is everywhere.
I know.
He's everywhere all at once.
Mm-hmm. He's all seeing. He has all locations. Oh man, dude, it's awesome talking to you guys. But I guess unfortunately I do have to go. I guess I know it's super late for you guys though. You guys are awesome for actually sticking around, man. Holy shit,
it was fun. I'm like drunk as hell. I'm gonna pass out.
Nice. Yeah, drink that water before you go because I hate hangovers, dude. Just drink that little bit of water, piss it out, and don't do it on camera though, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, hey, good luck to our bets if we get them, and it's awesome talking to you guys, man.
You too, guys. It was fun.
You too, man.
Yeah, peace, guys.
Take care.
May all our bets too, man. May all our bets come through.